just fall out. It's just like, what am I doing? We have 5 minis. This is literally a perfect kit, man, for competitive play. All right, you got your SMG, up close weapon, shotgun, obviously to switch back and forth, and a green AR is going to be doing some dirty damage. Typical, do you know who I think does not get enough credit? I mean,
yes.
Typical gamer. He's a very, very good player.
Yes.
And I don't think that people. Whoa, what?
I don't think that.
Is that how far you can go? I didn't know you can go up that high. Is that how? Can you please explain?
Yeah, he's going that high, man.
I didn't know. I've never seen
I actually did not think you can go.
I mean, most of the time you're flying that high, you're getting shot at, so you're trying to bail.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Look
get pretty
at that
high.
streamer loot.
I
Is
know.
that YouTuber loot or streamer loot? Because I want, whatever it is, I want that. Myth,
Yeah,
man.
right.
Oh my god, let's see if he's going to take some fall damage. He's not so far, so which is great. I really want it. I've been wanting Myth to perform so well at events for such a long time. Ever since he came out to the Vegas event, you know, had some unfortunate, you know, running into the rarest glitch in the game. Some people know.
I remember that one. That was great, too.
Some good clean edits coming out of Myth, man. You can, ooh, he's getting double teamed. Dude, that's a third party. You never want to see it. He's got a Rift to go, though, so he can pop that. He's going to drink the minis instead.
I think it's time to bail.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though. This player will 1,000,000% be taken up with him.
It's Valkyrie. It's okay.
This is poetic.
Okay, Valkyrie on the hunt here.
Oh, I totally forgot, man. You have no idea. I've been gone for 3 days. I haven't played Fortnite since. I keep forgetting about the. Oh, here it comes, Myth. You gotta use it. Just use it, man. There you go, bud.
Especially with that other third party, just even if they follow up, it's fine. You just got to get out of there, stay alive.
I love how Valkyrie's just sitting in that tree. That's actually fantastic.
I respect that.
Dude, it's really I mean, there's no way you're gonna be seen. It's very rare for people to be seen when they're in top trees, but she is actually not in the safe zone as well. She's got that deploy glider, right?
Yeah.
Tim the Tabman still finds a way to take fall damage, even after that update.
When I saw it, I was like, oh, no, this is actually going to be really good for Tim, and no.
He still did. He did it the first day. It was fantastic. And he was just doing one of those classic Tim the Tabman moments. With a fight going on, some AR hip fire. Does he not have a shotgun? He should switch to his SMG, but it doesn't matter. Kurgi Lama's going to go down to Zetus. Myth going to be popping up that delicious med kit.
I think remember he topped off with the 2 minis, so he took more damage. It looks like potentially from Agony.
He just needed to, you know, this is something that I always preach, man, with a lot of people when they're watching my stream. And, you know, I'll have full shields or minis, whatever. It's just a certain situation when you have utility and you're in a fight and you could die. It's like you just need to use it, all right?
Yeah.
Would you rather use it and live or die and be like, oh, man, I could have used my Porta earlier or my Porta Rift to go. Myth would have been 3 minis up. And it wouldn't have taken all that damage.
Did you see that? Courage, JD, just sitting over this little hill here.
Is he close?
Yeah.
This is going to be, someone's dying here. Valkyrie's the very low on materials. She's trying to do her best right now to block herself off. But unfortunately, this is probably one of the worst areas to ever be.
Doesn't really have a lot of resources to work with as well. So
all these windows and the hole in the walls, so she, you know what I mean? She's got to destroy all of these if she wants to fully protect herself. Spanos is a very talented player as well. 600 medal.
Yeah, he's got so much to work with.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. I don't think he has he doesn't have his edit key bound. I don't think.
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not matter at all. Gets that elimination.
It's a beautiful shot.
On the Valkyrie. But Courage was still looming overhead.
I think he might have just built over there and just flew away. That's what that looks like right there.
That's exactly what that looks like. Especially with the glider redeploy. You're just like, I want to leave now. You can leave.
There he is.
Yeah, you can see. Well, I mean, he also has a very good kit, but also no shields, no minis. No nothing. He's hoping for a slurp right there, but even it's what, purple vending machine is at 275 or something like that? I don't even think he has enough material of anything.
He's trying to get it right now. He's hoping.
God, I've never met a more majestic man.
Yeah.
He is the widest man I've ever met in my life.
Look at the scoreboard, man. Myth has 2 kills already. Is that Marky? Markalures? 4 eliminations already, so is that a point, I believe?
No, this is all placement based.
All placement based.
And at the end of the day, whoever has the most eliminations per game, 10K, 10K, and 20 in the duos. So
beautiful, man.
Right now, Markin's looking pretty good.
4 eliminations is. I'd be feeling incredible about myself. When you get kills in these talented lobbies as well, it always feels a little bit better than just when you're doing a normal solo. 56 players left too, which is usually less than what we normally see in a full-blown top competitive match, which is great. Nice kill. These are some great shots, man. I love watching Fortnite so much.
Yeah, as a competitive game, it's like just very entertaining to like be able to see like the different ways that players can get out of a sticky situation and building, but then at the same time like re-engage in different ways. I just always have enjoyed how this game like functions as a competitive title.
Definitely, man. The one thing I'm doing when I'm spectating or casting or just watching, man, I'm always looking for new building methods and just how players play certain situations. You can never stop improving, man. Always got room for improvement. Now, what this guy's doing is questionable to me.
It's a lot of mats wasted.
Yeah, he's just burning so many materials.
I think you got to think too, especially if this is someone that's coming in as a golden ticket. They're probably like, there's a lot of big names here. I have to just be as safe as possible.
Absolutely.
Many people are golden ticket competitors, right? Think about how awesome it's going to be able to win in a lobby that is as stacked as this.
Yeah.
Like that is going to be very, very big for them.
Bill's doing really well. Get those minis, pop them real quick. Courage is trying. He's got Floss and sniffing right behind him, man. Spanos, dude, got out of there real early. He was actually behind Courage, and now he's in front of him. So we'll see what he's gonna do here. She just looks so calm, so comfortable. Hamlin's in a terrible health situation, but he's got 2 full shields.
Tallest man.
Tallest man. Look at those statistics.
Yeah, you like that?
I like that a lot, man.
There you go.
Brilliant.
Oh, a slurp.
That's unfair.
Able to top off.
Monster now. Drink up, Hammy Ham. Drink up.
It's not going to give him a lot though, but at the very least he has the shields for the protection. He also has 2 more shields as well. So.
Slurp gives you 75. It's just going to take a long time to get up there.
Yeah, I mean, if he runs into someone.
Dude, listen, when it comes to in events like this, I actually would prefer to have more health than shield. Like, obviously I want shields, but you take a lot of fall damage, dude, when you're in, in build battles with a lot of these top players. Obviously you can still do your redeploy of the glider, but there's stink bombs and there's just so many, I feel like your health is actually usually a little bit more precious sometimes.
Yeah. This is a replay coming in from Marky, who, by the way, sitting on 5 eliminations after this.
Oh man, this is him, yeah.
I think that actually puts him at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, he's in there. He's got 5 now. His player's going to be running away. He's got a very accurate suppressed star right now. You do not want to spam when you're using this gun. Once you get a nice little rhythm, tap, tap, tap-a-roo in the shots, man, you can very well. This is my favorite gun to have when people are gliding away from me, because I can hit almost every single shot on it. You just got to be patient and not try to spray with it.
Mid found
Mips just got another kill as well.
Elimination.
Femstep shotgunning. Is that Elibrel?
Yeah.
Elibrel. Elibrelli.
Ailbril.
Is it Elbril?
I don't know.
Just going with it. I believe you. See, this is the problem that we have right now, Zeke. I believe everything that both of you say.
Too, dude. I literally.
And then it's deception. It's deception. It truly is. But we got a crazy battle that's going on over here.
Lay's got a gold scar. Oh man, look at that. That's just beautiful. That's a beautiful kit, man. Decent materials. Gold Scar's got a nice little quad launcher, Rift to go. When you're playing in these games, dude, if you have a Rift to go, you immediately survive an extra circle. Yeah. All you have to do is just turtle up, wait till you have to be pushed out of the storm, and then use the Rift to get to the next spot. So it's nice. It's always that perfect in the back of your mind. You're like, I'm not going to die. Truly, you should never die with one of those unless you get sniped in the head.
Yeah, because you know that you always have that escape plan. You always have that option to get out of the action and reposition yourself. But
look at Pumper, man. That's a beautiful tower right there.
Yo, but Kinstar's coming over this hill right now.
Kinstar's a beast. Gray AR only though. This is what I was talking about. Kinstar's probably one of the best players in this lobby, and just seeing how he only has a gray AR, it's like just imagine the damage that he could be doing if he had a gold scar.
I mean, there's a player close by that's got one, and Lay.
Yikes. Just come on, close it off, man. I wouldn't. There you go.
Yeah,
no
it's not really necessary for you to try and poke out of that one.
Dude, trust me, man. I can't tell you how many times I'm in these situations and I'm just like, let me just open up a window real quick, do something. Oh, I got sniped. All right, man. We're closing off. There goes the rest of my shields that I had.
That's that. Okay, great.
You got to be careful, man. Everyone is farming up materials. Everyone's farming up literally everything around you. You're chests are all going to be gone, floor loot all gone, so the only way you're going to be able to get anything is if you kill someone, or sorry, eliminate someone and take their loot, right? And their shields. So you got to try to keep up your stuff as much as possible.
Well, here's Chauncey going up against Pack-a-Puncher. Pack-a-Puncher actually picked up I think he was the one who took out Dr. Lupo earlier on, but Chauncey now going to be in a world of hurt here, does have the minis to be able to give himself that added protection with the shields if necessary, but doesn't have anything in that launcher, so really, I mean, good weapons all around, but I'm sure, like, in certain instances, you want to have that the grenade launcher to, kind of be able to, like, ward off anyone in case you feel like you're going to be in a tough spot.
Yeah, late game with a grenade launcher is very powerful. You got a lot of people who are going to be, close together, stacking on top of one another, and, if they're not sitting in brick or metal and they have wood, you can just completely destroy their all their materials and buildings, and it was just 2 shots and hit some real good damage. And as you can see, Damage Destructor's got 1,550 damage from Marky, man. Shooting those structures like it ain't none.
And that's stats. You saw 800 damage to players done just so far in this game.
That's incredible. Kitty plays in a very good spot right now with shields. Looks she's got a double barrel. Double barrel is very interesting still. I still don't know how I feel about it, man.
You're not on the double barrel hype train?
Well, it got the nerf that it definitely needed. Hitting 150, body shotting people is very strong, especially, in competitive and late play. But, it's just you got to be accurate. But it's also nice when you have that heavy shotgun. You can do a nice little scoped in with it from, 10, 15 meters out sometimes and pop someone for 100. It's like there's so much value in that. Fear itself, good friend of mine.
Yes.
Doing very well. 100.
As expected.
Absolutely, dude. Fear's a great player. I'm excited to see how he's going to continue. And it's only 38 players left, which is great. We're going to actually have some pretty good action and fights coming soon. Take those. He's going to take the pop shot. Ooh. We're going to go to replay. Gotaga, the French legend, man. Dude, I'm telling you, every time I always forget. Oh, what a... Courage!
Oh, man. That must have brought a smile to his face.
Peekaboo, dude. Gotaga took me out as well in the E3 event.
I remember that. I cast that one.
Wildcat and Myth are really close to one another. Kinstar's about to go down. Marcel just got eliminated by Death de Nogla. Oh my god, Nogla took out Marcel. Are you kidding me? Dude, they're friends. They do videos all the time. Poetic justice. That's poetic right there, man.
Look at that. Look at that. Look how many players are left alive in there, man. And by the way, I did get confirmation from the back. So Marky Loris, our #1 player at this point in time, just a Twitchcon attendee.
Oh,
really?
Just a guy who got the golden ticket.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
There
You want to know how to make a name for yourself, man? You just show up to these types of events. Save up your money, man. Go to any Fortnite skirmish. This is the second one that's kind of been public, right, where anyone can somehow attend and practice and things like that, or just wait in line. That's a great shot from Triz, man.
Going back to that heavy like we talked about before.
Beautiful shotgun. Oh, dude, Spaceline just wrecked Floss. That was a laser. Kinstar is not feeling pretty right now. He almost just farted himself out.
Yeah, if he's not careful.
Doesn't really have anything to work with here. At this point, he's just got to hope that no one tries to push him.
Yeah, he's just got to sit there, hopefully hit a snipe, man.
Is that Gears of War J-Ribs over there? Is that my boy?
I think it definitely is.
Oh, man, another really good Fortnite player as well.
Now who we're going to be getting shotgun or face Dramos. God, this is just such a delicate situation, man. You have to play this flawlessly. You don't want to get... Dude, if someone throws one stink grenade on him as well, he'll more than likely die. There's no way he'll be able to react.
Well, any kind of pressure that's applied to Kinstar at this point in time, I mean, it will take him out. Like, they're just...
If someone sneezes in his direction.
Oh, here we go.
You have a gentle breeze will actually eliminate him.
Oh, dude, he sees that. He's going for it. He's got to go.
He has to.
There's no way, dude. One shot, he's done.
Well, you know what?
Oh, there's a med kit right in front of him, too.
Did you not see it?
Oh, there's just no way. I mean, the zone's moving in.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He's using all of his materials right now just to stay alive, box himself in, which is incredibly smart. He has to do this. He can't be aggressive.
Low on materials.
Hamlin's
Nothing to heal with.
Mark just took out Hamlin's with an SMG.
Look at that,
Mark
man.
is just on fire.
Marky Loris, making a name for himself. Lay just took out J-Ribs and...
Oh, he was healing, dude. That was such an easy shot. But he's going to take down Lay anyways, man. Beautiful shots from Kinstar.
And that was hot off of the fight that they just had with J-Ribs.
Yeah,
so
man.
Probably a little weak here, but Myth is looking to stay alive in this one.
Low materials as well. That was a 69-meter kill, by the way. Yeah. Just in case anyone was wondering.
And look at the damage taken.
He's taken 200. He could have died twice.
Yep.
Look at all those structures, damage to structures, man. Does that count melees, like farming structures?
I believe so. I'll get word on that.
Yeah, because if not, man, that means that he's 7. Oh, did he just take over that?
No, he didn't get a chance.
No, yeah, Myth's health is, again, I don't know exactly what he's going to be trying to do here. The zone is. It's all damage to structures. Okay, great.
Oh,
wow.
Agony.
Dude, that was beautiful. Let's see how many materials he's going to get from that. 200 metal, no wood. But I think he might, how much brick there? Grab the brick. Only 24. Okay, that's unfortunate. But Myth has 400 metal. Here comes the zone moving massively. Myth has 6 kills.
Yeah, he's right behind Mark with 7.
And I think the Vic was a player that actually was hacking away at the wall that was right in front. But this is getting insane now. As this circle continues to move, Myth is just looking to disengage here, but all these players are right next to each other.
Brilliant, man. This looks amazing. I actually like that a lot.
Absolute pandemonium here at the Stream Invitational. Myth trying to stay alive. Good job there. Oh,
Someone stole that kill. Cypher just got knocked out too after he got a kill. Chauncey's lost to the storm. Scissors is in a great spot. Has the high ground. Marky's getting high ground over everyone.
And Marky Loris, this guy just getting the golden ticket. 7 eliminations, #1 in the lobby, and he has that king position up above. Wow, and he's got a really good setup. Besides mats, like he's low on wood and as well as brick. But still, though, he's in a good spot relatively, like compared to like everyone else. Absolutely. It's like scrambling down low.
You got the high ground right now. He's got one guy in the air, and now he just takes him down, so that he's got nothing to worry about. Zone is moving, but he's got a grappler. Not to mention he can also just leap off and fly, which is exactly what he's gonna do. But I don't know where this player just came from. He just got Fear itself taking him down. So now that's 400 materials for Fear. Oh man, this is beautiful. So many players are weak below, man. Myth is in the zone. No materials completely out. He's got a med kit. He's gonna try to grab this wood, and he just got granted 511 wood late game. I don't even know if he realizes it yet because he's trying to be super aggressive with 50 health and a med kit just popping.
I think he just realized because his materials immediately changed to wood and he was able to build, so he just kept moving.
He's like, oh wait, I just picked up this many materials. Fear itself is actually in a really good spot too, as long as nobody looks down at him. He's got the low ground, but he already is in the same zone. There goes Mikala, takes down Myth. Myth did very well though, is at 4th place. Only 3 players remain. He's gonna grab the med kit. Typical Gamer, 0 materials, has high ground, but now he's gonna be in a 1v1 against Mikala.
It's Typical Gamer versus Fear itself.
Baby. Fear's got the editing coming out. Rocket launcher in the hands of Typical. He's gonna try to shoot it.
Almost right into the needle. Oh my God.
What is Fear going to be able to do? Fear does have shields. He does have that health advantage over Typical Gamer.
Should be simple,
but
man.
Typical Gamer has those rockets. Fear itself going in for the challenge.
He blew himself.
He blew himself up. No! Let's go, man. Typical Gamer. Hey, at least he went out with a bang. Yeah.
There you go.
Dude, Fear itself, man. Getting the win. Your boy as well, Ninja.
Dude,
awesome.
Absolutely, man. Fear absolutely dominated yesterday in the Doritos Bowl event as well, man. And here he comes showing off. I can't believe he just got rolled with the rock. I knew exactly what he was going to try. Dude, look at that, man. Didn't even know what happened. The delayed reaction. That was beautiful.
So I just also want to clarify, I did find out from production in the back that Mark Dolores, European streamer, as a matter of fact. Regardless, though, I do want to highlight that guy because of how well he played. But then you have Fear itself, who had a crazy ending. He was the one who ended up taking out Mark Dolores in the high ground. And just look at that reaction. Just Dude, so excited.
You gotta love those 1v1 situations, man. I can tell you right now, it never happens, by the way, where the 1v1, like the last guy just kind of eliminates himself. It really happens, but it's the best feeling in the world.
And especially when it's Typical Gamer, who's like,
dude, he's doing so well, man.
One of the
talking
better.
Him up, dude, and he blew himself up.
Yeah,
come on now.
Talk him up.
Caster's curse. Oh no.
It is true.
Welcome.
It's a real thing.
As a commentator, you now possess the Caster curse, buddy. You did it. You did it.
Is this what it feels like?
This is what it feels like. And then you know, all those times you judge me.
I'm sorry, man.
There you go.
Dude, I'm sitting at home. I'm always being like, don't say that this person's gonna do well, and then you do it. I'm like, well, there goes that guy. Dies immediately in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, and also just an FYI for those of you who are watching, this was our first solo game. We have another solo matchup coming up after this, and then the duos where our golden ticket participants will be playing with their favorite Fortnite creators.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be pretty dope there. I think we're going to get some words from Fear itself potentially in a little bit.
Absolutely, can't wait to hear what he says.
And Ninja, how did you enjoy commentating, bud?
Bro, I love this stuff, man, honestly. Yeah. Get into a good vibe, you know,
the
flow. I love talking about Fortnite, and so yeah. Gonna go on to some highlights right now. Symphony again, the NinjaLegende. Gonna be getting his first kill. The tactical shotgun is such a great shotgun to have at the beginning of the game, man.
Marky Loris, this guy was clinical the entire game. Streamer out of Europe. So for those of you probably tweeting me right now, you know, just yelling my name, I've gotten the clarification. I'm not from Europe, so I apologize for that one.
It's a rough fight right there.
And he was actually putting out like a highlight reel throughout the entirety of the game.
Do we know how many kills he ended up with? I know that I think at one point he had 6.
I think he ended up getting like 7 or 8 eliminations.
He had 7 when Myth was behind him with 6, but we'll get final clarification.
This was the Gotaga onto Courage here. That was...
Dude, he lasered him, man. There's literally nothing that he could have done. Once that whip was open, he headshotted him 3 or 4 times in a row, all 36 damage.
I almost want to see Courage, how Courage reacted to that, you know?
And look at that! Look at that situation that Fear itself found himself in. He had no resources.
Oh yeah, he ran out of mats too?
He had nothing. But yet he was able to get onto the high ground there with the last gasp effort, get onto that high ground, and that was the difference maker there, man.
Yeah. I think Typical maybe relied a little bit too heavily on the rocket launcher.
I mean, I think that
he
when
had
you're
the
in that
double barrel.
situation, yeah, double barrel, man, but he had 34 HP, man. I think that I would have done the exact same thing.
Yeah.
You see that ramp, if he would have shot it accurately, like at that ramp, he would have killed Fear.
Yeah,
100%.
He was mid-air.
Yeah, it would have been beautiful, man.
Crazy stuff, man. Well, Ninja, I want to thank you so much, man.
Dude, thank you, man.
Pleasure, and as a person
Absolutely.
who's known you for a very long time, super happy with all your success. Congratulations, and have fun with that New Year's Eve event, New York City.
And we'll see you there. We'll see you there.
Absolutely.
We will see you.
Or I will sneak through the. I will sneak through the back door. One way or another, you can't get rid of me, bud.
Excuse me?
You can't get rid of me.
Phrasing out.
All right. Well, for now, we're going to send it over to Mooney, who's in the back, I believe, with Fear itself.
That's true. I am here with Fear itself. Hey, man, great game, picking up that dub. Do you have any thoughts coming into this first solo game?
I just wanted to, show out a little bit. I wanted to avoid everything. I wanted to, make it in the top 50. And then I got pretty lucky with the circles, and a lot of the circles moved to me, and I just picked off some kills. And did I even get the last kill? I don't even know. I think she blew herself up, or I don't know. It was awesome.
Yeah, no, it was when we were standing over here earlier, and he was just like, so watching the replays, like, oh, I didn't eliminate them. Okay, all right, and he just got it. So going into the next one, you didn't plan any new strats?
Same strat. You just kind of farm up at the beginning, move to the zone, avoid the fights, and then just kind of chill. There's no reason to, waste mats, waste, ammo. It's just, you just got to get lucky with the circles, and it worked out for me game one. I'm going to do the same thing game two.
Got it, man. Simple and clean. I like it. All right, guys, back to you.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to hear from my good friend Fear itself, who managed to procure himself that victory. Very well done. Exciting stuff. We had Ninja here on the cash just a little while ago. If you're just joining us, Golden Boy Zeke, as we get ready for our next game. Person just crossed through the camera, but it's perfectly fine. God bless. All right, so my friend, that was insane.
That was a lot of fun, and that was just the first game. We got
I haven't casted Fortnite since the Pro-Am, and it's been that long.
We have to make that change.
For you, it's felt like, like a century, because you've been casting every single week, nonstop. So I totally, totally understand where you're coming from. But for
so
me,
we should do this more often, is what you're saying.
I do think so. I do think so.
Okay, cool.
Also, I think that it's been just a super fun time here. So when I came here to Twitchcon, I was told, hey, they were like, Golden Boy, see if you could stop by the Fortnite booth. And I was like, oh, where's the Fortnite booth? And they were like, oh, it's over by the South Hall. And I was like, oh, it's by the South Hall. Cool. 'Cause, I go to conventions all the time. So go to expecting just a booth. And then I walk to the South Hall, and I find out that Fortnite booth is the South Hall.
Yeah.
And it's all these people here just hanging out, watching Fortnite. Crazy stuff. You guys are amazing.
You guys can get hype.
Amazing. These guys are awesome. Really fun time here. But I did get word from the back that we're going to go over the pricing here, bud.
That's right, man. We're going to see who ends up taking that first 10K bonus, 10K, and then eventually 20K still up for grabs. So we'll take a look here in just a moment.
Fear itself getting ready again. That was our winner from our first matchup. If you're just joining us here, this is the Stream Invitational. The amuse-bouche, the appetizer before we get into our fall skirmish finals. And there it is. So $750 there, not bad. Taking home some cash for playing some Fortnite.
Hey, that's pretty good. For what, 30 minutes of Fortnite? I mean,
I can't see the number. $30,000 for Fear itself.
First place, man. He's feeling good.
I wonder how much.
Lupo, can you hear us?
Did I?
No. If only.
It's $750. Okay, nice. So the money's starting to come through. For our screen here, 0. That's what we got. We got a fat donut just right here. Just silence. Commentate some more. So Fear itself takes home $30,000. Typical Gamer takes home $22,750. Myth with $16,500. Mikolo as well. Let's see what else we got here. Any other names that
Symphony,
pop out?
number 9. Kitty
Symphony.
Plays, 10.
Kitty
and Marky, even though he drops all those eliminations, he walks away with 2K. And that's before that elimination bonus.
I think, Kitty Plays, I got to give a special shout out to her, because if I am correct, she ended top 3 at the Pro-Am, I believe, or top 4.
I believe it was top 4.
Yeah, she ended top 4. She always manages to get herself into those top 10 situations, man. And that's just a testament to her skill. There's some great players there that are going to, jump right back into the island in just a little bit as we get ready for it. I'm pumped, man. I didn't get to see, I wanted to see my boy Chris Puckett. He's playing out there as well. Didn't get to see him at all. I don't know if
he must have gone down a little early.
I don't know if he lasted. I wonder who got eliminated first. Was it Puckett or Lupo? That's what.
I mean, well, here's the thing though. Lupo went for that fancy play, right?
He really
Grappler
did.
into shotgun.
He
Didn't
really
pull it
did.
out this time, but we still have 2 games left to go.
Exactly. And those 2 games, we have a solo matchup that's going to be coming up. And then after that will be the duos game where our golden ticket winners will match up with their favorite Fortnite content creators. And they will duo up together and play for some decent money. The bonus for that one is $20,000 for the most eliminations in that game. As we had saw earlier, Fear itself took. I want to know who got the elimination bonus. That's what I'm curious. I didn't see that.
Okay, I'll find out for you. And
Yeah,
I'll let
we
you know
gotta-
as
we
soon
gotta
as we
find
know.
out.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Thanks, man.
But yeah, man, it's gonna. So we're gonna change it up. We're gonna go back to solos, right? So it
Yes.
should be a little interesting. I wonder if people will kind of change up their play. Maybe, maybe not. And then when you have a dual partner that you've never played with, maybe some of these guys may have played together.
Yeah.
Then you're like, hey, I'm Zeke. Great. What's your Fortnite experience? Great. Awesome. We're going tilted. Good luck.
Good luck. Just well, all I'm saying is, if you ain't going Fatal Fields every time, there's something wrong. Fatal's the place to go. These
Fatal?
are just facts.
You like
okay?
Fatal over tilted?
Listen, I've been dropping
Over Paradise.
I've been dropping Fatal since the game came out. Okay.
Well, don't you remember there was originally Anarchy Acres up top?
Yes, I didn't. No, Anarchy Acres. No.
I went between them.
Really betwixt Anarchy Acres and Fatal Fields.
Yeah, because
But
it
that's
was
just the
basically the
entirety of
same
map, though.
place, but it's like, how saucy am I feeling? Am I like immediate jump or am I a late
No,
jump?
no. Anarchy Acres and Fatal Fields were not the same place.
They were roughly the same. They were
Disagree.
about the same.
They like
Okay, so they were like mirrored.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, they were mirrored. Yes, only in like aesthetics alone.
Yeah.
But how you played it? No. Come on, man.
That's fair,
Fields
because
all
like
day.
rotating when the game first came out was
Yeah.
probably a little different than it is now.
That's very true. The game,
Yeah.
the game is like, like I said,
it's completely different.
I've been playing Fortnite the day it was announced when that little trailer came up and they were like, we just wanted to try this little thing, called Battle Royale, and ever since then I've been trying it out, and I think that. It's crazy to see how far all this has grown, man. It's absolutely nuts. But hey, it's a testament to everyone that's involved. It's a testament to all the incredible fans that are here supporting this event, having a good time. That's a cheap pop right there. Whenever you talk about the people in the crowd, immediately get that reaction.
They're hyped. They're excited.
Yeah, right. See, look at this. Like a little test here. You guys excited for some more Fortnite? Look at that. Easy, man. It's almost as if I've been doing this for almost 10 years.
And it shows. Something interesting, we actually have a replay of someone fighting off a quad launcher. Let's take a look at that very quickly. Ooh. It's Bliss, man.
Oh, okay. So, quad launcher from down low.
No builds, no nothing. Straight up quad.
Ooh. And then Bliss managing to keep himself going in this game. Oh, just kind of got a little too ambitious there, and then Bliss saw the opportunity. Oh, he knew it. He knew it.
Yeah.
Poor
And then, I
Stever.
mean, hey, he ended up with that quad launcher, so it's good for Bliss.
Not bad. Not bad.
not bad.
Had some pretty awesome plays there in our first matchup of the day. The next game, solos, will be coming up in just a little bit. I believe we should be jumping into the lobby here to get squared away. But, I think what's been really fun this weekend has been seeing, some of the best Fortnite players in the world take the stage and compete here. There's been some incredible matches. Heat 3, everyone was going nuts about what we saw there in the fall skirmish. And I think that, it's wild, the evolution that these players have taken of just being guys and guys and gals who play Fortnite on their stream, on Twitch, to just the competitive.
The best
yeah,
in
to being
the world.
best, right? And being so competitive. What has been, I guess, your main takeaways here from the fall skirmish and also from our first game in the Stream Invitational?
Well, I mean, Fortnite is pretty much anyone's game, right? Anyone can show up, anyone can take away a win. That's like Morgasi, right? Takes packs as the winner, beats out everyone else, still a free agent, and that can still happen here, right?
Yeah. It's the I said it at the end of the summer skirmish where I was like, Morgasi winning that was like what this is all about.
Yeah.
Right. And I think also the Stream Invitational also embodies that too, with these players that got a golden ticket and they're going to be able to play with their favorite Fortnite creators, also against their favorite Fortnite creators, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff, right, that I think is just so cool about this environment here at TwitchCon, because you're meeting these creators, and this convention has grown so much. I used to work at Twitch, and I remember when we announced the very first TwitchCon, I thought, oh boy, what are we getting ourselves into? And just seeing the evolution, seeing how far it's gone, seeing the people out here, and Fortnite taking over literally an entire hall with awesome activities, the beanbags, that one dude's on his phone, chilling, living his best life.
That guy's drinking a slurp right there.
Yep, got the slurp. That girl was taking a picture of her slurp, getting ready for the gram.
Slurps are delicious, by the way. We should grab one after this, because it's delicious.
I'm down. I'm down. You know, just a good time here at the Fall Skirmish Finals, and also the Stream Invitational. I haven't gone over to the Nerf area yet.
You should do it. It's super fun. They've got a little place set up back there. You can nerf each other. Boom. That's a real thing.
Yeah, that's a phrase.
Yeah, yeah. You point. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you wiggle that llama around. Yeah, there you go.
There
you go.
I still want to wear that so bad.
Yeah.
That would be, it's the best costume.
It really is.
And the best skin. I said it there.
Yeah, you own, so I used to rock Skull Trooper. I used to be that guy who.
The Myth OG.
Well, I mean, day one, Skull Trooper came out, I bought it, you know, and I'm a big fan, and I was always like, I got Skull Trooper. No one else does. None of my friends had Skull Trooper.
Wow.
You know?
It was like that. It was like, hey, hey.
And then it all changed. You know? And you hate to see it.
Nah, man, you gotta be ready for anything.
I know.
Anything can happen.
I expected it. I expected that it was gonna come around, but the Skull Trooper will. I stopped wearing it for a little while because every time someone saw a Skull Trooper, I just got ramp rushed so hard. And I was like, I'm not prepared for any of this. So I just went default skin.
It's like, just run the TFUE Classic, just Jonesy, no need, no Skull Trooper.
I just don't want to deal with the pressure right now, you know? Like, it's just too much with the Skull. But I would bust out my scythe, though. That would be like my...
same.
Yeah, that's
I still use it.
Yeah, that's my harvester. That is like my favorite harvesting tool. 100%.
100%.
But yeah, man, so I think we're getting ready to go here in a little bit. I believe we're looking to jump back into the lobby. The players are, and there it is.
And also take a look.
Mark
7
Alaris,
eliminations is enough.
Not a golden ticket earner, a European streamer. So, you know, a lot of people on the internet, so I got to eat my words there. It's my fault. You know, just blame me.
So keep in mind, in that last game, he placed enough to get 2K, and then he gets 10K from that.
Wow.
So it's basically like he came upwards of like top 10, right?
Yeah. A solid placement. You know,
by
didn't
the way,
get 10K.
Me and Dr. Lupo are wearing the same shirt. I'd like to point that out. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Aw. Nod your head, Lupo. We're wearing the same shirt.
You keep yelling at him. I don't think he can hear you. That's the whole point of the setup of the venue.
In my heart of hearts, I believe that he hears me. That I can speak directly to Dr. Lupo.
He'll watch the VOD back, and then he'll be like, I heard you, Zeke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or he'll catch me later, and he's like, yeah, here. Hey.
There's
there you
Kitty.
Go. Kitty plays. I think Lulu Love as well as to her right, I believe.
Thank you.
Flex those muscles, those gains.
She's a Fortnite. Did you happen to catch the action yesterday?
I was running around all over the place. I saw some of the VOD though.
Yeah.
And some of those, and also I went on Reddit and saw all the clips that were put up there. There was some insane moments.
Oh, it's Monster, by the way.
Let's go,
Casted
boys.
with him yesterday. Yeah. So fun fact about Kitty. So before we were gonna hop back into the games, she like comes up here. I'm like, oh hey Kitty, what's up? Great seeing you. And she's like, hey, by the way, don't forget rep Fortnite and tell the crowd to root Bizzle, Bizzle, Bizzle. And as a joke, literally before game 1 starts, and I'm like, hey, by the way, just in, Kitty wants you guys to root for Bizzle. DMO and Bizzle, the Ghost guys, won 2 victory rounds back to back, game 1 and game 2. And I was like, you're kidding me. How did you see the future?
And aren't all the Ghost players, I think, in in the final? That's just nuts. And here's the mini golf. I gotta go over there, man. There's so many things to do. I've been working nonstop here at TwitchCon. I need to go and entertain myself with some Nerf and mini golf. That's what I need.
That's really good. Yeah, and we also give you pins if you do that. If you do all 3 holes, it's 1 pin for each hole. And if you go take photos, you get the other 2. So you can have the full lineup.
Oh, nice. Put on my jacket. That'd be pretty.
Just all of them. There you go.
You know, I should definitely do that. And if you're not here, you're definitely missing out because this has been an incredible experience for so many of the folks here at TwitchCon, and hopefully you make yourself out to another event. I remember meeting a lot of great people at the PAX event, at PAX West for the Summer Skirmish. That was so cool, seeing that massive setup, the insane screen, all this that was for the first time being viewed, and it's just super cool stuff. And you got to come out to one of these events, man. Like it's really just such a unique experience.
Yeah, completely different atmosphere.
Yeah.
And I mean, even if you can't join us, don't forget at home, Fortnite is going on. You can earn yourself some crazy gear, some crazy loot just by completing challenges the Dark Engine. I mean, look at this thing. I haven't had time to play, but I've got Deadfire. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fight for these challenges.
The gliders just keep getting better and better, man. It is so cool. Look at that contrail. Oh, man, that is just so sick. Look at that glider. That's insane. It's like, well, I'm a huge Back to the Future fan, and it just reminds me of Back to the Future 3, Doc Brown, you know, and he had his flying train.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is Deadfire. So that skin specifically, if you don't know, it normally starts off, you know, completely normal, and as you deal damage to opponents and find eliminations, you start to actually catch on fire. So that's pretty cool as well.
Just the evolution of this game. I remember when I got my first Victory Royale, and I got my Victory Royale umbrella. I was so happy with my umbrella glider, and now to see where all of this has gone. But here's the thing, Zeke. Where the gliders? Where the umbrellas at?
Where the umbrellas?
Let's get some more umbrellas out there.
Oh, that would make you happy?
That would make me super happy.
If there was more umbrellas.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take that back to the team.
I want a glider that's just 2 umbrellas. That's just, you know, you just hanging around.
Oh, so you're
two
doing
umbrellas.
This number?
Yeah, so you like bust out 2 umbrellas and you just glide down.
I'll take that back to the team with me.
That's what I want.
There
That's
you go.
what I want. So I see that the lobby is getting ready to go. I know you guys want to hear us talk more about my incredible ideas that should go into Fortnite, obviously. But we got some Fortnite to play, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm excited. This is going to be a good game. Our next solos matchup. Who is going to take it? Fear itself was the winner of our first game. You had Marky take the top prize with that extra 10 grand. But there's Myth, and here we go. Come on, TwitchCon, let's get hype.
They're loving it. Here we go. Battle Bus is launching, flying overhead. And I love this view, man. We can just, you get a lay of the land. You can kind of see, you get a sense, an actual feeling of where the bus is coming from, where it's going. See people start to touch down as well.
Yeah, so you go in that northwest to south trajectory there. That's really going to leave Wailing Woods in an interesting spot because it's going to be open. There's a lot, and you also see those llamas too, by the way, that are going to be scattered about.
Wait, the llamas or curvy llama right there on your screen?
Fair enough.
Got
well
it.
Played, well played. Typical gamer going right back up to the top of Leaky Lake there. And you got Space Lion by Tilted. And we're gonna, this is gonna be good. Seeing where everyone is landing here. The spread is quite nice. Got some people already by Pleasant looting up. There's Kitty as well. Basically, I do work down low, and Chauncey over by the divot.
So interesting strategy starting the game. No loot. You know, that's a strong start, but it's all good. She's on the mountain. There's some chests up here as well.
Yeah, like you're gonna find like some weapons around here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. Come on, you know, you just pick yourself up a gray AR, which is gonna be good for you in the early game, but you also manage to, you know, obtain a shield. Like,
yeah,
not bad.
That's the thing, is you touched on it best, is Kitty always finds herself making it to top 10. So these are the strats. We're like getting that sneak peek of where she's landing, what she's doing.
So Kitty just continuing to get the resources there.
The chest is literally on the other side, completely around. There you go. She's making it away. She knows.
Yeah, she's fully aware, and also a chest there as well by that crater.
Yeah, the corrupted zones. Yeah, man. I mean, it's great, right? You head on over there. You get maybe anywhere from 1 to 3 chests. You can get some shadow stones, start making some rotations.
There's Chris Puckett.
Oh. We got to watch Chris.
We got to go to Chris Puckett. We got to go to Chris Puckett. I need to see this because I have a feeling that Svenos is going to just dominate. He's got. There's my boy, Chris Puckett.
All right,
one
Chris.
and only.
You can do this. We believe in you. Everyone believes in you.
I have been waiting for this so long to be able to judge Puckett in the game. For those guys who don't know, Chris Puckett, one of the tenured, long-time commentators in all of esports. Speaking of a commentator in esports, he got.
It was on Myth.
Uncle Jack.
No way.
Uncle Jack onto Myth. Oh, as he always likes to say, you hate to see it.
You hate to see the thickest man alive showing up here in game number 2. Man, Puckett's stacked, man. He's got an extra mini, the half shield as well.
Unfortunately, Svenos is right above him, and I think Svenos is going to show him those hands in a little bit.
Show him the hands.
Puckett's getting a lot of goodies, though, man. He's gotten every single shield potion in the game, I think, at this point. I don't think it's going to be enough to help him out.
He's on to something. He's like, wait, I sense there's someone close by.
Oh, my God. He's so scared. Oh, no.
No. Not like this.
Christopher Elizabeth Puckett, you got to come out on top. He's got the shields for days. He's got like 400 shields. It should be enough.
You got this, Chris. You got this.
400 shield potions.
Oh, it's okay. He's still alive. It's okay.
He has nothing to build with. Okay, pop.
All right, go to switch attack. No,
right.
That's a grenade.
That's a grenade. He's getting pressure from above.
I mean, if Sven.
Oh no! No! He's still alive though.
Chris!
Oh man, that was great. Svenos isn't even like thinking anything of it. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
He's just playing with his food.
I think Svenos is like, oh yeah, I was just a golden ticket recipient, no big deal. Puckett's like one of my closest friends, so it's just nice to see that. That was hilarious.
It's okay too, because Chris laughed it off. He was like, that's okay. It was funny.
I had a chance to talk to him. This is from Svenos' point of view as well here. There goes.
You see, he's dancing on him.
Dude, what I love is that the reaction on his face, none. But in game, all the reaction, Like, another good friend of mine, Gold Glove, is going to be in a battle here against Trass.
I mean, Trass loadout looking okay. Ninja talked about earlier. You got the AR, the attack, submachine gun as well. Even the grappler to navigate. Builds are looking fine. He's got 12. But he's facing now Gold Glove.
And you know what? Gold Glove is no slouch at all. But, he's got literally nothing. Ooh. He's got nothing to build up with. He has to harvest some mats. I was talking up Goldie, and boy, am I wrong. just because he has no mats.
He's still trying to. Yeah, Trass bailed, man.
Yeah, he disengaged out of that one. I think because Trass had no mats, and obviously he didn't know whether or not his opponent had resources to deal with there, right?
Maybe. I mean, he heard the shot, so he knows someone's close. And I mean, a bolt action that close, it's very loud.
Nice.
So it's very apparent. Like, hey, someone's here. Maybe Trash is just so confident. He's like, you know what? Doesn't matter. Or is it? Is it Courage JD? Nah. Is it Dr. Lupo?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I would like to see Trash use this boogie bomb against Gold Glove. Nothing would make me more elated than to see this.
He hears him in the house. That's why he started building up on top. Check out this replay.
There's Bliss. Bliss has been very impressive as well. In that last game, he was going up against, I believe it was Stiefer, 1984 was his name, and he didn't really have much of an advantage. He saw that quad launcher, and then he just went right for it, and that was in game 1. And Bliss continuing to keep the good times rolling here for him in game 2. Gold Glove and Trass are going to be as far away from each other as you could possibly imagine here after being on top of one another. What do you do? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could find more heals on the way. You just have to be careful. There's only 3 rockets as well. I don't know. I feel like
see
maybe
a shield potion out there.
There was one. Did you see one?
Could have sworn I saw something. No, maybe it was my eyes playing tricks on me.
The question is, okay. So Gold Glove just got info. He saw the building there at the house, so he's aware there's a player there.
And we'll go back to that one a little bit, but for now, though, we have the Vic. Young man looking to coming on top here with a win. Is going to engage in a battle. Is going to be able to take out Space Lion. Very well done.
That was just a very clean edit. Makes his way up and catches Space Lion off guard. And now he's going to top off, man. He's good to go, but back over. Look, check it out. Choco Bars versus Jason.
Ooh.
Oh. Wow, Chocobar said not today. Still has bandages.
She ain't having any of that.
Yeah, I mean, look at the loot. She can make upgrades if she wants to. The Rift to go as well.
I would take that heavy.
I would have. Chocobar says, you know what? I just need this tack. This is my trusty friend.
Hey, I was rolling with the tack back in the day before the tack. Oh, someone just dropped right in front of her. And there's another player to her right
take
as
the tack
well.
out. Yep, run at him.
Really tough. She's going to be outside in the storm. And
it's Mikalau.
Mikalau gets the elimination there, but the pressure is going to come from Mikalau as well. We'll have the Rift to go, and bye-bye. Going to go right out of there, but that player will more than likely be following.
Yeah, Mikalau, I mean, he's played in the skirmishes pretty much since the beginning. This guy is very familiar with competitive play. And Gold Glove actually goes down to Trash, so that actually moved away from. It wasn't favorable for Gold Glove.
Agony, Monster D-Face. Monster D-Face was here yesterday, casting some Fortnite for a goal, and now playing. And you hear this guy break down Fortnite, you understand that his knowledge of this game is insane. It's unparalleled to many other competitors, to viewers, fans, and all that. This guy understands this game up and down. He's been playing it for so long. Knows that a player is going to be inside of that tower, right to his left, but he's also just playing a little cautious. There's a lot of open field over there, and you never know. It could be a situation, just like you saw Courage take out Myth.
Yeah. And he's trying to play super safe. He only has one round in his AR, just a handful of snipe shots.
Yeah.
The SMG's not that great, especially not at that range. If he was a little closer, sure, but he's just trying to play it safe. But over to Mikalau. And he does find a heavy shotgun.
Yes, and that heavy shotgun alongside with that SMG, a very good combination to have in a sticky situation. Gained a lot of resources, but also, I mean, you kind of see he's also gained a substantial amount of metal. I believe that was going to be from opponents that he took out.
He did take down Chocobars, gathered up her loot, and then rifted on out. And now, I mean, he's got 900 wood. He's good to go. He can make it into late game. Now, if he does find more eliminations, he can pick up additional, like, any materials that they have. So that's kind of probably what he's going to be looking to do. Because this is a little different than, like, a straight-up all-pro competitive level lobby where every single mat counts, or you're trying to, you know, tunnel your way to safety. You want to live to that final circle. It's a little different.
Here we're on board with Flossin. Kit-wise, good on wood, but
he just shrugs like, I'm just chilling.
Got no reason to move. I'm in the cornfields.
Is he going to catch Mikalau off guard, though?
Surely he hears him.
Okay, this is really smart. I like this. Runs in, boxes up. And as you place things, you actually destroy the shrubs around.
Oh my God, just right in front of him. Just right in front of him.
Flossin, okay.
The clinger's coming through too? He's just waiting.
You got this. Pull your clingers out. Listen, pull the clingers out.
This is hilarious.
This is a power play. I like it. And in that time, Mikalau's already destroyed this other player.
It's like, okay, Drax, we get it. You know, if you stand very still, no one will see you.
Oh, he's just started. Wait, was that even Flossin?
No, that's not. Flossin, I'm
Oh, this is a quad launcher. That's what it is.
I'm certain Flossin is still just standing there. Can we, while all this is going on, can we just go to Flossin real quick? Just see if he's still standing still. Yep, there he is.
Yep, still here.
That's it. Yep, there he is. All right, let's go back to Mikalau for the time being. You know, hey, dude, baby, God bless you. You live your best life in that cornfield, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay?
Checking out a replay at Tilted with Cypher PK. He's trying to find himself. Is it a trap elim?
Oh.
It is. He's just styling.
You saw that little smirk? There's Flossin.
Still here.
You know who's not going to hit a trap? Flossin.
Flossin.
You know who's not going to move?
Flossin? Okay.
Flossin. That's right. This is honestly what I would have done. So I'm not going to judge Flossin here. It sounds like I'm being judgmental, and I'm not trying to be judgmental because this is literally the best play to make. He has no reason to move. Now he's got to move. He looked at it. He was like, oh, crap.
And match. Oh, look, Valka's over there. She's spectating. She's probably thinking to herself, what's, this is an interesting strategy.
Is this controller, you know, little, no, okay, he's turning. Okay, it's good. And he hears all this going on around him. And there's no reason.
Look at the stats. 30 damage to structures, 60 damage to players, and 92 damage taken.
and a lot of time spent in the crouch position.
That's the stat I want to see, is how long has he been here?
Those are the statistics that we want, people. Oh, dear Lord.
It's Mikkelau.
Oh, no.
He's a
What? No.
And he goes right back to his hiding spot. I eat my words.
You are the best. You are the best to ever do it. No one will ever stand in a cornfield better than you, Flossin.
What did I don't, hey, look, Dr. Lupo's still alive. I don't even know where to go. What happened?
Why do we transition? Oh, my word.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, one of the best Fortnite players is charging through. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get this player. What the?
He couldn't even react. Look at him. He's like, you're kidding me. There was a guy in there.
Oh, man.
He can't help but smile. Oh, okay, Flossin. And look at this, though, Lupo. I mean, look at the loadouts. He's stacked on shields.
Very, very nice setup here. Good kit for Dr. Lupo to have. Hanging out outside his zone. He's going to get some more wood from these trees that are going to be lingering about, but the pressure is starting to come in as he will be surrounded. You got Agony over to his right. You have Hamlin's behind him. I didn't get to see who that other player was. It was right next to him, so he's got to be so careful not to get picked off. You also have a battle going on top of that hill up above. Lupo's going to be in the middle of a war zone here.
Check out this replay from Curvy Llama.
Oh.
Wow. That was so clean. And it's okay. She had her health low, but she got the slurp. She can be able to top off. It'll be all right.
Exactly. Dr. Lupo up above. New Doodle is going to be below. Where do those shots come from? I think that was from him. Okay.
Now, the interesting thing is Lupo is kind of chilling on this hill. He can still farm a little bit, but his ammo count isn't looking super great. He only had like 70 bullets.
I see Flossin over there. Flossin's my favorite player in the game right now.
Yeah, MVP, 100%, all the way through. I don't even know any other players, just Flossin.
All right, Lupo's now going to engage in this battle here. He's going to get shot from behind as well. Possible for 72. That's going to be New Woodle, who's going to have to see the start screen for the time being here. Dr. Lupo, though, is going to be in a world of hurt. Really, really bad spot. He's going to have to play defense here, but all he has is metal to work with.
Sorry, he's gonna be, and I love how he engaged, right? So he jumps over, builds the ramp, he gets cracked from behind. Most players, what they do is box up in at that moment and try and reassess. Instead, he jumps back over the wall, gets aggressive, takes that player down, and then turns around and then goes on the defensive. So he finds himself that elimination and potential loot as well.
Knowing that the player he took out there dropped a substantial amount of loot, now he's gonna, oh man, he ended up getting a bunch of stuff. This is very nice here. He's also going to be able to heal up to 75, so he'll have himself 175 HP, you know, so to speak, along with that shield potion.
Mm-hmm. He's being super brave, man. He didn't build any cover up on the roof. He's probably not thinking about that redeploy, but he's going to be all right.
Here's Cypher PK. He's got that Chug Jug. He's also got the grapple.
Now he probably hears Nogla.
Well, now he hears Nogla.
Yeah.
Nogla just lacing that thing up. Cypher's gonna have to defend. I don't know if it's not, no, he wasn't able to get the, he was not able to get the Chug Jug off. You know, that has to be so frustrating.
Yeah, the 15-second timer, man. You gotta make sure you have enough time to do it. He's gonna try again.
I mean, I respect the ambition there to try and use that Chug at that moment there, but it's just not a, you didn't get away quickly enough.
That's the thing, man. So Cypher really didn't lose that much besides Matt in this entire little skirmish here. While as Nogla doesn't really have ammo. Okay. You see him, he's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
sure.
That's when you just get a little sweaty, you know? You clench just a tad.
So now he heard the shotgun shot. He knows someone's close by. Someone's wounded.
That's going to be Quashi. Kinstar, typical gamer, basically do work.
Look, he's immediately going for high ground. This is exactly what you want to do. You know someone's cracking shots. You want to be smart about what's going on and be super aware of your surroundings right now.
He just builds up, disengages out of that fight. He's going to go right into the action here. A bunch of players are going to be lingering about.
You see like he lands on the brick.
Yeah, and it's just smart, right? He recognized, like, you know, I just hopped off of this Chug Jug. I don't have the resources. We're going into, you know, some of the final circles here. No reason for me to take a battle that I don't need to engage into. So you just disengage. Player's gonna be right in front of him. I don't think.
Oh, he almost edited the player. He does. It's Chris. Takes him down.
Some more goodies here for Cypher. This has been a really good run for him.
I wonder what he's going to choose to pick up. Oh, Hamlin's, though, the tallest man in the world right behind him.
I hate that you guys call me with that. It bothers me.
Don't worry, you'll meet him after this, and you'll be like, oh, my gosh, I have to look all the way up at you. You're so tall.
Hamlin's, though, another great player. Sir Wings.
Not looking great on ammo right now. Matt's, they're, I would say, okay. You know, 600 bricks.
Got the brick to deal. Be the quickest build, but he's actually going to put the pressure on the Fear itself.
Wow, he gets beamed. And look, he can see through all the loot. And he's trying to catch this player as well. So this is the thing, man. It's kind of one of those moments you have to ask yourself, do I go aggro or disengage here? I feel like he should have just gone full send and try to get to that wall, but...
And also, it's tough, right? Because he gets the elimination onto Fear itself, but he's not able to collect the resources, the ammo from that. Another player swooped in and took all of that, right? So he's going to be in a really tough spot. He's only got a couple of bullets left in his assault rifle. He's got some shots left in the shoddy, and of course, the gas.
Bumps his own wall there. Yeah, so I mean,
stink bombs.
So what he should have done right out the gate there is use those stink bombs as soon as that player was in that box, because he would have, if he had dropped 2, it would have been a ton of tick damage. But hindsight is 20/20, so back over to Cypher.
And it's a pressure-filled situation, right? In these moments, the action just gets so insane. Dr. Lupo, by the way, does not have a lot of HP remaining. Still some shields. We got J-Riz up above Spenos. Spenos still very much in this game. This guy's been so consistent throughout the entire Invitational.
Look at the loadout. Golds all around, a Chug Jug, half shields, launch pads. Matt's fantastic. 4 eliminations as well.
But 25 players left in this game and a lot of carnage.
Just shotgun Courage JD. Courage is down.
Courage is out of this one. His co-caster, though, Dr. Lupo, still very much alive in this battle. Spenos, back over to him. As the zone continues to move.
This is it, man. Don't forget, the storm doesn't stop moving, so these players constantly have to be in motion. They have to be thinking about where they're going to be moving, who's behind them, who could be potentially in front of them, even above them, now with the glider redeploy in-game. So game sense has come in clutch.
Look at that.
885 damage to players?
I was going to, like, very impressive. Only has 4 eliminations, though.
Yeah, I guess that's an interesting stat to show, because with only 4, I guess unless they were all at 200, 100 health, 100 shield, the chances are slim, but...
Yeah. You're going to add some really, you know, variables that need to happen there for that situation. But the case, Lupo eliminates himself.
In the storm, it ticked him down.
But you know, you had said, right, you gotta think about moving. You have to move. As that storm progresses on, you have to make the movements happen. And if you're not doing it quickly enough, you can end up like Dr. Lupo and eliminating yourself.
Check out this view from down below. We get to see players running overhead as the loot rains down. And man, look at Kinstar. He's all the way just chilling. Phase Agony, though.
Agony's getting hurt.
Now, he does still have the med kit, but again, the storm's moving. He's not going to have time to slow down.
He's got to get in. He's got to get in. Goes Camo, takes out J-Ribs with an SMG. Agony's still going to be alive. You saw that. He did not pop up in the kill feed. Player is going to drop down, but gets him in the air! Kinstar, you savage!
Kinstar favors high ground. He does not want anyone else to have the high ground, and he just made that very apparent.
All right. Well, let me find out Kinstar is like Obi-Wan in the flesh. Spenos again. Ended up picking up an elimination. He was at 4 when we were with him last, but now he's got to break his way out of here and get through as quickly as he possibly can. Look at that. Look at all these players now just scrambling. And up above in the heavens is Kinstar, who is just going to rain down shots. You see those bullets coming low. Svenos goes in for the challenge. 4 players going to be remaining. 3 players, as a matter of fact, now. Svenos going to be out in the middle of the open. Gets the elimination on the Sir Wings. But the last player left alive is going to be Kinstar.
1v1. It's 2 European players, Kinstar and Svenos. They've had this engagement in previous skirmishes. Kinstar
gets the victory royale in our last solo game of the Stream Invitational. But Kinstar, what a beast. Very well done.
And I mean, this is the thing, man. This is classic Kinstar. He waits, he builds, very methodical, very calculated in his plays. You saw him maintaining that high ground up top, and then he just played it through all the way to the end.
This was the final moments of that game from Kinstar's point of view.
Only have 2 shots before you have to reload. It's a long reload as well. So he's like, that's it. I'm going all in. I have 2 shots. They have to connect. And Svenos cracked back once, but he caught him before the second can come out.
Hey, man, make or break situations there. But that was our second and last solo game here for the Stream Invitational. Now we're going to have our duos match take place. First, so we're going to find out where the players landed, who ended up making the money, who ended up getting the bonus of $10,000 for the most eliminations in that game. And then after that, we will have the duo matchup where TwitchCon attendees will be paired up with Fortnite content creators. It's going to be sick. We had some great moments in that game, man. It was awesome.
Man. There was a lot of highlights we had. And again, a lot of these players are showing up and just putting on a show.
Yeah.
It's a very different atmosphere. It's not like, all right, everyone in the lobby is incredible. We all have to play our hardest, and we're going to have 80 people in the final circle. It's like, hey, let's just have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. The whole point of this, right, is just to have fun, have a good time, enjoy ourselves, you know, laugh at some crazy moments like Puckett getting hit with a clinger. You know, things like that. That's what it's for.
Getting hit by the clinger, living with 7 HP, thinking he's dead, throw the hands up, realizing, putting his hands back down, trying.
Well, you know, where we come from, if we get hit with a sticky, unfortunately, we think we're done for. And Myth,
oh, man.
And
Myth is like, okay, yeah.
He thumbs up.
Thumbs up. All right, Courage.
Here was the clinger heard around the world. Svenos knew it.
But then you see he lives, and he's like, oh, wait, I'm still, oh.
Cypher had a great game as well. Many clean engagements for him. This was the trap elimination that came through. Mikolo.
Oh, no, not this.
Oh.
Flossen.
Oh, Flossen.
I would say MVP going over to Flossen.
Flossen's the MVP of this game, 150 million%. If I don't see a thread on Reddit about Flossen, I will be very disappointed. Just throwing it out there, guys. Let's make it happen.
How long must he have sat there in Fatal, in those brush, man? It must have been at least 5 minutes. Like, he was there for so long. And then he ended up catching Miklo.
And here are the final moments. You had the purple double barrel versus the gold double barrel, and it was Kinstar who came out on top, secured himself the victory royale, and the adoration of all of us here. But this is TwitchCon, ladies and gentlemen. In the South Hall, as fans are starting to funnel on in. We had a line so far out. We've had a packed house here as well. Look at these beautiful people hanging out, having a good time, watching some Fortnite. One guy dabbed, kick him out right away. Where is he?
Whoa. Okay, first of all, dabbing is still cool. No, it's still cool.
It's
you
not,
just have to do.
No, it's not.
Do you actually want me to educate you on this? Do we need to do this as a segment?
I'm not going to front, though. I do roll with a dab on my, my
all right,
emo roll.
Really quick. Ready? You don't do this. This is out, everybody.
No.
You want to do is mini dab
That's
or micro dab.
That's
Shout out to production. You know who you are, Nicole. You taught me this.
That's a
micro dab.
You're
welcome.
It was at this moment where Golden Boy learned he's too old.
And I see myself out after that.
He's fired, so there you go, guys. Dear Lord.
I'm out, Golden Boy's in. There it is.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, you know, at the very least, right? Hey, you know, if you want to come here and you want to dab, go ahead. I'm not, you know, I'll judge you. But, you know, just do what you got to do, baby.
That's fair.
Right?
That's
you
fair.
know, what are you going to do here, right? You got your TwitchCon pass. I can't do anything about that, you know? But we're going to get the duos matchup going a little bit. I'm pumped to see our TwitchCon attendees paired up and also how our content creators are going to work with them, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, Fortnite, the most popular game in the world, everyone plays this game. So I have to imagine that a lot of our TwitchCon attendees are going to be some pretty decent players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wonder who's paired with Dr. Lupo. I mean, you know, first off, being able to say, wow, I got a golden ticket. I get to play with Dr. Lupo. So most of the time, you know, you have things like meet and greets, right? You're like, I get to meet you. No, we're taking that a step further. We say you're going to come and play
this is
with
how
your
it
content
happened.
creator. Wasn't enough, man. It wasn't enough. He tried.
Oh, man, that's how it happened. He tried to get out of there with the Rift to go. It didn't have a lot of HP, and that was his undoing. But we're about to reveal the placements and what the players end up getting. Did you just mini dab again off camera?
It was to Nicole, the person that taught me the mini dab. That is the micro dab, sorry.
Or the micro dab. All right, here we go.
It's go time. Time to find out where players stacked up. Oh, I mean, if you're Kinstar, you know.
You got it.
What up, baby? Congrats to Kinstar. 30K, they're coming in at number 1. And don't forget, we saw that 10K bonus up for grabs based on most elims.
We'll find out who gets that a little bit later, but there you go. The prize money comes through, and it can't 22.
Hey, that's not bad for a single game's worth of Fortnite. That's, I mean, should we be playing?
No.
You're right. I don't want people to see how bad I am. I mean,
I'd
great
be
I
the,
am.
you know, because I know that, you know, they pay out everyone, I think. Everyone gets a little something, I believe.
Yep.
I think I would be the only player to get a 0. So,
zero.
You know, just a good 0. So there you go. The results there for our second game of the solos here for the Stream Invitational. Kinstar and Svenos were your number 1, number 2 spot. Dr. Lupo in 15th place. J-Ribs in 12th place there. Typical gamer who got picked off of the sky by Kinstar with 11th place, making himself $2,000 phase Agony. Don't know which one it is. Don't know which Agony twin it is, but
Courage
Courage
in 25th. That elim on Myth was enough to put him in 25th.
Yeah. Looking forward to that tweet.
So
I'm
good.
sure he's
Yeah.
very happy with
I cannot wait. We have, as soon as this is over, we have to run over there and be like, hey man, what's going on? How is that snipe on Myth? How you feeling? What's going on?
You know, he's going to be feeling really good after that one. But yeah, that was sick. Now we go to duos, and
it's time.
Oh, and Svenos is the one who got the bonus
with
as well.
7.
So he's kind of sort of a winner here. He didn't get the victory royale, but he made more money than Kinstar.
Yeah.
So nice.
That's, I mean, Svenos is probably feeling real good. Again, we still have another game left to play, so he could continue. As long as he places, he could get more money. If he gets, there's 20K this time around, he could get that bonus as well if he continues to pop off. We got some Skull Troopers hanging out with Tomato Head. That was like a funky Skull Trooper.
Yeah, that guy was...
Skin idea.
That guy was really intent on getting that handshake right.
He was like, Tomato Head, please shake my hand. And everyone here at TwitchCon, I mean, you guys
What is this?
That's right. No, guys, what did I teach you? The micro dab. Guys, come on. Yes! 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 Beautiful. Come see me.
I respect that guy just throwing up the peace sign, baby.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Peace, love, positivity. You know, that's all we need.
That's all it is.
That's all we need,
That's all it is.
But the dabbing's got to stop, people.
Micro dab.
Yeah,
there it is.
Terrible. There's some more replays there as we get ready for the duos matchup. Svenos, this is how he gained his 7th elimination, actually his 6th and 7th elimination. Final moment, so intense.
Man.
Svenos had him. He had him. He shot down.
Yep. And again, look at the loadout, man. He had 6 AR bullets, literally 6. If he missed, it was more than likely all over. But again, he cracks right before Svenos can get that second shot out. Because Svenos, that gold, the difference in damage, it's enough, man.
Yeah.
It packs a punch. But I believe we're actually getting ready to send it over to Mooney, who's standing by with the winner. Kinstar, Moon, how you doing?
What's up, man? I'm doing great. I put on a jacket. I was feeling a little bit, you know, chilly and a little bit jealous of you two, so I just threw that on.
Gotta have the jacket on.
So how you feeling after that last match?
Well, I'm shaking so bad, so yeah, I just won the game.
That's understandable. Do you have any strategies, maybe going to this duo, maybe once you find out who your teammate is, or you kind of just maybe go the same strat you have on solos?
I'm gonna play safe anyway, so I won't change. So yeah.
Got it. So out of this weekend in general, like you've been enjoying all the action, all the Fortnite stuff, the competitive stuff. Any feelings specifically on how everything's been going?
I like it, and I'm happy to be here.
It's awesome. It's great to have you here, and I think we're all having a great time. Get hype for Fortnite, get hype for Stream Invitational and Skirmish. Thanks so much. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. Moon
Right.
Kinstar is he's a European player. Played
Man
in
of few
Skirmish.
words,
Well, the
but
thing
many
is,
talents.
yeah, many talents. He's a French player, so you know, he actually plays a lot with the Solar guys. Him and his dynamic duo partner, they rocked it out at the Skirmish not too long ago.
Yeah.
And can't wait to see him play again. But hey, now we're on to the duos.
That's right. That's right. So that is when our TwitchCon attendees pair up with the Fortnite content creators. They're going to take to the island in just a little bit. If you're just joining us, though, welcome to the Stream Invitational. A little bit of the opening before we get the fall Skirmish Finals underway. Some big names are going to be playing in that one. The likes of, you know, I don't know, like TFUE and Cloaksy.
Oh, Grand Finals? Yeah, I mean, just name a few again. TFUE, Cloaksy, Ghost, Aiden, NICKMERCS are a duo. Atlantis Mitro, Atlantis Majin coming out from Europe. I mean,
Fixing my chair.
so,
Caught me in an uncomfortable position there. Sorry.
yeah, man. Grand Finals, stacked
be
lobbies,
sick.
some of the best from all over the world. But for now, we're getting ready.
Yeah. I'm going to park myself around one of those beanbags. The second someone gets up from a beanbag, boom, Golden Boy's taking it.
Golden Boy.
That's it.
You could probably just come back. We can just go watch it. I got like a little space, just
No.
my space. Oh, you
No,
want to
man.
go?
You know, one, that website's gone. Two,
No, it's like my space.
Oh,
like my
fair.
space. My area.
I was going to say, though,
My area.
listen, when you're here at TwitchCon, you got to enjoy it amongst all of these amazing people here.
You got to. I mean, you guys have been awesome. I don't know how many of you were here yesterday and day one, have come back to hang out with us. Thank you guys so much. This is all for you. We love having you. I'm just going to wave one time. I don't know how many of you can see
Take a
this.
bow.
Hey,
Take a bow. That's
hi.
right. You earned it. You earned it. Nope. Stop it.
Are they? I missed it. Did they?
I
I was
feel like
actually looking out onto them. Did someone micro dab?
No, someone just regular dab. Look, there's a double dab, then there's a micro dab. Right. This is ridiculous. There's a guy I think just asleep in the front row on that giant beanbag.
No, he's awake. See, he
was
smiled.
awake?
He's
Oh, he was
awake.
smiling?
He was awake.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. There it is, dabbing in the background. So many awesome people. They got that "Oh my, where you bun all my life" shirt. I see with the hat. Yeah, there it is. Where you bun. A lot of awesome merch here
Actually,
as well.
have that as my my luggage tag. Where you bun all my life.
Where you bun all my life?
Oh yeah, so many times.
Have you been stopped?
Yeah, I've been stopped plenty of times. Like I would like put my bag in the overhead, and then someone would see the luggage tag, like "Where you bun all my life," and then the person's like, "Hey, you play Fortnite?" I'm like,
Fortnite.
Yeah, I do, man. That's it. That's it. I was told we actually also have the replay from Puckett's illustrious moment in the sun here at the Stream Invitational.
And
Chris
this is
Puckett.
from his perspective, and Svenos's as well. So we get to see kind of both, you know.
Hey, this is Chris Puckett with your top 10 play. Oh wait, I got clingered in the face. Okay. Oh man.
He's like, no. And he's like, oh, I'm so late. Oh.
He knew he was done for. He knew he was done for. Man, oh, look how many people are out here. This is crazy.
There's people in the back taking pictures. There's people playing mini golf for the pins, for the club pins. I mean, there's a lot to do here. I mean, we even have these pennants for the clubs.
Yeah.
I mean, we got here.
see.
You want to here? Yep. Which
Oh,
one do you
no.
want to rep? You
No,
got to pick.
no,
You got to pick one.
I'm a all day,
You're
baby.
a Bush Bandit.
Bush Bandit all day,
Okay.
baby.
I guess if
Where
you're a
it's
Bush
at.
Bandit, I have to be all of these guys.
You're gonna be all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is my club affiliation.
I think I'm just gonna keep this.
You want it? You
I'm
want to
just
keep
gonna
that?
Oh,
Okay.
there's Lucky Llama. Lucky Llama
Show
pants,
us
nice.
the pennants that you have. What club are you repping?
Yeah, actually, let's get the. We got a lot of Lucky Llamas.
That's a lot. You got a Riff Raider there as well. You got
Okay.
2 Riff Raiders. Man, you guys not have pennants? Come on, what club are you repping? That's a lot of Riff Raiders.
Any
and Lucky
Bush
Llamas.
Bandits in the house? Bush Bandits?
No, that's okay.
I got 3 people. That's all
okay.
I
There's
needed.
more of this happening.
That's all I needed. I just needed a 3-piece throw. I'm gonna keep this. This is mine now.
That's
this,
yours? You
yeah,
okay?
This is
Sure.
mine.
That's
I'm
just
owning
yours
this.
now. There you go.
There you go.
That's how we do
great
things.
Time. Great time.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're having a good time as well. Back at home, watching all over the internets. We appreciate you so much. Here at TwitchCon, it's been really just nonstop, man. From all the meet and greets that have been going on, some of the amazing games that are out there, some of the amazing events, meeting awesome content creators, and then of course Fortnite taking over the entirety of the South Hall here at the San Jose Convention Center. There you go. And I'm glad though that we are teaching the youth of the world to dance, because
right.
if there's one thing Footloose taught me, is that we should not stop dance. And I know that I dated myself horrendously there. But hey, Kevin Bacon.
Oh, that was such a good reference. Thank you for that. I appreciate you so
Anytime,
much.
buddy. I got
you. Thank you, man.
Got you covered.
And for you guys at home, don't forget to also log into Fortnite. Don't forget to claim your banners. You want to do
Look at
that.
that.
Don't miss out. So now you can actually in-game rep your favorite club. I mean,
And the
I guess
only
for
club you got to represent, Bush Bandits, baby.
Well, all right. That's, I mean, look,
Only
Monster
club.
D-Face is a Rift Raider.
Well, so it's okay to be
not-
wrong.
It's okay to be wrong.
It's okay to be wrong. I understand that, you know? I mean, we all can't be right.
You're right.
We all can't be Bush Bandits.
We can't all. That Bush Bandits equals right.
Yes,
Got it. Got
exactly.
It. There you go.
That's where it's at, man.
That's the
where it's
tagline.
at.
There
We're
you
gonna
go.
we're gonna get this one going in a little bit, guys, and we thank you all so much for joining us here. It's been a fun day at the Stream Invitational. It's just starting later on. After this concludes, we're gonna go to
Grand Finals,
Grand
baby.
Finals of
Grand
the
Finals.
Fortnite Fall Skirmish. These skirmishes have been so fun to watch. Seeing Epic always throw in some new wrenches in there, try some new things out. It's been very fun to watch as a viewer at home, and I know that everyone in here has been enjoying themselves. But what I like about the Stream Invitational is that it's old school, baby. It's all about getting the W, getting the victory royale. Placement is king. There's also going to be that bonus for the most eliminations, as we saw Fenos get earlier on. He got an extra $10,000, but the bonus changes now. It's still $10,000 for each player, but it's going to be $20,000 total because we're going into a duos matchup.
Now, the biggest question we're obviously going to have is, who do you guys think is going to take it home? I mean, don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Make predictions. Is it Dr. Lupo? Is it Courage? Is it Svenos? Is it Kinstar? Is it
Fear itself? Could it be Fear itself? Could it be Typical Gamer? Hopefully
Chris
doesn't
Puckett?
Is it Chris Puckett?
If Chris, I will lose it.
I will have, honestly.
I will get up from this desk with you, and we'll both run over there. And they'll
bolt
come
over
back,
there.
and there's no one at the desk.
Yes, and then that will, and you know, much to the chagrin of many people, I'm sure that that would be okay. But here's the thing. Over there, we're going to celebrate. Chris Puckett, we got you. If you win, it's happening.
I'm buying you dinner.
That's he's gonna buy you dinner.
I'm buying you
He
dinner.
didn't say what the price of the dinner or what it was going to be. I think you're
is-
probably just gonna give him a Durburger,
No,
but it's okay.
yeah. Durburgers are super cheap, dude. They're $1.
Exactly. So
It's super inexpensive.
I think you shouldn't have
Actually,
said that. You should
I
have said like it is a fine delicacy. That's what you should
It's a
have
fine.
said.
It's fine delicacy. No, fun fact: when you have time, go in game and look at the menu at the Durburger. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Tweet at me. It's pretty outrageous.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check
Yeah.
that out.
We
and-
actually have a pricing. You want to touch on that really quickly? Coming
do?
out for the duos.
Yes. No, the
Yeah.
prize for the duos. Here we go. And it's going to be $65,000 for first place. Second place takes home $44,000. Third place takes home $29,000. And then you see the breakdown, so on and so forth. 11 through 50 will take $2,000. Not bad for a fun day playing some Fortnite.
Yeah.
You're going to lock yourself a grand. You know, I can think of
That's really
worse
good.
things to do
That's
on,
right. I mean-
on a Sunday.
And that's the thing, man. So not only you're just gonna hang, you're literally coming to hang out. You got selected as a golden ticket winner. You're gonna get to play with some of your favorite content creators from Fortnite, and you get money for it just for just participating, being part of the action. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, and also just a heads up on the golden ticket, it was 100% random. I was asking the Epic folks in the back, you know, I was like, okay, how did this work? Was it like a pool of people? Was it, you know, like a certain thing they had to register? No. People who just got their Twitchcon badges, they were sent an email, hey, congratulations, you got the golden ticket. That was it. It was like straight up Willy Wonka status. There's a little T-pose, actually.
Yeah, man. Golden ticket. It's a real thing. We did it.
I don't know what I'm more offended by, the dab or the T-pose. I'm not quite sure. Because I don't even know where it came from. Like I'm like,
That's what it does.
Had to,
I practiced it. I practiced it one time.
well, okay, good job,
There it
man.
is.
This guy, dude, he's so streets ahead. You know, this guy.
I'm
right?
living in the year 3000.
That's it. He's so far out there, man. Your boy saw the future and more. He knows who's gonna win this duo event. There you go.
There it is. Represent. I got you.
That guy's been
Golden,
having a blast
golden,
here today.
golden.
Okay, fine. Here we go. Am I doing this right, guys? Am I doing it right?
Yeah, you got. You can't move though.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Crowd, you got to join. If we're doing it, you got to do it too. Guys, come on, everyone stand up. If you're
is
not
not good.
T-posing, I'm gonna find you. You got to T-pose.
I can only imagine how many ha-has are in the chat right now, but I'm gonna own it up. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. We got like 5 or 10 people.
Man, if you guys aren't T-posing, I'm sad. Look at that. I see you where you've been all my life. I see you. Yes, we're T-posing. That's right.
This is ridiculous.
This is the kind of fun we can have here at the convention in this this setting, this space. You talked about it, man. You got to make a trip out here.
You got to have the most out of it, right? These kinds of events are super fun. I mean, I've been casting for many years now, and going to all these different conventions have just been such an entertaining experience, right? Picking up, fun little trinkets and items and stuff, coming into areas for games that you love, like Fortnite, participating in the activities that they have. These are the kinds of things that as a gamer, as a fan of this community, as a part of this community, you definitely live for. You want to be here because this is just where it's at, man. It's all just cool, It's just a cool time.
But it's even more than that, right? It's like, for example, like I've casted these players' games since Summer Skirmish, so getting to actually have them all come here and be like, oh my gosh, hi, it's great to meet you. Like, I've casted your games, and they're like, oh my gosh, it's great to meet you. I'm like, no, stop, it's great to meet you. You're amazing. But then they get to come out and meet all the fans, and the fans get to go, oh my gosh, I watch your stream literally every day. You helped me get better at Fortnite. And I mean, there's been crazy stories like someone's telling me, oh man, like I met this kid, he's like 12, and he's just started to cry. He was like, I love you. Like, you've helped me get through so many things. And that happens everywhere. And to like have all of us get to come together and just sharing this together.
It's pretty sick, right? Who would
awesome.
have thought? Who would have thought, right? And I know that everyone's like, well, when's the game going to start? And don't worry, we're getting ready to go.
They're boarding the battle bus, all right? Everyone's making their way on. Courage is just too thick. He got stuck in the door.
Wow.
I'm getting word. He got stuck in the door, okay? And they're trying to get him through the door. He's just too thick.
Right, yo, he's swole. He's more swole.
No, he's thick. He says he's thick.
He says he's thick?
Yeah.
Okay, only if he says it.
He said, that's the only reason I'm saying. I would say swole.
All right, all right. Fair enough, fair enough. I know and there's Courage right there.
Look
Uncle Jack. Leader of the courageous.
Look, he's like, guys, I'm so sorry. We got stuck in the door. I'm sorry. See, he's shaking his head. He's like, I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't know.
Oh man, he got paired up with his teammate. I think I see all the pairings. Yeah, so I see all the pairings. I think that's what they ended up having to do. They ended up moving everyone around, getting them situated.
I believe it was just whoever they were sitting right next to was actually their duo.
Okay, or that.
Yeah.
I was trying to give some context here. Is Anthony Kong fan?
Now, so for people that might be watching and don't recognize, they're like, who are these people? Courage. I almost just called you Courage. I was going to say, people like Courage. Can you point out some for us?
I mean,
obviously, like,
it's crazy that when I used to work at Twitch, there were not that many partners, right? Now there's so many amazing broadcasters, but there are some recognizable names amongst a bunch. You got your Hamlins and your Cyphers and your Agonies of the world that are just great content creators, great players, but enough about all that jazz. It's time to get into our last game of the day for the Stream Invitational. It's the duos matchup. Your TwitchCon attendees have been paired up with the Fortnite content creators. It's time to get it on.
This is where things are gonna get shaken up a little bit, Now it's duos. So you have to rely on someone that you've probably never played with before in your life and say, all right, where are we dropping?
Yeah.
And they're like, listen, I like to drop Tilted, is probably what Courage and Lupo are saying. Actually, well, Courage is a Greasy boy, so he's gonna go to Greasy Grove. But for everyone else, you're like, what do we do? I mean, in that situation, what do you think you would do?
Well, I would. So in that particular moment, I would say like, hey.
By the way, that's the menu. Look at these outrageous prices.
$17 for some chicken nut. $8 for
that was $60 for a double royale with cheese, by the way. Beef Boss, this is why no one's there and they're hanging out with Tomato Head, okay? This is on you.
Wow, that's just some insane prices. So Myth will be paired up with Jason Raff, and they're going to go around to Haunted Hills. Haunted ended up getting that new Haunted Castle that was added. Looks so cool.
Yep, up on the hill. And they're just by themselves. They've got this entire area by themselves.
Looking at the pairings here as well. That circle, nice circle, just right near the center of the map. Not going to get much on the Paradise side, but
J-Ribs and Pokimane, they've already found eliminations on the board. They're like, you know what? There's an elimination bonus on the line. Okay, all right, hold on.
That's actually pretty funny. So J-Ribs, for those who may not know, is a professional player in Gears of War, and I've been casting over this guy for a very long time. But he's paired up with Pokimane. So I wonder if he just happened to luck of the draw, just get himself into a team with Pokimane, and Pokimane marches on through, gets the elimination with the assault rifle, with the help of J-Ribs. This is actually a really good pair because J-Ribs is a good Fortnite player. And Pokimane, no slouch herself.
He's right. They've all been putting in work, man. They've all been doing these scrims and whatnot, so it all really does come through and show. Aries Diamond and Choco Bars paired. Lay and Kitty Cloud HD. Kitty, not Kitty.
Fear itself eliminated Hell's Gates.
So Fear's already on the board. He's ready to go.
And remember, you got to keep in mind about that elimination bonus. Now over to Choco Bars. Choco Bars was pretty solid in that last game in the solos matchup. I believe she was eliminated
by Mikolau. And keep in mind, he went on a tear.
Yes.
So
until he ran into the legend.
Flossin.
Known as Flossin.
Again, there needs to be some kind of thread like, who
Find
is this
me
guy?
Flossin. That's what I want to know. Find me Flossin. That's the only play. Actually, yeah, Flossin's paired up with Valkyrie, so yes. It's a pair I'm looking forward to seeing.
There you go. And now Dr. Lupo and his dual partner actually has 2 eliminations, Christo.
Good start there. Not well. Oh, Monster D-Face is going to be gone. Monster D-Face and Chauncey are out too. You saw that in the kill feed pop up. We're on board though with Aries Diamond and Choco Bars. Aries Diamond and Twitchcon attendee. Player's going to be right below them though. They're going to go for the engagement. Really tough spot to be in. Nice shot. Choco Bars is going to get the knockout onto Kid Cloudy. A player though, knowing that don't really have much of an opportunity here to try and fight back. They have that high ground. You have to wonder if you're looting. You're not in this particular area as well in Retail Row. You're just going to probably have some brick, maybe some wood, but you're going to be really low on those resources. And Kid Cloudy is going to be gone. So I don't know who Kid Cloudy was with.
Their duo somewhere close by though, hanging out in the building. I mean, that was the right play. As soon as the duo goes down, you just got to bail, disengage. Luzu and OMG, I believe they're going to take down UC, and that is Chauncey, and this is Monster D-Face right there.
Slick. Very nice. Very nicely done there.
If I'm not mistaken, right in the background there, that's actually Mikolau that's spectating Choco Bars, so Mikolau might actually already be eliminated. And he was the one that eliminated her before. The tables have turned.
And there's Lay. Lay's
also, he was Kid Cloudy's partner there.
Yes, yes, and we knew that he didn't fall. He wasn't eliminated, but we didn't know where he went. And he was looking at the I didn't get a good look at the resource there for a brief moment, but still though, we have Lulu Lovely with Kitty Plays here.
I'm actually. You want to listen into this?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's listen in.
No words. They are all focused.
Not a lot of communication there, right? I mean, at this point in time, though, you're still in early game, right? So you're still just going to go out there, look to harvest, right? Just farm, gain some wood, gain some brick, metal as well if possible. Try and ward off any of the early attackers. We're at 85 players in this game. Still just so much action to be had. The storm hasn't collapsed quite yet. And you got a decent spread around the entirety of the map. I don't know if we can get an overhead view, but you know, you're going to start to see some of the players, you know, just trickle on in as the storm is pushing forward.
Yeah, I mean, Tilted Towers completely empty. No one is there right now. A lot of these players are actually near Lucky Landing. They're making their way north. The Corrupted Zone just south of Salty Springs is about to see some action because there's a duo there as well. And on top of that, Shifty Shafts, man. FemSteph is here, and it's Courage down below.
So WizK with FemSteph. Good pairing here as well. FemSteph, great player. I've had a chance to cast over many events that she's participated in. WizK, another really talented one. The Savage Couch.
That's a Savage Couch.
That's I can't imagine what a not Savage Couch. I believe a Savage Couch is just a regular, like, you know, couch. Right? It's like what does a Savage Couch look like? Does it jump around a lot? Does it like
I don't even
call
know.
you bad things and say mean things to you when you sit down? Like let's get down to the bottom of this.
We'll have to do some digging there. Search the internet. We have to find this out. I gotta know.
Internet, tell me what the Savage Couch does. Maybe someone just So just gonna be savage when they explain that to me. Who knows?
They're gonna be, you don't know what a savage couch is?
Yeah, how dare you? But here you go, some more action going on. We're on top
It's
of this mountain.
basically do work.
Basically do work is gonna get knocked down there. Bill with the follow-up onto Brantz. And that will do it. Able to pick up the teammate too. And look at that kit.
He's good to go, man. The med kit there as well, as soon as he can revive his teammate.
J-Ribs with 3 eliminations.
Yep, so, and Pokimane has 1, so right now it's a duo, they're sitting at 4. And you talked about, man, this J-Ribs is an X Gears of War player, right? Or
Yeah.
is he still current?
And right now, he is the current coach. No, actually, I'm sorry, not coach. He's just a part of Ghost.
Cool.
He was a player. He's taking a little break right now. But this guy, I can't say nicer things about him. Just the talent that he possesses is absurd. So Pokimane definitely lucked out pairing up with a guy like J-Ribs. And even for Pokimane, too, right? She's been holding her own very much so in this game. She's prepared for anything that's going to come through.
See the damage to players there.
84 damage on the players.
Pretty good. And only 46 damage taken. Think about that.
Which
so that
is a
means
stat that you don't really, like, kind of gloss over from time to time, but he engaged in 4 battles there, and only taking 46 damage, really just
That's really good.
getting himself in a good spot, right?
Those are just clean trades that he benefits from. I mean, Matt's looking pretty okay, all things considered, but check out the scoreboard, Golden.
Right now, J-Ribs and Pokimane are going to have the most eliminations. Dr. Lupo just took a massive chunk of damage, by the way. I don't know if we could jump over to Lupo's POV like right now, but something's going down over there. They're in a fight because his teammate, Christo, who has those 2 eliminations, lost the shield entirely. And there you saw that spread on that scoreboard, but we're going to go over to Dr. Lupo. They're just going to disengage.
So he must have accidentally taken fall damage because he has 85 shield.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think you may be right.
Yeah, unless he was taking damage and used shields in the time we were away. But you're right, Christo did, his shields cracked some.
Yeah, his shield's cracked, so they were fighting someone. 2 players, though, gliding away over on the right side here. And I think Lupo's just looking for his teammate. They want to squad up, be able to move forward.
Over to Chris Puckett, check him out.
Chris Puckett with Steve Orr and Base Ramos with Erun.
Ew, Rune. I like to say people's names weird.
It's always a fun part. It's always a fun part.
Yo, Puckett's going in.
You know, I don't agree with the use of the launch pad there. I don't think it was necessary for him to do that.
Well, so here's the thing too, is now with the addition of the glider redeploy, you just build a ramp
look at the
straight up
resources,
into the sky.
Look at the resources, right?
That's fair. Well, that's the thing. Even one that's 4 high is enough to get you some space. Okay, so they're making rotations over to the corrupted zone. They're hoping for shadow stones. There's still some left behind. Only 3 though, so players have been kind of 3. Okay, there's some on the left as well. So they're going to shadow stone. They're going to bounce onto these little craters and then use that to just propel them forward.
All right, so we'll join them later on, but over to Tilted Towers as we have a lot of action taking place here. Svenos and Bliss.
We saw Bliss take the guy down with the quad.
If they don't win this game, I'd be shocked. Honestly, I would be very shocked. And Ava with Ghost Camo, it's another really good pairing too.
What are the chances? Like, this was all random, and then like what?
I think you have to be happy if you're Bliss pairing up with Svenos, because you get that 2nd place in the last game, but also Bliss, he is shown that he's got the talent, he's got the skill.
You see that kill feed? Dr. Lupo finds an elimination there. So now him and his duo rack up another one.
Anthony Kongfan was eliminated, just saw that pop up in the kill feed there.
So this is interesting. You got Courage here, Svenos is here with Bliss. Spaceline coming up behind here over this hill with a Shadow Stone. I'd be curious to see if his partner is still alive. But there's a lot of big names here that are coming together. And look, Camo and Ava GG is here. Pack-a-Punch just landed a touchdown. Over the hill is Myth.
Myth is still in this one. This is going to be so crazy. This circle is going into Tilted and Leaky Lake.
And it's up now.
It's over the lake now. Oh. Boy, this is going to be intense. I cannot wait.
So Isaac, oh, Courage knocks Bunny Ninja with a sniper at 36 meters. And now Isaac is looking to make the rotate. This is what I was talking about with the glider redeploy. You just build ramps. And then you use this, you hop off the top, and you can redeploy again. Just like that. It was
Isaac Live, one of Poland's finest here. Very well-known broadcaster out there, and breaking out here in North America. But also, I do want to acknowledge something. Look at, there are 72 players left in this game.
Yep.
And there is not a lot of real estate to fight over, buddy.
There's really not, and a lot of that is, check out the floating island. Kitty Plays is here as well as Typical Gamer and his duo. So, I mean, that's the thing.
You're going to have the floating island, and you're also going to have action going on down low by the lake. There's a lot going on there, right? And look at this. There's 70+ players still stuck in this area.
Yep. And don't forget the people down in Tilted, they have to make their way north, so they have to fight through each other. 5-2 people have already gotten to safety and fortified. And now Dr. Lupo's fine. He's on a mountain. He's good to go. Take a look at the damage to players and taken. And in the kill feed there, see Lenair Young. Ares takes down Ares. Chocobar knocks Lenar.
Chocobar has been very good throughout the Stream Invitational.
He's popping off, man. And that's the thing, man. You can never count any of these players out. They're all incredible. Look at that. And shotguns Viper. And then with that, the follow-up, Lenar is eliminated because he was knocked down. So they both fall to Chocobar. Oh, Svenos and Bliss, though.
Yeah, this is the pair, man. This is probably one of the favored pairs here in the Stream Invitational Duos matchup. And Svenos, I like that. He's marking it. He's telling Bliss, because, you know, he doesn't play with Bliss, right? So he doesn't know what Bliss knows call-out-wise, right? Just go where I'm marking here, and let's work together, and let's get this win. They still don't have any eliminations, though.
They do not. I'm not even sure where Bliss is. Okay, he's far. I mean, Svenos is kind of moving away from right now. They need to try and regroup.
I think they're thinking about going up to the floating island. He was looking up there.
I mean, at this point, man, they're like, okay, look, there's 66 players left in the current lobby. We know where the current safe circle is. We need to see what the next one is, because that's going to determine what our rotation looks like.
Renana split with Markaloris. Markaloris really was just so good in that last game, in our game 1, but game 2 in the solos match, didn't really see Marcus Dane pop up all that much. Banana split, though, gets the elimination onto Zetas with the rifle.
And here we go. It's time to see where the new... So we're moving now away from Floating Island, back toward Tilted. So a lot of these players that are on the northeast side, they're going to use that Vortex to redeploy their glider and then make safe rotations. Minigun is out, but he's only got 16 bullets. It's really not. The small bullets are pretty easy to come by, so I'd imagine Berdina has small bullets for him.
Something to give him.
I mean, so I think he's going to pat right there. That's why he stops. He's going through his inventory. Yeah, so he had 80. He had 81, or has now 81 small bullets. I'm assuming he passed off whatever he had.
Yeah. Good kid loadout, though. But here's a replay of the action that took place earlier. It's when Chocobar has actually picked up 2 of those eliminations. And just look at that support, right? Teammates pushed up further. She's just raining down with the rifle.
Look, keep in mind, her dual partner is down by herself. She has 5 eliminations. She is popping off in this game. Now, J-Riz and Pokimane are currently at 4 eliminations as a duo, so they're right behind Chocobars. But that's as a duo.
And J-Riz and Pokimane, as a duo, could realistically take over here. Chocobars will be in a really tough spot. 62 players left here. The storm is only going to collapse more. Those circles are only going to get smaller, and these players are going to have to interact with one another, and it will be pandemonium. Courage got taken out by Gotaga in the feed there. You just saw it.
That is unbelievable. The French monster takes down Courage and says, not today, friend, not today.
Resource-wise, Chocobars, if she needs to disengage, and
she's looking great.
Yeah.
I mean, 1K mats as far as wood goes, and then 300, looking really, really good. We actually, Fear, Typical Gamer and Kitty Play still here. We kind of saw them earlier, and now look, Fear itself looking to join the fray as well.
And Typical Gamer, he knows that, like, well, one, you're in a floating island. Everything happens over here. So many players like to come to the floating island. There's a lot of movement options that you have out of here as well, because you can glide practically anywhere. Typical Gamer understands this better than anyone else. He plays on the floating island so much that you saw earlier when Ninja was up here and Typical Gamer like shot up. Even Ninja was like, wait, what? You can do that? Like, that's how familiar with this location Typical Gamer is. So I will give him that slight advantage despite them being surrounded, that he knows how to play around this. Underneath them, though, you see Kitty Plays and Lulu Lovely hanging out. No reason really for them to move, as they're all presently going to be within the circle. And I think they could still
I think they just
in.
lucked out. I believe they actually just lucked out.
There's the winner of that last solo game, Kinstar, with Nuwudo, was a player I think he actually took out in the solo match. I could be wrong here, but even then, Kinstar, if you see you got paired up with him, you have to be very happy about that. This guy's an absolute beast at Fortnite.
Yeah, and just the way he builds. Going into late game, he always has an abundance of materials. He's very cognizant of how to build, where to build, and his game sense, super great.
By the way, J-Ribs and Pokimane have been eliminated. Choco Bar is still alive and picked up another elimination. So she's at 6 eliminations currently as we jump on board with her POV.
This is it, Choco Bars. You got this. We believe in you.
And a great kit too. She's got that blue AR. She also has that green tag, which is a decent weapon to have here. I'm pretty sure you'd want to have a heavy shoddy in that particular situation. Also with the sniper and the launcher. Got some bandies to keep her topped off as well. No shields, which I'm sure you'd want in this situation. And a ton of resources. Choco Bars, maybe, it would be insane if she gets into a position to win this game. But if she keeps going like this, she will have that 10K bonus, 20K bonus.
That's right, just for elims. Myth looking to line up the shots, couldn't quite connect all of them. And again, he's also by himself, so keep in mind, both Choco Bars and Myth, being a partner down, if you think about it, just a numbers game, 50% of your damage is gone.
Yeah, and it's gonna come down at the end to if a team or if a duo is still kicking when you're in that top 10. But look how many players are around here.
Spenos, I believe, oh, okay, Alexia Ray is actually down. I believe she went down to Bliss. That's Spenos' teammate.
And at the top, you have Lupo just waiting it out. Flossin still in this one. Yes. No bias at all, folks. No bias at all.
The legend of Flossin. So Myth is going to try and bank this off that back wall, not far enough. So there's like a perfect distance utilizing this grenade launcher that you can get to like perfectly burst and blow off potentially 2-3 walls. He's not at the optimal distance, though.
Over to Dr. Lupo, and a crate just given.
A minigun. Oh, look at the loadout on Dr. Lupo. He's got basically nothing, just small bullets. And he's committing to making this rotation. This is going to hurt him. I don't know that he's...
He still manages to stay alive with 8 HP, but at what cost, Lupo? At what cost? You only have 3 shields there, but if anyone can make this work, it is going to be Dr. Lupo. But there are so many players here. It is a sea of humanity here at the lake. Things are about to go down, and this is awesome, Zeke. Awesome gameplay.
He needs to be super careful, Golden. I mean, he hasn't even taken the second mini yet. He's got
so many players are getting knocked out by the storm. So many FemSteph is knocked out by the storm. Look at that. Look at that, people. That's what Fortnite's all about right there. So many people staying alive. It's all about the cash. Players outside of the storm. It's pandemonium.
Valka's down. Squatting down is Squatting Dog is down. Lupo just went down as well. He was knocked by the storm. It's ticking for 8.
So, everyone's just dropping like flies. You see the player count at the top right of your screen. Myth is going to be trapped outside, but he has a med kit. He has a med kit.
Someone else used a rip to go, and he just happened to get picked up.
Like, what are you even supposed to do there? By the way, rocking the umbrella, God bless. Anyway, like, what are you supposed to do there in that scenario? What are you supposed to do? Ghost Camo takes out Agony.
Myth very quickly looked for... Did you see the stats? He's only taken 24 damage? What? Myth, how? You legend. So Myth is trying to calculate where he's going to go. His trajectory, Iran there goes down.
He took a bunch of damage there, though. I think he's going up against Corn Rio, and Christo's going to be out, so Dr. Lupo's team will be eliminated there. Myth going to have to pop that med kit. He'll have time as well. So many players. Pack-a-Puncher, you could basically sneeze on him, and he will be eliminated from this game. You can throw cotton candy at the man. There you go. Pack-a-Puncher's going to be gone. Gotaga's going to be trapped outside.
Symphony is super low down below. If he's not careful, he touches that storm wall, he's going to take damage.
And Kinstar is still going to be in this. Symphony,
Spirit
the Edit God. Spear itself is going to be eliminated. A player's going to be down low. I think that will be Myth. No, that's Base Ramos. Base Ramos is going to go.
Myth eliminated Sir Wing somewhere, so Myth must still be alive.
I saw the Frost Umbrella, and I thought that was Myth there for a brief moment.
Yeah, gotcha. Myth is still alive. He's only got one elim. Svenos is here as well by himself. A lot of these people, their dual partners down. This is coming down to singles.
Yeah, some of the best. Yeah, Korn. You got Conario. You have Scissors, Typical Gamer, Myth, Kinstar, Gotaga, Svenos. All these players left alive. Svenos just took up to the top there.
And Myth takes down Symphony, who was super, super low. And look, he still has a slurp juice. He needs just 2 seconds. That's it. It's okay. He's going to take a little bit of damage from the storm, but it'll be topped off. And he's facing off against Svenos. NA versus EU happening right now.
Svenos has no resources. He's very low on HP as well. He's going to be trapped outside. He's getting chunked for a lot of damage.
It's Typical Gamer from up top.
Typical Gamer. Oh, Typical Gamer gets the win. The victory royale. Wow. So well done from Typical Gamer. 4 eliminations in that game for him. Myth finishing in the top 3. Svenos, second place yet again, but still a profitable day for the European Wonder God.
Wonder God.
That's what I'm calling him now.
There you go.
Here's the final moments from that game from Typical Gamer's POV. Picks off Myth, finds Svenos low. Svenos basically was at 12 HP, gets a W, and Typical Gamer. I mean, really, the 3 players that you see here, so exquisite at Fortnite. So fun. So fun.
Man, and that's, I mean, Typical Gamer, again, he stuck to his guns just like we called out earlier. He utilized that floating island to his advantage, and then he just maintains high ground. He's letting everyone else duke it out down below. And the moment he knows his 3 people, they're fighting, he's like, all right, I'm going to get some of this action. Keep in mind, he didn't actually know where Svenos was. Svenos caught him by surprise and cracks him with the pump, but he had 100 health, 50 shield, so.
He had that upper hand there. Both Myth and Svenos were scrambling, right? Because Svenos backed out into the storm. He ended up getting chunked for a sizable amount of damage. And then you also had Myth, who also ate some storm damage too.
Yep.
So they're like engaging with one another. Myth, he popped off with that slurp juice, trying to keep himself in this game, but Typical Gamer up above, he was there, I would say the whole time they played around that floating island. That was his spot. That was where he wanted to go. And because of that, the way that the circle and the storm ended up collapsing, that worked out beautifully for him there, buddy.
Typical Gamer, man, showing up, coming out, and that's, don't forget, placement is king. So he's going to walk away with a nice bonus there with his dual partner. And again, it came down to just singletons. Everyone's dual partner had fallen. It was 1v1s all the way around. And man, it's all about early rotations. You got to know how to rotate on into the storm. We saw a lot of players get lost to the storm there.
Yeah, and there was a point where we had 63, 60 players somewhat, and you just started to see that player count tick, tick, tick. Players were just dropping like flies. It was so awesome to see at that moment, man. Because,
eliminations.
Yeah, you love to see that, right? Because it's about who's prioritizing, who's thinking about where they want to move, who's got the resources to be able to deal with the moving storm, which a lot of players really don't think about. But here's some highlights from that game. Marculores was a star in game number 1 here, doing the business again. You also had that J-Riz Pokimane storyline. Working with her teammate Aries Diamond to secure that. This is when the scramble started to begin and everyone just started to lose their HP so quickly. People crawling on the floor, begging for dear life. Then you had Dr. Lupo trying to do all the work, but it was such a struggle because there was so many crazy moments going on there. Myth ended up getting caught in a rip to go.
That was so incredibly like
okay,
lucky.
I'll take that.
Yeah, he was just in the perfect spot, the perfect time. Someone else tried to make it out, but they helped.
There was the final moments, the elimination onto Myth, and then to Svenos. 2 amazing top players in Fortnite, but Typical Gamer is going to be the one that gets the victory royale. Placement is king. He will take home $65,000 with his teammate.
Again, that's not bad.
I
for
miss, I
few
miss
hours a
casting
game.
Fortnite. It's
It's
like
a lot of fun.
every moment is just so intense. It's so fun, man. This was great. I had a blast. Absolute blast.
For you guys at home, did you have fun? Did you enjoy Golden? I mean, he's incredible.
Oh, not me. Not
he's
me.
incredible.
But did you guys enjoy? They liked it.
They love it.
One guy said no. One guy said no.
Wow.
Get him out of here. It was that guy.
That guy. Take him,
that guy
find
in the
him.
blue jersey.
Tomato Head, we need you to find him.
Tomato Head, kick him out.
Get him. Get him. But yeah, for you guys at home, don't forget to use that hashtag Fall Skirmish. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know how you're enjoying all the games. What'd you think of the Stream Invitational? It's pretty different. It's something we're trying out.
Yeah.
I love it. It's crazy fun.
I had a really good time. Also use the hashtag Fortnite Twitchcon if you want to get social about it all over the internets with the Instagrams and the Twitters and the
I'm too old for that.
I know.
I'm too old for that.
you know, I hit the gram. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, baby.
The gram.
Right? You gotta do what you gotta do. That's just how it is. This has been so fun, though. It's been a pleasure to be able to come back here and call some Fortnite again. These games were so fun to watch. Our 2 solo games, Kinstar, Sven as well. I mean,
Fear itself.
Fear itself getting that first win. Oh man, just so many great moments in this one, Zeke. And you know, what was yours, bud? What was your favorite moment?
You know, there was a lot of moments. I would say probably my favorite moment, hands down, would be the moment where Courage lands on the sniper.
Yes.
Very quickly, without skipping a beat, identifies player, lines it up, takes the shot, and it happens to be Myth, and his reaction was so priceless. He just, like, literally yells out, and then Myth's reaction, like,
yeah.
All right, good shot.
Just like, okay, sure. For me, it would have to be when Chris Puckett got hit with the clinger.
The clinger.
Best moment of the
Lives with 7. He's like, oh, I'm alive.
Oh, no, it was good. And then, of course, informing everyone here at TwitchCon that the dab is dead. We also have some replays as well. I think, yes, we have some replays from your boy Roy.
Paired up with Samara Redway.
And some Nate toss-outs. I'm curious to see what this replay is here, because we didn't. Oh, this is when they were going over in Swifter and Arakin. And some hiding out here, Swifter waiting about, and they just decided to push up. There's Samara. Eyes on the target, pressure on. They had to back away. Swifter knows that he is just not in the spot he wanted to be in, and your boy Roy and Samara Redway crushing the game. Samara getting the eliminations, the double on that one. You know she was happy about that.
Yeah, big smiles all the way around. And man, don't forget, the Stream Invitational has been a lot of fun, but we also have grand finals coming up later.
Yes.
And man, I mean, I'm sure we're just going to hang out and watch this. We have to.
We have to.
Especially look at this. I feel like the crowd hasn't moved. Everyone's like, no, Zeke, Golden, we love you. You guys are great.
Yeah, it's all for us here. We know you love us.
After
it's
we
perfectly
leave,
fine.
you guys are all going to go. You're like, oh, Zeke and Golden aren't there?
Zeke, yeah, no more Zeke and Golden Boy. We got to go.
What's our duo name?
Zeke Boy. Zeke Boy or Golden Zeke?
Do you like Golden Zeke or Zeke Boy? Hashtag Fall Skirmish at both of us. Let us know your thoughts.
I think a lot of their responses are going to be, it's going to be hashtag Fall Skirmish, neither. that's gonna be the.
What was the one you joked about? It was Gold Boys. Gold Boys, but there'd be a Z at the end, a capital Z.
But you know, it was just too much me, not enough you, right? It's gotta be. I
mean, but my name is only 4 letters.
It's true. That's why I work so well with like everything.
That's fair.
Monster Zeke face.
Oh my! That's a huge opportunity missed.
That's it. I know. This is actually
so
what they
sad.
paid me
I'm gonna
for.
go find Monster after this.
They didn't pay me to commentate Fortnite. They paid me to come up with some names, with some great Brangelina names. That's
good.
what I'm here for.
All right,
folks.
well played. You are good at coming up with names.
Anytime, buddy.
Anytime.
I think we're gonna get the final results in a little bit. I know the players are looking to find out where they ended up placing. Typical Gamer taking home $65,000 with his teammates in what was an insane conclusion to the Stream Invitational, the duos matchup. We had some fun times with those solo games as well, some great moments throughout the entirety of the Stream Invitational. And the good news is for fans at home and everyone here at TwitchCon, we are not done yet, because after this, we have the Fall Skirmish Finals. You're gonna see some of your favorite professional Fortnite players take the stage, and really anyone. It's not even just the top players, right, that are associated with these teams. Last PAX West, you had Morgassi win. Morgassi, right? He took the top prize. Was it $225,000? $250,000.
Yes, 25 up from a victory out earlier on in the day.
No, but I was saying at PAX.
Yeah, so what he won, it was the prize pool was 225,000, and then he got 25,000 from a victory out earlier on in one of the matches. So it was 250K.
Wow. Yeah. So there you go, and there's the money right there, and this guy
come out.
His teammate.
Can you just imagine, right? You're like, I'm going to go to Twitchcon. I'm going to play some. I'll have a golden ticket. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm going to play with Typical Game. Oh, that's cool. Oh, my God. Typical Gamer just won us a bunch of money.
If you are not subscribed to Typical Gamer and with Sarek, you need to go and do that right now. So there you got $65,000 for Typical Gamer and his teammate Bliss, YT, and Svenos take home $44,000. Myth and Jason with $29,000, and then you see it go down from there to 13th place. Kinstar Nuwoodle with $11,000. Crazy moments there in that matchup for the conclusion of the Stream Invitational Duos matchup.
Man, this was super, super fun. Just getting to see people come together and play a bunch of Fortnite and just have a blast. Now, something I want to talk about, Ava, GG, and Ghost came out with 7 eliminations.
And so did Choco Bars. Choco Bars had 7
by herself.
By herself.
And you know what that means? They will actually split the 20K, so that'll be 5K per player.
Not bad.
Not bad. So, I mean, all things considered, man, it was a super fun 3 games we had. Solos, then duos. Super entertaining. We have to see a lot of people that we don't normally get to see.
Even Pucky got an elimination.
Yeah.
I saw that one there. You know, awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Here are the final moments when everything just went out of hand so quickly. And Conario, Myth, Svenos, Typical Gamer, the last 4 players left alive. Typical Gamer got that elimination and then wiped the floor with everyone that was remaining. Svenos had no health left, and it was Typical Gamer from his perspective now. So nice, we had to see it twice.
Man,
boom.
That flick shot, man. Catch them both. And Myth was dropped super low. Svenos hit him once, and it was down to like 8 HP. And Typical Gamer's like, hey, I would like to third-party all this action, and then I would like to win for me and my dual partner. So.
And now they're $65,000 richer.
Yeah. So don't forget, even Svenos, right? He came in second 2 games in a row, so a solo, and then here in the duo.
Quite a profitable day for some of our European Fortnite players that came out to participate. Not bad at all.
Not bad.
Wow, what an ending, man. It's been a blast. Had a good time.
And I mean, don't forget, the action's coming up more after this. And the little glimpse we got to see was a little bit of NA and EU mixing it up. And now we're going to see more of that coming out in the grand finals. A lot of these European teams qualified.
Been a lot of spice. So my buddy Sundown was on Twitter, kind of, you know, poking and prodding the beast a little bit, talking about EU versus NA. One has to wonder, is it going to be EU players that come out with the victory, come out with that first place prize?
We'll find out, but for right now, we've actually got Moon who's standing by. Moon, you there?
Hello, yes, I'm here. It's me. Haha. I'm here with Typical and Eric. Let's talk. How you feeling? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. Right when we won that game, I jumped up and I don't even remember. I just remember hugging him so hard, you know, because it was just, it all boils down to that one moment, right? And it's just, it's crazy when it gets there and you actually win. Because anything can happen in the last couple of people alive, right?
Yeah, I was watching this guy play earlier the first couple games, and I was like, wow, this guy's a god. I was like, I couldn't believe him. I was like, I don't play as well as the average player, and I was just like amazed.
That's good. No, oh no, I mean, speaking of match 1, you're a little bit of a redemption story. You need that, right? You don't.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I had the pumpkin launcher, and I thought if someone's gonna take me out, it might as well be me, right? So I was cool with the second place. I had no builds. It is what it is.
Eric, how does it feel to be here, man? How does it feel competing, all this other stuff, playing with everybody on the stage up there?
I just came out to have fun. Yeah, meet new people. Twitch is a great place to get together with the friends like you play with online, and that's what I'm here for. It's just amazing that I got picked. I won like the lottery.
There you go.
That's all right. Well, it was great, guys. I'm glad you're here. Can't wait for the skirmish action to kick off next. Thanks so much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Moon. Don't forget to compliment them on their jackets. Yeah, what up? We wear jackets. They're cool.
Oh, okay. I was like, I had to
This
put
is
two
like
and two together.
a semi-inside joke by them, so
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, we're back. That's
You got
it.
me. You got me. You got me with the Hamlin thing. Now you get me with the freaking jackets. This isn't fair.
That's how we do things. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, like Golden Ball we talked about earlier, action's not done. Grand finals are coming up, so we'll take a look at the schedule very quickly. We just wrapped up. I love doing this. This is my favorite thing. Right here. You see this up next right here? I know how to read. That says up next right there.
Featured streamers.
So up next is the Porta stream. We're going to tune into some of our streamers we've got here. Grand finals at 1 p.m. PST. So you don't want to miss on out because, dude, it's going to be nuts.
I can't wait. I just want to see, listen, you know, I'm a console guy, okay? Play on Xbox. And I want to see my boys, NICKMERCS, they play on PlayStation, but you know,
they're still
console, right? Yeah. But I want to see my console boys, Ghost Hayden, NICKMERCS. I want to see them take it.
The whole thing.
The whole thing, man. That's what I want.
Well,
I would be so happy. And then we bask in the tears of everyone just salty on the internet. That's what I want. That's what I want to have happen. What about you? What other finalists are you looking forward to seeing?
Man, you got likes of Cloaksy and TFUE. I mean, just to name a few. So we'll actually run through some of these here. Right there out of Heat 1 was Cloaksy and TFUE. Right there in second, though, Majin and Mitro coming out of EU. These two are quite the dynamic duo. And then Decolcom there as well with his dynamic partner, TJ. I actually got to interview them during Heat 1. There's some of, I mean, I've been watching DK pull out snipes since summer skirmish. I mean, this is gonna, I cannot express enough, ladies and gentlemen tuning in, it is NA versus EU. To put it in more perspective, 12 European teams came in on day 1, Heat 1 and 2, and 8 of them qualified.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's insane. And then here in Heat 2, the finals for Pain and Babe Jesus. Here are more of them coming out of Heat number 3. Sif popped off yesterday in the last game. Me and Monster
lost
this
Heat 3 is, man. You got Nate Hill, Funk Bomb, you got Saint and Morgassi, you got the Ghost guys up top.
Look how many Ghost guys made it through. Aiden, Bizzle, Snood, Thweefo. I mean, it's this, and then even
hits,
more.
And then the hits keep coming. You got Liquid 72 Hours, and you also got Chap as well.
Don't
Ghoul
forget
and Saf.
Base Soldier, Marksman, Sace, Elevate,
Marksman.
Diggy and Tilt.
Those are my boys right there. I like Base Soldier and Marksman. That's going to be a good team to see.
That's right, and we also had wild cards joining us as well. By the way, those are Ghost Sean and Ghost Kayun. So additional Ghost members also qualified. Just these games that we're going to witness for grand finals, they're going to set the bar, the new standard for what competitive play looks like.
I can't wait. I'm gonna sit in the crowd. I'm gonna watch the games. I'm gonna enjoy myself. Grab a slurp juice. Maybe pick up. We got some Dur Burgers here as well, right? I believe. Do we this time around? I hope we do.
We'll find out.
Because or I'll just make one. I don't know. I'll go in the back, make some Dur Burgers. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good time.
Something else I want to touch on very quickly is don't forget Make It Rain. We've seen that during the heats. A fun fact is that 40K actually rolled over. So we saw it rolling over. If it rolled over per game, then it rolled in.
Oh, man.
If it made it out of the heat, it goes to grand finals. We've got a 50K in game 1 of grand finals. So during phase 3 and phase 4 of the circle phases, the storm phases, the duo with the most elims could walk away with 50K. That's before placements even happen. So you're like, hey, we just picked up, I don't know, 5 elims in game 1. Oh, we just walk away with 25K apiece. All right, cool.
Wow.
Where should we place now? How are we feeling after that?
How are we feeling? Well, there's more money to be had, right? A lot of cash on the line here at the Fall Skirmish Finals.
Unbelievable. Well, man, any final thoughts before we sign off?
No, you know, it's been a blast. I had a really good time here commentating Fortnite again. Huge shout out to the crowd. You guys are incredible. It's been a blast to be here. I'm going to enjoy the matchups as they come and go. And, you know, and there's one person screaming like crazy. That's what's up.
That one person.
Thank you.
There's more people now.
Thank you.
You can't hear them, but we can hear them.
You know, and I think as a, you know, we're here at Twitchcon, and as a person who has my little stamp in Twitch's history, I would like to leave you all with a parting gift, if you will. I don't know if you happen to know, but I'm the what face guy. So because of that, I think I'm going to leave everyone with a what face. Can everyone join me with a what face? Everyone? All right, are you guys ready? Let's go. Solo on me, right here. There we go.
Beautiful.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's for you. That's for you.
Someone just yelled, "Oh my God!"
That's it. That's it. There you go. There you go. Look at that face. Let's get some more face in the crowd.
This is really hard.
Yeah, it's hard. There you go. Okay,
What face?
He's trying.
There
he's trying.
it
There
is.
it is. Okay, I don't know what kind of face that was. All right. He looks more disgusted than anything else. I don't know. You know, but that's it. That's all I got. I had to go out there. I had to go ahead and promote the what face, man. Best email on Twitch, hands down.
There it is.
That's it.
Well, with that, Golden, thank you so much for joining us. For you guys at home, don't forget, we are not done here. We're going to toss it over to our Porta stream, and then we'll be back at 1 p.m. So, Zacubus, are you out there, my friend?
I am out there, Zeke. How are you boys out there?
We're doing great. I mean, we're not doing as great as you. Look at you.
You look so handsome.
Are you prepared for finals
Dude,
or
I mean,
what?
come on, why are you guys not dressed to car?
Dude, I'm going to go change into my suit.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
my
what
suit?
you gotta do.
I need suit, production suit. Where's my suit?
I'm
Bust it
ready
out.
to come in and cast anytime. You know that, right, Zeke?
I think we're all prepared for that.
Okay, all right.
And
All right.
clearly you're dressed for the task. Have fun, bud.
Take it away.
I will. We will. Me and Painful, we're going to be playing some duos today. And hi, Twitchcon, by the way. I forgot to mention that. How are you guys out there? Beautiful. Come on, a little bit louder would be great. No? Come on, I've got llama badges to give away. There we go. Swag. Always applaud. So I got some llama codes to give out on this stream. And we're going to be hammering it out. And I'm wonderfully joined by a J-Storm Painful. Welcome. How are you, good sir?
Doing today?
I am fantastic. I never thought I'd be on the stage at TwitchCon. So
it's
short
unreal.
notice.
It is honestly an unreal opportunity for sure.
No pun intended with the Unreal Company. But yeah, it's insane. Absolutely insane to be out here. We're going to drop some duos. We're going to try and go big with some big boy frags. And hopefully we put on a bit of a show for you. This is the first time we've actually played together as well, which is, like, we live in whole different cities, in whole different universes.
We're not going to be able to play with each other because obviously I'm from Canada, I'm East Coast, and you're from EU. So like this is our like only time to play together. So let's make it happen here.
Indeed, like give us an introduction to you, Painful. What do you do?
So my name is James or Painful. I'm on a pro Fortnite team called J-Storm. And actually, shout out to Jeremy Lin. He owns the team. He's also a professional NBA player, which is really awesome. And sick. Yeah, we were out here. Me and my teammate Tyler. We were out here for the qualifiers yesterday. Unfortunately, didn't qualify, but appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, we're gonna kick some butt here.
Yeah, it's time for revenge, I think, for your missed opportunity. Like, it's really hard. The competition here at TwitchCon is insane. You're playing against the best of the best, and I'm glad to say that Europe is it's representing right now, man.
Yeah, honestly, that's amazing. I actually haven't myself been able to verse any of the European teams, obviously since our connection is so much different. But actually, it's cool how they're coming out here and actually making a name for themselves.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know if you actually fought any European teams, but did you notice any playstyle changes?
Actually, I noticed, watching the skirmishes and stuff, I noticed that the Europeans, I don't know why, but I feel like they play more low ground than high ground. Like watching the NA people, they were really playing a lot of high ground and getting into a lot of build fights and stuff like that. And the EU guys kind of played a little bit more passive, from what I saw. Maybe.
Interesting. It was funny because Myth was saying the Europeans are playing way too passive, not aggressive enough. But we're just always waiting for that prime opportunity for the frag. And
yeah, exactly.
The skill level is so high and grinding all the time. And oh my god, I just dropped in the worst spot ever. I'm out of here. I'm just gonna.
Alright, baby, let's get some good RNG here.
Mate, I'm gone. I don't know where. Oh my god, you're in Salty Springs. I've been lied to.
Wait. Oh my god.
What are you doing there? This is teamwork, man. Teamwork.
First time doing it, alright? Cut me some slack, bro.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. A lot of pressure. We're on a big screen. Lots of people watching, judging your every move. It seems like you're slaying out though. I'm just traveling.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of people over here. We'll see what happens here.
All right. Okay. We got a gun at least.
My God, you're invisible, dude. That's so awesome. I love it.
Not for much longer. I'm gonna try and loot these buildings here, and I'll make my way to you. Play it safe as you can.
Word.
All right.
All right, I got a lot of people over here.
Okay. I'm just gonna grab this chest, grab some shield. And I'm there.
I'm surrounded. I'm scared. Help me.
You'll be fine.
Please.
Well, actually, no, I don't. But oh, I seem to have Discord on, and it's going a little bit crazy. Let me alt tab that. People want to be on the stream.
All right, we can get him.
Overlay is now off. You missed your opportunities.
Ooh, his shield's gone, baby. I'm coming in hot.
All right. Another cheeky alt tab, I feel. Just had all my settings
I didn't even mad.
spammed in here, and so it just went away. Let's see if we can mute everything. There we go. That's a beautiful thing. Love it. Nobody's going to be hearing me.
And having no shotgun is so scary. It's one of the scariest things in this game, bro.
Now I have
you go
calling
against someone with a shotgun, and you're just sitting there with an AR at point blank range. Gotta make you want to cry.
Here we go. Kind of makes you want to what?
Makes me want to cry, dude.
That I did not hear. Okay, we got the Fable skin coming out by the gas station.
Was that you nading me, or was that someone
No,
else?
by the gas station there was a guy. He looked pretty angry and upset. He's just staying there looking pretty.
I think I may have killed his teammate. That may have had something to do with that.
Yeah, he's pushing out on things. He's gonna try and go for the build off. I'm just gonna distract him like build. You just tap fire him. Oh, he's come for you now. Interesting. He's gonna.
He's hiding, dude. He's hiding.
Is he just turtling up in the middle now? All right.
I think so, bro. He's in here.
Just put a sticky down. It's clear. It's all good. I'm desperate for a shotgun right now.
It looked like a very cozy hiding spot in there. Surprised you fit in there.
I'm surprised he wanted to engage in that fight. I would have just ran. Reset. Make it all good. Back somewhere else. Oh my god, we're getting shot at on the hill, I think.
Are you alright?
East. Yeah, there's some guy just statically sniping at me. AR.
How rude, dude. How rude. Let's go. Go take him out, dude.
And I keep forgetting that you can just fly in this now. Like, just jump off.
Yeah, I know. What do you think about that update?
This is the first time I played it because obviously I was traveling to get Twitchcon, and it's insane.
Let's actually talk a little bit about the new updates that just came out. You know, the new zombies that just came out. What's your honest opinion on that?
It's fun. I like it. It's different. This is what the whole beautiful thing about Fortnite is, right? It's because it's ever changing, ever evolving. You're never comfortable. And that's kind of what a battle royale kind of should be in my mind. Like, you should never ever feel like you're going to ever just be able to stay on one patch and grind it out for eternity. Like, you've got to adapt.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? That's kind of the point of a battle royale, I feel. And
yeah,
I need to adapt
the one reason why, dude, the one reason why I love Epic Games and why, oh no.
I'm safe at the moment. I've got no mats though. They're pushing up on the hill on west.
Oh no, really? I got 60.
Are you actually going for the res? Oh no. Build! Okay, it's one guy.
He was cute.
Real good. He was very cute.
He was.
I totally want his mats though.
But no, dude, the one reason why I love Epic Games and why so many other people I'm sure do is the constant updates, dude. Like, they're always changing the meta, always trying to make it new, like something new.
Yeah.
So that the game is just always fun to play.
Oh, for sure, man. Like, it's always exciting. Each new patch. I mean, this is why, you know, I've been grinding from season 1. Like.
Yeah, you're crazy, dude. All right, you played since season 1. This man is an OG.
Day 1. As soon as it was Battle Royale announced, I was like, oh my god, I'm jumping on that thing. I'm gonna hammer it.
All right, man. We definitely gotta get some mats up in here, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sitting at 100 wood. All right, that's not enough.
I quite agree. Let's head down, divot, farm it out, and then let's.
Yeah, and they also got the mushrooms in there too. Get some shields for us. Maybe even run into a couple zombies. For you guys that don't know, with the new update with zombies, when you eliminate the zombies, you also get like shield from it. So sometimes it's a good strategy to actually just eliminate the zombies rather.
It's like a tutorial video. Useful, nice, nonetheless. I mean, I wonder how everybody else is feeling about this new patch because it's so very, very different. A lot of new
definitely.
added stuff, and you know, it's scary change.
The one thing I actually really like about the zombies is like there's different rarities. Like, have you seen the big golden zombie? Where you kill it, or sorry, you eliminate it rather, and you automatically get a legendary item, which is amazing.
That. Yeah. I wonder if they will ever incorporate it into more competitive play though, because they've taken it out. You played in the games earlier this weekend. So what was that like?
Yeah. So I played in the games this weekend. There were no zombies, so it was kind of like back to the old meta, which I personally like a lot as well. I mean, I love both metas, but this one, the meta that we played in this weekend, did not have any zombies.
Yes, did not have the zombies, and you didn't really get time to utilize how you'd actually maintain them in your routes or how you would farm. Oh,
speaking of the legendary zombie.
We're making a lot of noise here.
Look at that loot, man. Look at that loot. This is why the zombies are so great to eliminate, because they just give you such good loot.
Sure. Alright. These things are actually really tough to kill. Going in with the pickaxe.
Yep, they take a lot of hits. They take a lot of hits, that's for sure.
Alright. I really would like to reload my guns.
Take him out, take him out. Let's go, baby.
Right.
Alright, let's go find some players, man. Oh,
actually
I'm being shot, yep.
Southeast 150.
I think we got one up on the hill as well, 120 maybe?
Yeah, let's get on the top of the divot.
Yeah, let's get this. Yeah, good call, good call.
Like, they're building up like they know what they're doing. So.
Yeah. They ain't playing around.
Nobody plays around these days, man. Everybody's got down to the metal in the building. Oh, it's the good old days.
That's honestly what I love about the game as well, just how competitive it is.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's after it. On me. Alright, I need to slow down.
It's fine, I hit him shield.
Alright, I'm just like dropping a med kit.
Yeah, he's 255 in the divot. He's gone, bro. He got a little scared.
He bounced?
Yeah. I got a 50 pot for you as well.
Sweet. Coming to you now. Just have to buy time there. Like, I couldn't really keep up with him.
Playing on this ping is so amazing. If you guys don't know, I'm from a small town in Canada, and I don't really have the best internet. I mean, here you got like fiber internet. You get like one ping. I'm on one ping right now. Like, this is something you never see, at least for me.
We need to be quick.
Yeah.
We can grab that big pot by the truck and rotate.
Okay, yeah. I got a slot for it if you don't.
I
think you should. Yeah, you should just pop it. We got the storm coming in here.
Yeah. Can you build up so we can launch pad? Or just jump off even? Not even launch pad. Got mats, by the way?
I'm sitting on 0 wood, 50 brick, and 200 metal.
All right.
Here, I'll give you a little bit of metal here. Here, take this.
Yep. Just poop it out. That's brilliant. So what's next for you? What's your next ambition in Fortnite? What's your next goal?
Right now, for Fortnite, I'm mainly just focused on scrimming with my teammate. And just trying to get as good as we can. We've participated in the skirmish, the summer skirmish, and some of the fall skirmishes as well. Yeah. And honestly, we're doing pretty well. And we got some things to work on, and that's exactly why I want to, just scrim as much as we can. So yeah, next for me is just mostly just competing as much as I can, having a lot of fun, and making as many friends as I can here as well.
Yeah, it's all about like meeting new people, meeting new players, getting new experiences, and evolving your gameplay with it as well.
I think we got one ahead of us here.
Sure. Just want to get out of this circle real quick. play this real slow.
We gotta play it careful, bro. We have no mats.
I know. I think he's directly underneath me. I'm
All right, yeah, we can make an edit.
He's coming up. On me on south. All right, lasered him a bit, but oh man, I was getting a little bit rough there. But he's down.
All right, bro. One of these days we gotta hit some. We definitely gotta hit some trees, bro.
Yep. I mean, it's a must. Have to go for some meme plays at some point as well.
Man, if you take a look at the circle does not like us, dude. What did we do? What did we do to deserve this, dude?
I don't know. I don't deserve it. No, I'm actually doing this all wrong. I shouldn't be shooting at zombies. I should be running away from them.
Yeah, look, we gotta get out of here, bro.
We're good, I think. Oh man, leave me alone.
So, my man, I got a shotgun with 0 shells.
I'm on it. I'm on it like a car bonnet.
Team player, bro. Team player. See, we just started playing together and we already have good chemistry.
It's not bad. You know, I'm a bit critical of myself, but I'll let you do all the carrying, man, and I will collect all the loot. All right, be a little bit of a loot goblin.
Ooh, look at we got people right here. 250.
Okay. Oh wow, they changed this.
Did I just block you?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna get in the barn. Oh my god, they've changed the barn. Oh my god, how do I get in? This is new. This is completely different from what I'm used to.
I got 100 mats and a dream.
Yeah. I've tagged them to 60.
Yeah,
oh,
that.
I don't think I can save you.
You got it, man.
I'm gonna try. Oh god. Oh wow, I didn't. My glider didn't come out. To the cornfield and no mat. Strafe. I am so in a bad position right now.
Let's go, baby. You got this.
Oh my god. Why did the zombies have to come out? Oh my god, yes.
Ooh, look at that RNG. Let's go.
Let's close the door.
How are your mats sitting at right now?
Oh, you know, 9, 6, 9.
Not too bad, man. Not too bad.
If I ever need a wall. Alright. Why are the zombies coming after me? What did I ever do to deserve this? Oh my god. Up we go. Also, just so you know, I've only got sound in one ear. It's pretty difficult to just hear now. It's different.
There you go. That's what I like to see.
Alright, let's hope these guys want to come in here. Oh my god. Not you. Go away.
This house is amazing. So much shield.
There's loads more loot in here now. These guys feel very angry and I can't shoot. Like the Desert Eagle now can shoot through walls, like wood in one shot now. This is amazing. I need to find a way to get out here. And oh my god. This is not the most promising area to be. They're fighting somebody else.
Oh my goodness. Every zombie is on him.
What? Why do they not go for the other guy?
We got players building above him. What is he going to do? Gonna run through the field, maybe crouch in there. No one's going to be able to see you.
Oh my god, they can. The zombies can smell. Alright, come on. I actually want to get out there. There's no way I'm going to be able to do anything with this lack of mats.
You got to make some weird plays sometimes, guys. When you don't have any mats, you just got to play super passive.
Alright. See if I can take out this wood with this Desert Eagle. Come on, boys. Poke your head out. I know that you want to shoot me. Okay.
Oh man, these guys are not playing around.
I just need them to come to my level. That's the thing. Like, they need to get a little bit greedy. Okay, that's a little bit greedy.
The 1v2 situation running through the cornfields. with no mats to his
I know,
name.
I know. And no RNG. No.
Unfortunate, unfortunate, man.
Oh well. Just gonna have to hit back. Try
Unable
again.
to take the dub there, man.
It's tough, man. It's tough when you got no mats. We all know it. We've all felt it.
The effort that counts.
All right, the dub's coming this time. I can feel it. All right. So I do have these lovely llama sprays. So I'm gonna scratch it off, hold it up to the camera. The first person to be very quick and redeem it will have a lovely Twitchcon llama spray. Here we go, here's the first. Get ready, guys. Make sure that you go to Fortnite.com, redeem, to have a chance to win this key of this lovely llama spray. It looks like it's farting. It's a farting llama. And who wouldn't want that to spray on people? So hopefully it's this camera. Hopefully it's in focus. If not, I'll move back a little bit. I'm gonna hold it up there as long as I can. Guys, if you're watching from my stream, make sure that you're watching the Fortnite stream as well. That way you can see the key so much easier. Alright? Alright. We're in game. We're ready to rock. Where do you want to drop? What are you feeling as the drop?
Let's go to a hot drop, man. I'm trying to frag out right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm feeling Salty Springs. That's always like, you know, a pretty hot spot.
Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna hit the treehouse.
We actually have to drop at the same town this time.
That would be very, very helpful. Communication is key in
exactly, dude. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna go to Broken House here.
Sure, I'll head to the same house. There's a few people dropping.
Yeah, how many we got here? How many we got here?
I can only see 2 so far.
Yeah, I see just one team. I think they're landing, yeah, they're landing on blue side and small house. That's all yours, man.
Okay. Get that grey loot going. The best loot.
Grey loot, best loot, baby.
I swear, sometimes I feel like the devs try to mess us up.
Yeah,
you know,
low
like,
key, they're just in the back. It's like, yeah, let's just give them a grey pistol, dude.
I swear, like the grey assault rifle, it's way more accurate on its spread. I have that feeling, you know, sometimes that it's messing with us. The damage might not be as good, but the accuracy could be 10 times better.
I don't know. I have a mixed relationship with the grey burst.
No, I think that's everybody that has a mixed relationship with the grey burst. I've not met a man or girl that likes it.
I'm actually curious to all the people out there, would you guys prefer a tack or a pump? Because I actually know some people that prefer tacks over pumps. I'm more of a pump guy though.
I mean, you could put it to a vote, right? Show of hands, guys, in the audience. Are you a tack guy or are you a pump guy? First up, who likes the tack? Anybody? You want to raise your hands? Let me know. That's a nobody. Wow. If I was Golden Boy, people would be like,
dude.
yeah, man, this is what happens when you're a no-time streamer. Everybody ignores you. Hey, grind away, that's the Twitch way. I'm guessing nobody likes the pump either. Nope, nobody likes it. I got one guy raising a hand. One guy.
Hey man, we love you. That one guy that raised his hand, we love you, bro.
I mean, I'm a pump guy. I mean, unless the heavy shotgun is available, then I'm going to jump on that bad boy. People in my chat are saying tack is so much better. What do they know? Alright. I'm picking the drop next time. Oh, here.
I got one on me.
Alright.
You went gas station yet?
Yeah, I'm just building up and playing it slow. Okay, he's making an escape. Oh man, he's
hit him twice.
crazy flip. I think he just...
My porta fort just bounced off a tree. That was kind of cool, dude. Is he gone?
I don't know. That's not your porta fort, is it? Or is it? Oh, he's back on the quad bike.
Dude, he's on the run.
Man. Try and build up.
All right, I hit him white. I broke his vehicle, bro.
I'm catching him up. Alright, he spotted me. Man, I hear zombies behind me. Not now. He's got blue, but he's down. I don't know where his teammate is. We left him somewhere. I'm sorry, bro, but I need your stuff. It's never nice to eliminate people while they're down, but...
Give me 1 second here. I'm just going to tap out.
Sure. Is your Discord going crazy?
Yeah, I just want to make sure I have streamer mode on.
I think that's a yes.
Get a lot of messages, man.
Get the notifications going mad.
Yeah, we don't want the notifications going crazy right now. All right, we should be good.
Hi guys in my chat, by the way. It's great to see all you new faces. Welcome. I am streaming on Zacubus as well as on the Fortnite stream, so feel free to jump in. Painful, you okay there?
Not having a shotgun is really fun.
This guy hit me hard. He's got the dual Berettas. Dual pistol. Oh, you got the edit on him? Okay, nice. Good stuff. Does he have any, do you have any healing? Oh, man.
None to my name, bro.
There's some mini sids. Mini up. Isn't it weird playing on full shadows?
Dude, I'm not used to it, but we're gonna get used to it, dude.
It takes a while. It does. I mean, the game looks so pretty when you max it out.
Yeah, that's something I'm not used to. Normally at home, like my computer just can't handle the full settings, but it looks unreal.
It really does. Like, the art style is superb in every aspect.
Okay, my messages are going crazy.
Oh yeah, they will. That happened to me, like I have to mute everything.
That's definitely something I gotta get done here.
Alright.
Okay.
Let me know
Streamer
if you need
mode's
any
on,
help.
bro.
You need to mute the sounds or something?
Yeah, I just got streamer mode enabled here. I've just got a lot of people messaging me here on the Discord.
You're famous now. Hi, Mom. Love you.
We made it, Mom. We made it.
Alright. I'm actually going to just farm up. I'm going to be really boring. I'm going to need some AR ammo at some point. So I'm just going to keep farming. And hopefully, we run into some people. At some point.
Right in front of us here, southeast.
Okay.
That's a zombie.
Got a zombie behind me as well. Wow. Oh, here we go, game sound. Let's come in. Holy. Is he building up or is he giving up?
He's I think he's break. Oh yeah, right there.
I'm gonna jump out of here and hit the woods. I'm so low. Just try and get another angle. Oh no. I keep flying into zombies.
Oh no, dude, I ran out of mats. This is not the situation I want to be in.
Alright, the guy that tops it twice. Well, there's some.
I'm gonna try to break this down, maybe.
Yeah, do it. There's a.
I'm looking.
His mate is trying to res at the top. I'm just gonna try and harass with some shots.
She's coming down.
My God.
She's coming down.
I'm getting. One guy. Oh my God.
Alright, I got no mats.
I've got a zombie horde on me. I've got 6 HP and 90 mats.
Oh no.
Oh my God, that's you. You scared the bejesus out of me. Right above me now. Going for the cheeky, he's dropped down. Low level on me. On me. Okay, I think he's building up.
Oh, he's low, baby.
Just harassing with the Desert Eagle. This is amazing now, by the way, that you can kill these mats. Oh.
Another team's here, bro. We gotta disengage.
Let's roll. Let's get out. Literally, you could spit on me and I am eliminated right now. Are you boogieing right now?
I'm trying to, bro.
There's a dude that was right next to me.
All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna go to this forest here and just get some mats.
I am scared for my life right now. I am just waiting for the shot to finish me. There are so many zombie spawns. It's crazy. I didn't think it would be this crazy, but there are so many. Oh no, come on. Where can I run?
It's like I'm a magnet and all the zombies are attracted to me right now, bro.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe just kill a couple of zombies, get some shield. Does that even work? Oh, it does.
I'm taking out as much zombies as I can right now. Give me that shield.
I have no ammo.
How did we even make it out of that, man? I honestly don't understand.
I mean, the guy that was building against, clearly a good builder and stalled them long enough. Alright. Just need some health now.
Yeah, we should be good now. I got a med kit for you, bro.
I am coming to you right now. Please, nobody shoot
Still
me.
getting sniped at.
Yeah, oh, there's a guy bringing in a whole load of zombies towards you.
How nice of you, bro. Oh, sorry, how nice of him.
I tagged him, it's the same guy, he killed those guys, so. I tagged him for 75 with a sniper rifle. That's my Desert Eagle.
If this game would give me a shotgun, we could end him right now, bro.
Alright. Oh my god, there's zombies behind me. That is so unfair. Why is life so unfair? Alright. Oh, there's some bandages down here. Oh god. Oh god. What am I doing?
No way!
No. Can you get out of the zombie apocalypse? Oh, I got him, I got him! Cruel to me.
Hey, let's go!
Oh my god, I got no mats. I got no mats.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get some mats.
Come on. I got absolutely no ammo. I need to reload things. The only thing I can think of is...
Oh my goodness, dude. We have gotta get out of here.
Stay on the spike trap!
That is next level strats, bro.
Oh my god, I'm glad I just thought of it.
I hope you can get me here. The zombies might spawn again. Oh no. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Believe in the trap. Oh my god.
Whoever made spike traps, just know we love you.
Yes, we do.
We love you so much.
Alright. I actually had a good idea for once. It's a miracle.
Alright, I say we get some mats right now. Alright.
That's all I want to do. This trap is cleaning up. It's in a good position. Alright. This guy didn't really have much mats left. Alright. So, did you play any other games before Fortnite? Painful?
Yeah, I did. Okay, so I actually, I know it sounds a little bit cringe, alright, but I was a big Minecraft YouTuber, dude.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
So actually, I ended up getting around like 130,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I ended up getting sniped as well. That was great.
No!
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. But yeah, Minecraft originally was my other game. I played a lot of CSGO, a lot of League.
Yeah.
But Fortnite is just my ultimate love, man. My ultimate love.
I feel you there, man. I feel you there. Such good fun, so addictive. Just can't get enough of it. Each new patch is just...
bro. Can't stop,
exactly. Alright. I'm gonna grab your stuff. Hopefully... No, they're there. They are there, and they're mad. I don't suppose you had any shield on your body?
No, I don't think so, man.
Oh, I am, again, dead. Did not even hear the footsteps.
He got us both, bro. He hit me with like 100+ meter snipe.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna quickly head it over to Enzia. And we're going to check out her stream for a bit. Hello there, by the way. How are you? Can you hear me?
I'm doing good, thanks. Hey.
Hey, I don't believe we've met.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't believe we have met.
Yep, yeah, I'm ready to play some
Okay.
Fortnite. I have been playing for about a week now and been enjoying the event, just looking around, but it's also fun to be able to play some games, so.
Well, that would be lovely if I
Ready to
could
hop
hear
in?
you, but take it away.
Thank you. Yeah, so anyone who's watching, welcome here. I'm Emily. Just about to play some duos with my friend Noodle here, and we won't actually be able to communicate in game. So it's gonna be interesting, but hopefully we'll try and get a win. Try best. It's a little bit weird with this nightmare mode. There's so many zombies. Definitely gonna be interesting. Running in. Oh, God. Let's go check out Tomato. How does that look? Bit of a late comment, but we just had a bit of a actually decent previous round went well, but then my teammate unfortunately got thirsted out by another team. Trying again. Yeah, on again. Yeah, seems like no stuff in here, so I guess I'll land close. Actually, it seems like we're alone here. Good. Let's get some stuff for getting other teams. Wait, was that? Okay. Yeah. Have a look around. And actually, there is another team here. Nice. Well played there by. Should maybe be another guy around here. So. Oh, there he is. And luckily we got him. Maybe we should go over and get shield zombies here. Check out what they've got. It's so different playing the nightmare mode. A lot of the game is just going around and shooting zombies. At least it was. I don't know if they've turned down the zombie spawns a little bit, but it gets really hectic, especially during end game. It is nice because if you don't get good loot, you can just shoot zombies. Guys, pretty tanky. And it's a little bit tricky. I can't able to communicate with my teammate at all, but they will be fine. Yeah, I might AR ammo. See where the safe zone is. Okay, big. So left game. Oh, nice. So Noodle just shot here, signalizing that he dropped me some ammunition. He's watching the stream right now too. That's kind of how we're communicating, I guess. He's got my stream on the other monitor, so You'll just have to try and take my calls as they go for the stream. Luckily, there shouldn't be too much delay. Microphone is a bit low there. Hopefully, it's better now. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I need more ammunition. Might as well just kill some zombies here, since we're in safe zone anyways. And it doesn't feel like there's any people around. Oh, and of course, little shot through my team. Oh, wait. Shot. Oh. And yeah, I'm getting some questions here if I do have a chat. I do have a chat on Twitch here that I can see. Trying to... Oh, rip. Oh, there. Yep, see if Noodle's able to take him out while I'm down. Is building up. Jumps down to take a shot. Let's see how Noodle handles this. Ooh, it's a one-on-one here. Shotgun. I don't think my teammate has a whole lot of mats either right now, so throws the grenade. Grenade launcher. Ooh, and he takes them out. Well played there, Noodle. Just in time to get rest. I'm getting some info that my microphone's a little bit low. Hopefully, it's better now. I had to adjust a bit. Definitely need to go kill some zombies or get more shields. Wait, is there any bandage here? Yeah. We're still in safe zone, so yeah, we're good. Yeah. Maybe eat some apples here as well. Might as well try and heal up a bit. I just heard some cheering. I don't know what's going on, but it's a big expo area, so. Is there any more apples? No, I don't think so. Might as well try and get some more mats while we can. Noodle, do you have any extra AR ammo? A bit low as well. See, he's looking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, got a new safe zone. Oh, here pops up another one of these zombie things. There's a lot of them spawning in, especially late game, showing up everywhere. Oh yeah. Get some. Oh man, that is a lot of zombies. That's what like about these zombies, they're just dropping a lot of ammunition and loot. Nice. I think that was about all. Yeah. Should probably just do this. And we should probably get going on it. Yeah, let's go up here. I wonder if there's probably a lot of people here at Twitchcon for the first time. And a bit of a funny story. Last year when I was here, it was just I just heard about Fortnite. It was a pretty small game at that time, where like it hadn't released Battle Royale yet, or it wasn't really that big. But to come here today and see how big the Fortnite stand is and how much this game is blown up is pretty cool. And of course, to be able to play it here too. I'm not super good at it, but I really do enjoy it and play it quite often when streaming. See, Noodle, do you have any more ammunition? Oh, thank you. Okay, he doesn't have a whole lot. Oh, here's another team. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Nice. Noodle finishing off there. I don't know if he has a teammate. Supposedly he has. No, he actually took care straight away, I think. Just solo. Let's definitely need some more shields. And is there any? Yeah, we've got some bandage. Okay, I just got a lot of ammunition. There's the campfire too, nice. Yep, I think we're good. Get a launcher. Let's see, where's the safe zone at? Okay, it's getting smaller. There's 11 people left. I'm actually kind of surprised there's not more zombies running around. At least in the squads, they get super hectic with just tons of zombies in the end. There's almost more focus on shooting zombies. I don't know if they turned it down any at all, but at least when I played some last week, or where the zombie mode came out, pretty much just shooting zombies the entire round, and sometimes meeting teams. But yeah, for anyone who's dropping by here for the first time, my name is Emily, and I'm from Norway, so I traveled like around 20 hours to get here on Thursday. And it's my third time at TwitchCon. I've been streaming for about 3 years. I mostly play Battle Royale games. Used to play a lot of H1Z1. Oh, there's people there. Not so good at Fortnite, but I really do enjoy the game, so... And I'm a little bit rusty too. Oh god, my teammate's down. I think he's building up. I can help out my teammate. Press him up real fast. Looks like he's got some, yeah. Shield there. And my div is down again. There's the guy here. Ooh, and I get eliminated by the trap. No. Unfortunate. But I think it's time to show you guys some other great player and another streamer sitting next to me here. So thank you for watching, and hope you guys enjoy the next gameplay you're about to see. Thank you.
We are back. I'm with Painful here, and we're going to be hopefully getting this duo dub. This is a whole different. Okay. Yeah. What? We need to focus on lots of things, man. We've got to focus that the new game is going to be coming up very shortly. The Fortnite Twitch Invitational will be happening very shortly. Moving into the finals, in fact. So exciting stuff happening in the future. So stick around, guys. You just got to put up with us for a couple more minutes, you know.
What team is going to be winning in the finals, man? There are so many great players. A lot of NA players, a lot of EU.
EU all the way, man. I'm just calling it.
NA, bro. NA, bro. All right, man. Where are we going?
Let's drop retail. Let's drop busier.
Let's go.
Let's find some people. But no, I'm guessing Margin, Mitro. They're the bet that I'm going for.
But what about TFUE and Cloak, though, man? You know, they're scrimming every day, getting a lot of practice in.
TFUE is very, very consistent. You can't argue with that, can you?
That's the thing, dude.
Back-to-back
winner.
winner.
Such a great duo. Cloaksy, his calls, they're unreal, you know? This man knows what's going on. He's got eyes on the back of his head.
Whatever TFUE's doing, I want to know what he's doing, and I'm going to die here because I got the burst rifle. I'm gone. I'm already gone, dude.
No, dude. Can I save you?
This guy's not giving me. No, he's coming for me. He's going in with he's farting on me. That's a horrible way to go.
Dang it, dude. We need a shotgun. We need to get some sort of loot here. All right, I say maybe land near each other. I think that's our main flaw, dude.
It was fine. Okay. Oh. It seems like.
What's your favorite spot to land? I'm more of a Salty Spring kind of guy.
Paradise Palms at the moment. That's kind of my go-to spot.
That's usually a pretty good hot spot, as long as the bus is like going over it off the start.
Okay. I am just, hopefully. I mean, what's your favorite spot? I should ask this. I'm sorry, I'm getting lots of information coming through my earpiece.
Yeah, you got the earpiece in. No, I was just saying, no, Salty Springs is definitely my favorite spot. When I was in Summer Skirmish, Fall Skirmish, that's like basically, and you know, I placed in a lot of those as well, and I literally would just go Salty Springs.
Yeah.
Make good rotations, like from Salty, you know, there's the Poverty behind Salty that you can rotate into. A lot of good chests there. There's a lot of rocks around there. And also, you know those 2 retail houses? You can rotate from there, go to the retail houses, get a lot of loot from that. And then just farm up the whole game and get good positioning, and that's kind of what I ended up doing in the skirmishes.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, you get a lot of frags there. A lot of the time you will get center circle, so there's less rotation, more farming, which is great. And also, you know, it's just a great spot in general that there is lots of places to hide and do stuff in the houses.
The thing, honestly, the thing I love about Salty so much is, I feel like it's like a really known spot. It's like known as like a really great spot to go for kills. So I think people are would be really scared to go there in skirmishes, which has kind of seemed to be the thing. So I'm like one of the only ones that would land there during a skirmish.
All right. Good to know, but I feel like I feel like our casters are actually ready, so we're going to be throwing it over Courage and Dr. Lupo.
Take it away, boys.
Yes, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. It is the Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Finals, live from Twitchcon. And look at that beautiful crowd. It is a packed house today. And you know what? Lupo and I, we just had a great time in the Stream Invitational. We're back at it again, the duos here. How you feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. We've gone through 4 heats over the last 2 days, but today it all comes down to this 6 games, Jack, and first place comes around a crazy amount of money.
Yes, and there's not only that money, but you talk about the Make It Rain prizes as well. I think there's been some extra little benefit added on in there, but there's so much to look forward to. I know for maybe a lot of you guys out there, you're just now being able to tune in for the first time this weekend. Maybe you missed some of the action yesterday. We've got a full look at what happened on day 2.
Welcome to the finals of the Fall Skirmish. Action was intense yesterday, but it's going to heat up even more today. The lobbies are even more stacked. Whoa! Wow, Dean goes down with a clean shot from the backside. Another one on NinjaLegende. Come down from finding all opportunity. That's another one on Secret Momentum. Unbelievable. And they got another one. It is heating up. Stiff still up. 1v1, 1v1. Oh, Bizzle! Bizzle comes overhead with the back-to-backs. NICKMERCS goes 8 and still alive near tomatoes. Whoa! Right down your left. That's your opportunity. That's 1. That's a point right there. That's 2. It's parallax. Can they get the 3rd? That's 3. No way! To back. Elan seen all up in the elimination feed. That's how you want to do it. They don't know exactly where Jo is. They know roughly. He's right there in front of them. Nicely done. Sif and Ronaldo, the #1 seed.
We just wanted to qualify, make it through that, and then tomorrow is a whole different day.
All you gotta do is land down like we said at the right time. This is it. Double O, 1 hit, 2 hits. He's gonna land it. He's gotta follow. That's the win. Lava Cake just had a full mega hit somehow. Now it's Ghoul versus Lava Cake. Are they gonna be able to make it happen? Ghoul lands a shot. He needs 1 more. And that's all him. So now it's Ghoul. Does he have enough HP? Oh, barely. So close. The 40K goes to Tilt and Diggy. They're your #1 seed, and they claim 40K.
We took a risk to fly out here and stuff like that, and this is exactly what it's all about.
That's it. We've got our grind finalists. The stage is set. It's been an awesome day.
You know, Lupo, if day 2 is anything of a taste of what we're going to get for this grand final, we're in for some darn good fun.
We were both busy yesterday, and I didn't get the chance to see some of those live, but I mean, you can even tell people my reaction to some of that was, holy cow.
Oh, no, there was...
The shots were insane.
So some nutty moments there. You see down to the wire, so many of those games. Now, each of the heats up to this point has been 4 games. Today, it's 6, so even more action. You're going to want to stay tuned through the stream for the entire day. Let's catch up to speed, though, on how the format works exactly, how these players can earn points. Ben, break it down for me.
Just like in previous Fall Skirmish, here at the Grand Finals, 7+ eliminations, and that's the team 3 points. If you get 5 to 6, it's 2 points, and 3 to 4 is 1, but if it's less than that, you're out of luck. On top of that, the big bonus, after you get a 7 eliminations, every elim after that is 1 more point. The big bonus can get absolutely crazy.
And that's real tough. If you don't watch a lot of competitive Fortnite games,
7 is
like, okay,
lot.
maybe you get that a lot when you're playing in normal public matches. 7 in this, I think we only saw maybe 2 games where that happened in the entire heats. Pretty crazy stuff, but also played a Battle Royale game. Victories and high placements matter as well. 3 points for Victory Royale, and you saw the rest on there, but this is why we're here, folks. Millions of dollars on the line this weekend. $400,000 to that top duo spot. And we'll find out who that is later today.
On top of that, they get club points. You see the 640, 440, and so on all the way down, which adds on to the prizing at the end of the Fall Skirmish here. And all 5 clubs have been putting on an excellent show. Jack, it's been absolutely amazing. Some of the plays that we've seen over the last couple days have been intense. You see the crowd here?
Dude.
It is literally standing room only.
Oh, it is actually nuts. And you mentioned the points of the clubs. There's obviously even prize money involved in that. Coming into the weekend, we had our club standings up to this point. You see at the bottom of your screen the breakdown of where we're at. And, of course, my group, the Lucky Llamas, are still in dead last.
Listen, I still...
was it my fault?
I don't want to tell you, but potentially, Jack, potentially. If it makes you feel any better, I guarantee it was my fault that Bush Bandits are not in first anymore. But that's just life, man. That's how it goes. That's why we're here and they're all out there playing.
That is true. That is true. They're playing for a lot of money today, and you saw some of the prize breakdown there. That's not the only money on the line. There's also the Make It Rain bonus, which takes place every game. Here's how it breaks down. $10,000 will be awarded to the duo with the most eliminations during the third and fourth circle. Don't worry, if you're bad at math, we'll keep track of that for you. You'll see a timer in game. Exactly. If no eliminations occur in that time, the prize rolls over to the next match. Now keep that in mind, because any prizing that remains will be added to the finals. Well, guess what? We're here now for the finals. The Make It Rain bonus for game number 1 will be $50,000. So
That's
basically,
insane.
during a 5.5-minute window, you get the most limbs, 50 grand.
And on top of that, like you said, if it doesn't happen, that's going to keep rolling over. We have 6 games for this to go through. We could be looking at 6 figures by the end if no one claims it over the course of all the games. 6 figures for a 5.5-minute window of just going after eliminations. I would be surprised if it does get to that point, or even out of the first game, Jack, if a team doesn't just play crazy aggressive, because that prize is huge.
You mentioned crazy aggressive. We've seen so many incredible players. We're going to get to our participants in a moment, but one of the top stories from the Summer Skirmish Finals was obviously the bouts between Aiden and NICKMERCS. Well, for the duos tournament this time around, they actually teamed on up. It's worked so far. We caught up with both players.
We had a little rivalry going, and you know, we both know Tilted together. It's our favorite spot to go. I think we have really good IQ, third-person shooting game, stuff like that. So I thought it'd be good to team up, you know, and just we work out great together.
We're good at adapting to what's going on around us. I think that's a pretty big strength for a Fortnite player, because you can't control 90% of the stuff that's going around you. You just got to make do with what you got. So what Aiden and I have been real good at doing is just being first to the punch. Just be first and attack. Go until it's over, baby, you know? You know, I'm not really used to my teammate being more aggressive than me. I'm not used to it, but the way Aiden plays, his play style, it's very aggressive, and it's smart aggression, you know? You just got to follow it up, and if you don't, you leave him at risk. So there were a couple times where I had to go. You know, there were multiple times where he put someone down or I put someone down, and I have never moved faster to secure an elimination in my life, not even for a second. We're moving.
Especially with the new gliding mechanic in the game. He got some snipes. We were bolting right after. We built upstairs. We were going.
Sniper.
Yeah.
I'm not known for my sniper, but I've been putting work in. And there's a lot of little things that I think we do that we never really talked about. It's just happening. And I'm not even gonna talk about it. We're just gonna keep doing it. Don't break it, you know?
All eyes will be on that duo right there, NICKMERCS and Aiden. You hear the crowd
going
being
wild,
strong.
Jack.
These guys are a lot of fun to watch.
In Nick's stream, actually, often they discuss grizzly bears and gorillas fighting each other.
Yes,
I'm being honest, that duo is like their powers combined.
It really is. I'd never heard that reference, but I totally believe it. Now, they're just a couple of players participating here today. Obviously, 50 duo teams, 100 players battling it on out. Now, everyone who's made it, you saw in the prizing graphic, they've made some sort of money, but they all want some of those top 10 prizes. Hell, that first place spot for 400 grand sounds great to me, but there's a lot of big names here today. We're about to get into game number 1. Ben, who's your favorites? Who you looking out for?
I mean, we saw in Heat 1, TFUE and Cloak put on an absolute, just a show and then some. One of the only teams, actually, even mentioning the name, it sounds like the crowd's kind of picking up here. 20 eliminations during their heat.
Oh,
but
gosh.
The list is
this is disgusting when you look at this. We said at the Summer Skirmish there's never been a more stacked lobby. I take back everything I've said. We have never seen a more stacked lobby in Fortnite history. You're about to watch the most skilled players in the world battle it out for 6 straight games for just shy of $2 million in prizes. I would say, Ben, who stands out to you? but honestly, every other player on that list stands out to me.
It's that intense here. You have some OG duos like Nate Hill and Funk Bomb showing up. You have multiple teams from Ghost Gaming, Liquid, C9. It's absolutely wild.
And it's great you bring that up as we take a look at our Players Lounge. One key thing to note, for player integrity reasons, skins have been randomized during these matches. Every game, everyone's going to be using different skins. There's TFUE. Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go.
It is time. Game number 1 of the Fall Skirmish Grand Finals, live from Twitchcon. It's standing room only, 100 of the best Fortnite players in the world, and the battle bus has launched. Good luck to all. Make some noise.
Looks like we've got a southeast to kind of mid-north bus path. You see the players jumping out, just kind of finding an even spread. You see in that southeast corner, Jack, too, people dropping over the water to get as low as possible before the parachute, their glider opens so they can float on in. The little set of even just looking at the minimap, who do you think that pair of red arrows is down there in the set of houses? I'm going to bet you anything.
I'm going to say it's TFUE and Cloak, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys, they scrim against each other. They play those custom games against each other. They know where they like to land. Chap's probably going to go towards Whaling. TFUE and Cloak's probably going to play that southeasternmost town, as some reference it as Westworld. Well, Aiden and NICKMERCS.
You see even flying over here right now, looks like Tendon's already having taken damage from that little pair in there. J-Love Punisher dishing it out in Dusty Divot, but there are still players floating into it. NICKMERCS and Aiden trying to establish dominance in Tilted Towers, but Super Evan and Godnick took the large gray building. We'll have to see a little 2v2 in the town here.
And NICKMERCS and Aiden, they're part of the Controller Gang. Hey, who's repping Controller Gang out there in the crowd? Hey, there's a lot of people rooting for him for that reason. Off the break, you see they land together. They mentioned their aggression. 99 players remaining, now 98 in the lobby as Cease goes down early.
Having seen NICKMERCS and Aiden both play separately, it's impressive to me to hear Nick in that interview say that Aiden might be the only player he's ever encountered that is more aggressive than he is, and he's shown it many times in the past. Both of them mixing up together, but they're on the same team now. Back here, we saw that early damage as we were flying over the path of the bus, and J-Love, Germ setting up here in Dusty. These players, you'll notice they'll harvest even just one single piece off of a roof. Going for the snipe shot, just barely misses by the ankle of his opponent as he rotates away to the north. Tree going down, not often seen though. The trees, typically competitive players leave those up so that they don't kind of throw up a signal flare as to, hey, here I am. He's looking at the shot just on the corner.
He knew the tree was weak, tries to predict it. So as you mentioned, most times players don't fully destroy those trees. They get them down to 50 health. Well, guess what? Hits it with the clean burst, tries to immediately follow it up. Heads up play doesn't happen there as of yet. Now remember the point system and breakdown, folks. 3 eliminations is what you need to get at least 1 point. Right now, no team with 3 as you'd expect.
We do
Quick
have
shot there on
teams
attendance though, and
elims, though.
He's kind of trapped in this back room with only enough materials to build one more wall. This could spell disaster as these 2 players are split. That's the last wall. They've made it on in. The pump, the help from the teammate, knocks on either side. Germ down to just 12 hit points.
Securing that elimination. Not enough though. Punisher without a teammate now, but 150 HP to his name. That 50 shield there, pretty important. Gets a pair of eliminations. His teammate in striking distance of their first point. Meanwhile, Nibs and Korea, we mentioned this is a replay from earlier, how they picked up their first pair of elims. Barely holding on, Jack.
Doesn't get much closer than that. As we check back in with Tilted Towers, we knew earlier on from seeing the overall map view that there was only 4 players here in total. Now, it does look like a slight health advantage would go over to Godnick and Super Evan. You'd know Aiden's got his eyes on that big shield right inside that new building. As they'll just continue to rotate, work together, farming up those materials. 89 players left. And this is, as you mentioned, if you're watching maybe for one of the first times one of these events, these games play out much, much different. Why are there still so many players remaining? What is the main difference here, Lupo?
Players are looking to earn points, and it's based on eliminations and placement. And so putting themselves in bad positions, exposing themselves just by being overly aggressive, going for eliminations is not necessarily the best play. In fact, I'd say it's probably the worst play. The crowd behind us as we switch between the POVs of Super Evan Godnick and
Make some noise every time there's someone you recognize, folks. Yeah.
But players, they're going to try and play more for position in a situation like this because you don't have to engage every single fight. You don't have to be aggressive. You play intelligently, you play strategically, and sometimes that includes waiting. So the player count right now is still 89 left. Only a few teams have gone down as we've seen people fight for the same POI when they land. And that's going to be pretty common, like you said, in a competitive match like this.
Ooh, and a nice suppressed epic assault rifle right there as they'll keep this high ground for the moment. They know that there are more enemies in Tilted. The question for them right now is where? Do they have eyes on? I do believe so. And the first shots come on in. And here comes that aggression. It looks like they're going right for it. The glide now for NICKMERCS. Aiden with the follow. Who will claim Tilted Towers in game number 1? The build-up just narrowly missing the pump. As Aiden will continue to fight for this high ground. Another great pyramid placing to block that shot. There's one shield tag there as well. This is where Aiden is most comfortable as a player. And again, this aggression, hunting down their opponents at every waking moment. I believe Aiden didn't want to drop all the way that far down as he'll have to build back up. You take a look at the material count. Only 120 wood now remaining for NICKMERCS, so 12 walls he can place. Godnick a little bit split from his teammate. Evan just trying to stay alive for now. It looks like they're going to go for it. Aiden hopping right on down. Stinks come in. There's the knock. You challenge them in Tilted, and you might play with fire as they look to push down to the final one. Will they strike first? They've got him weak. Nick still chasing. Shot from Aiden. They've got him pinned in the stairs. This could be it for Godnick and Super Evan. Aiden,
there it is. Aiden and NICKMERCS saying this is my Tilted Towers. Pick a different POI to land at.
As you'd expect. They claim it. And there's that aggression. Using the new glider redeploy. Flying right on in. Remember, we're still using those most recent updates with some of the new weapons in. We just have the Fortnite disabled, so you won't see the cube monsters, you won't see the spawners here today, but the redeploy is still in. The 6-shooter will still be in play as well.
It wouldn't surprise me after that little play there if we see a rebrand of Nick and Aiden's towers.
This is getting longer and longer. Back on over to Nibs and Korea. This was Scruples. And R7. Players from Rise Nation getting those quick eliminations. Doesn't get much easier than that.
We are west side of Salty Springs.
There's still 87 people left. Sorry to cut you off. 87 still remain.
The shot goes for it and just barely misses. Trying to catch players rotating out the east side of Salty. It looks like there might be 4 teams in rough proximity here, and Windwalker might have taken a shot at a totally different player as well, trying to catch somebody rotating away. You see there on the right side of your screen the format, just a reminder, especially that big bonus, super important. 87 players left. Just trying to go for the shots every single time.
And you know, he's got actually a great inventory right now. He's got the swap weapon. When we talk about swap weapon, it's when you have that pump with maybe an SMG of some sort to swap on over and consistently put out damage. Here's Baldy and Gunfly, members of Optic Gaming, trying to push on forward. They've got 2 players nearby. They've got some great utility as well. Not a lot of ammo right now for Baldy, so he's got to make these shots count. He claims the first wall. Will he be able to claim a second? It does appear so. The build battle continuing. Grapple, possibly back up to the high ground. Nothing as of yet. One close. Whips the pump shot.
His opponent maybe even not realizing that was him right in front of him. It looked like the grappler out. Shots from above. He's got to try and build up and defend. Gunfly, his teammate, has a top-down view as well. He's got himself kind of in a box, half owned by his opponent. Some traps, you hear him going down there, and Gunfly is trying to build to defend himself.
And this is the worry about those third-party engagements. When we say third-party, we talk about when, well, there's a fight like this, 2 teams going at it, a third team then makes their presence known, looking for some free damage. As now it looks like the fight will stall for a brief moment as Diggy and Perfect Tilt have got to the high ground.
Now I'd like to point out Diggy and Perfect Tilted earlier during a previous heat, Heat 4, they took home $40,000 from the Make It Rain bonus, which we're not too far away from. So we could see a repeat for them. Raz and Bog here. Bog not looking too hot HP, but Raz still able to defend his teammate, hopefully, here in the kind of the corrupted zone to the southwest of Dusty.
Now, one thing to point out, Fortnite games, what, normally last 20, 25 minutes?
Roughly.
It has been now almost 3 minutes since our last elimination. That is how slow these games will be off the break, as everyone wanting to just hope the players around them all begin to drop. You see Hysteria there in your engagement feed with the snipe onto Villix from 45 meters, as Bizzle and DMO. Bizzle, one of the highest earning Fortnite players,
And this
in
duo,
history.
arguably a pretty solid fan favorite. A lot of people have been supporting Ghost for a while. It's good to see those players show up. Aiden, another member of Ghost, always putting on a good show. The edits down, trying to take possession of as many of these surfaces as possible, just in case an opponent tries to sneak in. You can catch somebody off guard as they rotate underneath.
And this is why so many players want to avoid, they try to avoid these kind of early to mid-game fights, because look at this right now for Razaru. No healing left, no other utility remaining, not many mats, less than 350 mats. If they get in a straight-up fight with these two, win or lose, I can tell you right now, based off of DMO and Bizzle's health, they don't have a hell of a lot either. So it's one of those things where it's like, hey, we get in that fight, and next thing you know, even if we win it, we're still sitting there going, wait, we have nothing to our name. Look at how little ammo they have for the assault rifle as well. Bizzle and DMO not in an ideal position at all. Oh, Vinny Zexro. Standouts from day one.
Zexro, one of the most aggressive players we've seen so far here in the grand finals for the fall skirmish, taking shots. Literally, as I said, one of the most aggressive players, pushing up those ramps, building up. He's going to use the glider redeploy here in a second, get a top-down view as his teammate moves in at the same time. Vinny far underneath him. He's just looking for a top-down angle, and there's no risk here because if that gets shot out like it is, he just pops the glider redeploy and flies in on his opponent. Exactly what's going to happen is his opponent building up above him and his teammate trying to match. Looks like the quad, using it to just drop any structure. The shoddy for over 100. Keep himself down to 92. Vinny gets the knock. Over peak is now, which means it's a 1v2 situation. Zek's going to take just a moment here. Pop a full shield. Vinny looks like he's doing the same thing with minis, which puts him just over 100. Over peak knockdown right next to him. That's going to be tough to save. Oh, teammate Dopeye building up. Looks like he's getting shot from above potentially as well. Vinny and Zexro are in such a good spot right now. Even though they're just outside the zone, but with so much HP and shield, they have an opportunity to take advantage of that. Kind of
look at Vinny's ammo.
Do a little bit of gatekeeping. Only 12 shots.
Yeah.
Medium is very low right now. And a body shot from a bolt action could spell defeat for him as well. Dopeye's going to have to move very soon. Waiting for the edge here, especially if he doesn't have any HP healing, like a medkit, bandages, anything like that. He's in a tough spot. Zexro's going to take advantage of that. He's just kind of waiting. That's why he waited the very last second to rotate, see if he can catch his opponent rotating. Vinny gets that elim. Dopeye actually goes down to Yo-Yo Keep It Up, who is potentially the third party. Maybe not the bounce he intended there as he flies towards his opponent.
He hits the crater. He's having to burn through all his materials down to just 70 left.
6 builds, 5 builds. He's ramping up.
Oh, he gets pyramided. He's stuck in the zone for the moment, down almost out of materials. And folks, actually now 5 more seconds. This is going to be a $50,000 make it rain period right here. Here we go. Remember, during this time between zones 3 and 4, whoever earns the most eliminations, $50,000 will be earned. Keep an eye on that engagement feed. Who will win that huge sum of cash?
Now, Jack, in a situation like this, you've played in events like this in the past. I mean, we both have, even today, the Stream Invitational. $50,000, is that going to make you play kind of out of position from, you know, your normal strategic? That's a lot of money, Jack.
It is a lot of money. I think the big thing with it is, you know, they can try their best to keep track, but it's not really one of those like tangible things that you can say, you know, for example, when you're going for just straight up eliminations to earn a point, you can say, hey, we're 1 elimination away. Let's really try to hunt down in third party one of these fights to get that last elim we need. In this, you're kind of just hoping other fights don't happen. You're trying to do all this addition in your head for these elims. I think you just have to play and keep it in the back of your mind like, hey, maybe we can get a couple extra during this, but if not, they can't let it change their game too much.
Looks like Linane and Skatch moved into Tilted as Nick and Aiden are rotating away. And you see on the right side of your screen, Fuzzy 301 and Enigma already have 2 eliminations. If no elims happen during the time, it would carry over no matter what, which means now if 2 teams do tie for the most eliminations in the next 4 minutes and 8 seconds, then it still carries over. But put another $10,000 on the Make It Rain bonus. Every time that thing grows, I get a little more nervous for the way these players are going to change their play style. Here we go, Fuzzy. His teammate Enigma is out, but 2 eliminations. And 2 of them looks like they may have finished team 6 grenades. He's got a pretty good setup here. 142 medium ammo, surprisingly quite a bit for a competitive match where players are playing a little more strategically. There's 81 players left still in this circle. DMO, Bizzle stuck right there above Raz and his teammate Bog. Looking down from above. They're just outside the zone, so they're going to have to make a rotation relatively soon. It's not pressing. They have a minute and a half still, and then some, so they have to bounce out.
And again, that Make It Rain bonus you see is strictly counting the eliminations from this segment, just during the Make It Rain for the moment. As we continue to stick with players, Shifty Shafts and Salty, both about to be out of play, meaning the points of interest on the map, the named areas, 0 will be in play for this zone. Half the zone is in that kind of river in the ravine where you get stuck down there, you're in a pretty poor positioning. You see everyone try to sprint on out. Yo-Yo keep it up, Zexro and Vinny gatekeeping as well. They know someone's nearby. Yo-Yo keep it up, ticking down through that zone.
He's trying to edge it as long as he can. He doesn't want to get too aggressive.
Look at this, he can't even run out.
Might be kind of a trouble here. 24, 22 HP. He's got 2 bandages to pop before he's forced to move in.
He's got to glide.
Meanwhile, there's still other teams trying to rotate into the circle. Yo-Yo managing to fly just past. Doesn't realize potentially just yet that this is unoccupied, but he's going to find out quickly. No one else is there, which is solid play. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the Mega Rainbow.
And we have our first 2 teams that have earned themselves a point this game. Hysteria with 3 eliminations with Blind. We'll put them on the board with a point, both representing C9, and then ECA, Punisher, and Tendons with 3 eliminations as well.
But laser there from Yo-Yo on Delphi rotating in. Wanted to take a look at that. His 1 elimination thus far. Final game, bro, his teammate knocked out.
Now, folks, just to reiterate, there's 76 players remaining in this game, and that's the entire zone on the top right of your screen. That's where we stand right now.
2v2 here. Sword, two members of Sword. Devious Frosty stuck up above. Having the top down on Aiden and Nick. Those stink grenades. You're trying to use those kind of to try and root Nick out of the little structure he's built up in. Any of those ticks of damage, players are going to try and move away from it. And if they're used correctly, you can force opponents to make moves just the way you want them to.
Ghoul from Ghost Gaming with a knock on Diggy. And 75 players left, and this is probably going to be one of the last zones before everything's going to go nuts. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the Make It Rain bonus as we keep track of that as well.
Cloak in the feed. Cloak and TFUE finally showing up in the feed there.
In your elimination feed. Remember, this is arguably the most stacked lobby in Fortnite competitive history. Here at the Fall Skirmish Finals, you wouldn't expect anything different, as Devious and Frosty still on that high ground. Are they looking to use the new glide or redeploy? What will the answer be from Aiden and NICKMERCS? Lenane and Scratch on the top side of the map too, beginning to move, and there's Cloaksy and TFUE right in the heart of the zone, healthy as ever, looking to strike early in game number 1.
Like you said, this is almost to the point where the circle is going to start claiming quite a few players' time here at the crowd every time TFUE and Cloak show up. A lot of love for FaZe.
Again, to stress, for player integrity, skins have been randomized during all these matches. Oh no.
Aiden and Nick, on the verge of elimination. Aiden just barely holding on, 5 HP, trying to defend against Zexro.
They got 3 though. They did get 3, so Aiden and NICKMERCS officially on the board with a point. Might not be the ending they want, but you know what? They're on. They've got themselves 1.
I know in the bottom right corner, as Vinny gets eliminated there, it looks like they might have been teammates, but Vinny and Yo-Yo actually opponents, basically in the same box next to each other. The number of teams now that are in line of sight of each other it's going to be insane. You have Funk Bomb, Nate Hill here. We cut across. They're just outside the zone. They're going to have to rotate northwest ever so gently, sharing the ammunition, this little base they built. Nate trying to go for a snipe shot, just watching for any team to rotate. Now's the time to do it too, because he doesn't have to, these two, they don't have to move very far. So if they're looking to build up some eliminations just for point's sake, this is a good time to do it. Hopefully they realize Payne, Vape Jesus, Marksman, and his teammate are all stacked above him on that hill. It's going to be a tough hill to move away from. Earlier we saw Bog and Raz actually, for a little while, had the most eliminations during the Mega Rainbow set 3, but DMO and Bizzle caught him from above here. Just getting the knock on Bog. Those clingers so important too when used correctly. You saw Bizzle drop 2 on the structure just above and then immediately swap to shoot it out so that once the explosion of the first one happened, the second would fall in on his opponent, and that's exactly how it played out. Well done there. Cloak and TFUE. Shots coming from multiple directions while they're editing holes, windows, and walls to try and take shots of their own, looking for parties rotating away. 87 medium ammo. A handful of shotgun shots. TFUE gets sniped 39 meters from Nate Hill. The riff from Cloak just trying to make it away, and
he's
the
just
most
got to accept
strategic
it's
choice.
gone. That's how TFUE goes out. Nate Hill, fellow FaZe member with lightning quick reactions, hits the shot, and now Cloaksy's left by himself. But he had 2 rift to goes.
I feel like we've seen Cloak every game he's played so far, at least carrying one. You see a team way up in the air over there. Hysteria's going to go for a shot here. The hunting rifle just looking for any sort of movement. Peek over the top. He's going to try and take a shot, and that team does know that he's there. Very quick peek there is Hysteria and Blind in an excellent position, the very top of this hill. They have a top down on everybody. Cloak still plays
Their
shield.
position is good, but look at Hysteria's health especially.
Tough.
Rough spot. At 72 hours now in the elimination feed, Tenpo and Jamok. Hysteria wants this shot so darn bad. He's got a lot of materials, which I'll definitely say is a great spot, but here we go. This is where you're about to see over half this lobby drop like fries. Fries. Flies. It's an all-out race, and here we go.
In front of Hysteria, multiple teams moving up the same ramp.
Oh, yeah, gets a quick tag on one.
He's got to watch that zone, only 35 HP, like you pointed out earlier, but he has a chance here to just take free shots, essentially, on teams that are rotating into the zone.
Look at this. They're scattered all in front of him. They continue to try to keep this high ground. 30 seconds as this zone continues to shift. Saint building on up. Morgossi now there as well. Funk Bomb and Nate Hill on the low ground. Blind with the pyramid on the top. There's someone up top as well. You see Hysteria frantically trying to stop that high ground from his opponent. 53 players remaining now as the elimination feed begins to light on up. Horrified drops to the storm. Hysteria still inching forward. Oh gosh, though. They've got Dementos and Pate just above. Hysteria is just going to forfeit that high ground and float using the Glider redeploy. And look at the
Storm claiming so many lives there in the feed. Players going down, getting caught mid-rotation. Hysteria and Blind
27.
To establish
That's how fast
half
we just
the
lost
field
half the
just
lobby.
went down.
It's because of these mountain plays, and now they've got to go right back.
Literally the opposite direction. They have to move through this structure, which Hysteria catches an opponent who doesn't even realize they're in the same box together. The Storm starting to tick for 8 as Hysteria is trying to push up, getting caught. Another player shows up right next to him. It was Ghoul from Ghost. The Storm claims Hysteria, but he got one just before he went out.
And Blind just got another knock as well. So that with Hysteria's 4th elimination, Blind's also got one. I just looked at the engagement feed right now. Frosty has 6 elims now at the moment there from Soar 2. So many players racking up the points now. 15 remaining in this game. Morgossi, who is the winner of the summer skirmish, still alive in this game 1 alongside his teammate.
This spread here, a very vertical set of players, 15 remaining. Pate and his teammate all the way up top. Morgossi and Saint trying to basically spray out the surfaces, looking for an opportunity to take a shot here.
He's still in this as well.
14, no shield on the target. They're just going to go for the elimination. As soon as you see a white marker, that's called immediately by players at this level.
Nate Hill and Funk Bomb now
drop. What an angle. 55 shield tag there.
Can't chase it. There it is.
On the way down.
8 players remaining. 13 on this zone. Remember, you begin to get towards the top 5 when you earn the points for placement as well. Cloaksy's still in this one. He's earned multiple eliminations as well with getting him and TFUE a point. Pate and Dementos on the high ground. It's all going to come down to this. 8 players left. A quick shotgun tag comes in. Saint and Morgossi still playing, looking on down. No materials left. They're going to have to chase this one as he looks for any bit of damage he can get. He takes some fall damage as well. The stink drops him down to just 10 HP. He's going to float down the mountain. Everyone on one ramp. It's all out warfare as he's down to 31 health. Floating to the low ground. These stinks are so good in this last
might
zone.
spell defeat there.
You've got Saint now playing the high ground. He's got
the
a
reload.
Cloaksy's still in this too.
4 players left.
Oh, he's got this. He's got to have this. He's just playing the heal zone.
Kits.
You saw the smile as well. I think he knows he's got it. I think he knows he's got it. There's no way. Cloaksy's done all he can. Cloaksy's done all he can. That's it though.
Make some noise.
Pate with the heals.
Well played.
And just like that, they get it done. But you know what? Cloaksy's hyped by himself. The man goes all the way to top 2 with, I believe, he had like 5 limbs on his own.
A valiant effort, honestly, but Pate, yeah, I mean, we saw at the end there were 3 med kits, was sitting on a campfire, and there were multiple layers built between him and Cloak down at the bottom. It was basically unlosable at that point. Look at this. Look at this view. He's just enjoying the time. Not a care in the world, Jack.
Cloaksy just fought off like 3 duos by himself, and Pate's just enjoying life up in the sky with a med kit, a campfire, staying warm there. He could have done that all darn day, but what a game number 1 to kick things off here from our grand finals. 100 of the best Fortnite players in the world have qualified from these heats. Obviously 50 duos with just shy of $2 million on the line. And if that's the start we're going to have, then we're in for a great day. Remember, we're playing 6 games during this grand finals, and that's just the first one.
At the end there, like we pointed out, there was a clear from 50 down to almost 25 or less players remaining with 1 Storm rotation. We saw a Storm move basically back the direction it came, back across the hill, and the players at that point, as they get kind of smeared around the edge, they have to fight each other off for even the same ramps. We saw Hysteria following teams up their build as they put it down.
It's the mountains. It's the rise in the elevation that you can't push through it. It's not like normal when you're outside and you can just continue to run flat. You've got to go up these awkward angles, and you can only take so many paths. And you saw that's kind of how Hysteria's game ended there. We saw a few teams with at least 5+ elims in that one. I know the Sword duo had it with Frosty and Devious. I believe Hysteria and Blind did as well. And then at the end of that one, TFUE and Cloaksy. TFUE didn't have an elim, I don't think, but it was Cloaksy who by himself began to pop off, and I think got them second.
A number of eliminations, simultaneously at the end, because multiple teams were falling down on top of each other. We saw Saint and Morgassi basically clamoring for any surface. Morgassi was hit multiple shots as players were falling down out of the sky and utilizing their builds against them, because otherwise he would have, I mean, as soon as you pop your glider on the way down like that,
as everyone's just trying to chase up the side of this mountain. Dean, see Lyle as well. Yo-Yo keeping it, finally goes down, and look at the transition back. These ending zones that continuously move. Hysteria just kept getting caught.
And the shot there, 170.
Just huge as he drops Ghoul. Morgassi and Saint, you thought they had it. This was a great little flick. The headshot there, but paid at the end. And folks, I just received word, something we forgot to mention actually, to even sweeten the prize a little bit more. Every Victory Royale today, the winning team wins 50 grand. So,
surprise!
Pate for the heel at the end. Congrats.
$50,000.
You and your duo split $50,000. So we get to keep that in mind as well. You see the crowd alive and well, enjoying themselves here live from Twitchcon. A sold-out event, a massive crowd enjoying all the different Fortnite splendors that we have here. But Lupo, great game number 1.
Absolutely.
As we look back on it, you saw, we talked about in the Heat 1, too, on the start on Friday. There were some games where 0 teams landed Tilted Towers.
Which was surprising.
Right?
Oftentimes you see players, especially competitive players, they analyze the drops of their opponents. They'll watch out the back of the bus and see where people are floating to. And even on the way down, if you watch the mini-map, you can see some of the arrows spin like tops on the way in, because they're looking to see, they're trying to figure out where might be safe. board can mean everything towards the end. And every single point counts. I would not be surprised, though. We saw the Korea Nibs drop 2 eliminations. A number of teams on the screen there, Bizzle and DMO, Vectro and Vinny, that we saw absolutely dominant in previous heats, Jack. Would not surprise me if they show up and put points up on the board this next game as well.
Well, that was his game number 1 in the books. TFUE. You know he's probably not happy with how he went on out in game 1, but you know his teammate Cloaksy made up for it as the hype at the end. Just when you think they might be down and out, no. The man goes and gets 6 elims by himself, puts him in that second place spot. As we continue on forward with the live coverage here from Twitchcon of the Fortnite Fall Skirmish Finals. 5 weeks of competition, the introduction of the clubs. So much fun we had with the trials as well, all sorts of stuff. Yes, your normal Fortnite games, but then kind of these fun mini games, a good little twist on what we saw a difference between the summer skirmish and here in the fall skirmish.
I feel like that's kind of the essence of Fortnite, as we've seen over a year now.
Yeah.
The game has evolved and changed, and these competitive players, on top of what we've seen on kind of the public match side, so they say, the competitive side has grown and changed with it, and you have players evolving their own play styles. The introduction to bringing in a mechanic from the Soaring 50s, the glider redeploy. We've seen even in the middle of some of those fights, Nick and Aiden took advantage of it at the L's and Tilted Towers in the middle of that fight with God, Evan, and Super Nick. We've seen that repeatedly from these players in almost a glorious fashion.
Yeah, and again, there's a lot to look forward to, but I've also just received word about something for the Make It Rain bonus. It was a tie, so guess what? The prizing
rolls
into
on.
game 2.
$60,000,
I hear the crowd.
Yeah.
You got to realize, a lot of people here too, they probably dream to be in a scenario like this as well, getting to compete for this prize money in Fortnite. And now we're at $60,000 for the Make It Rain bonus. You know, we saw back during day 1, Heat 1, TFUE and Cloaksy finish at the top. Now in the grand finals after game 1, it's TFUE and Cloaksy at the top of the scoreboard. We caught up with them to hear their thoughts of the weekend so far. Let's take a look.
I've known him for so long.
Yeah.
Like 3 years, I think. Probably more.
2 or 3, 4 maybe.
Yeah.
Coming on 4.
FaZe reached out to me and was like, hey, we're really interested. We want you to build a team. And TFUE was shining at that point, and I hit him up, and we tried a couple duo tournaments together, and we ended up winning like a bunch.
Yeah.
So we're just like, let's just keep the ball rolling and let's go. It's probably just getting to end game and not taking unnecessary damage.
Yeah, the biggest challenge I think would probably be safe zones. We haven't figured those zones out yet. I don't know, they just pop up wherever they want, and sometimes they don't go near us, so I don't know. We end up having to rotate across the whole map. There was one moment where like we were in a really bad position. Yeah. We probably would have died if it wasn't for a porta-fort.
So do you want to bring us back
a little bit aggro, and with the current safe zone, it didn't really work, but we still secured second. I died off a little bit early, but he clutched up and took us second.
Jack, name a more iconic duo than TFUE and Cloak. I don't think you can.
It's tough. I mean, some come to mind right away. Tim, fall damage, you know.
Me and you.
You and I.
You and I.
It's a big step for us. But, you know, you and Tyler had something special, but you know what? Had to come on in right there and
it's the way of the
swoop
road,
that
Jack.
away. It's the way of the road, as we hit a little bit of everything on the branding right there. But we get ready for game 2, about to hop on in. As we do get ready, some Cloaksy replays because we missed some of those eliminations. Going down that mountain, I really learned something big. Stick grenades late game are everything. And look, right here, he had 3 elims with 8 players left. Now everyone dropping down. He uses his glider, floats down early, and then he just looks up and begins to fry.
Look at his face, too. He might be one of the most calm players in a situation like this that I've ever seen. Literally, there are opponents falling on top of him, and it's just confidence the whole way down. That gold double barrel coming in absolutely massive, but here, trying everything he can to survive the last second.
He gets to a point where he realizes he's not going to be able to med kit up, so he's just got to look up and begin to spray. And unfortunately, as we mentioned, look at how high up their Pate is.
Just hanging out
in the zone. Cloaksy did what he could all by himself. That's the beauty of duos, right? It's different than what we've seen from solos. We talked about it a little bit the other day, Ben, but again, reiterate for the viewers at home. what are some of the key differences between some of these solo competitions we'll see and now something like this in a duo format?
With solos, if you put yourself in a position that maybe a trade is going to happen, one player is going to be gone. You're eliminated immediately. But with duos, you kind of have a chance to push maybe a little more aggressively, put yourself in a situation where a trade isn't a big deal, especially if you have an opponent team split. You can take one down. Maybe your teammate gets knocked. You pick your teammate up and finish that, just secure the elim, and then it's a 2v1 situation depending on positioning. You can push yourself, you can set yourself up for plays like that far easier than you can in solos.
The huge thing as well, the communication factor.
Oh, absolutely.
Knowing exactly where the greatest threat is, being very clear on what your intentions are, on where the enemies might be looking at you from, when you plan to edit a wall, when you plan to release the edit back and kind of reset it. It is so key to make sure you are both on the same page, and communication is also something that completely changes the outlook of a game. The big thing we mentioned from Aiden and NICKMERCS, they both know aggression, pushing forward, that's their plan at all times. We saw when they hunted down Godnick and Super Evan back in game number 1 that there was no hesitation ever to chase on those glider redeploys. It's little things like that that help them claim Tilted Towers with ease.
And that's why these players show up here and put on they put on an absolutely excellent show.
Yep.
And there's quite a bit to pick up. So if you're at home and you're watching, if you're here and you're watching, make sure you're paying attention to how these players are playing, because there's a lot of information coming out every single time we watch anybody, even just down to the movements that they make. Now, every once in a while, you'll see a mistake, and maybe that's an opportunity to say, yeah, this person failed in this way. But it's also a chance to see how they recover from those things.
Yeah.
Because that is absolutely important.
Now, remember, folks, there are not only thousands and thousands of people live watching here in San Jose, but there are hundreds of thousands of people watching online. We want to hear your predictions. We want to hear your thoughts, your live reactions. There you see on your screen. Use the hashtag #FallSkirmish or hashtag Fortnite TwitchCon. Tweet at Lupo, tweet at me.
Do it. Just do it. You don't have a reason not to, just do it.
Because I need some. I think we're ready, though. I think game 2.
Are you ready for game 2, Jack?
You see our players there. I am ready. Difference, we got people using controllers. We've got people using mouse and keyboard. 6 games being played today. Game number 2 about to be underway. The Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Finals. We're having fun. Let's get it started, baby. The battle bus has launched. Game number 2 begins right now.
This time around, we have a northwest, kind of mid-east, headed towards Lonely Lodge bus path. Players jumping on out. This is quite a stretch for some typical drops. You might see a later drop from the gentleman from FaZe, TFUE and Cloak. We'll have to see here where they end up landing.
And there on your map at the top right, you also get a look at where the llamas are scattered.
You got 2 very close next to each other there, one in Dusty and one to the immediate southwest in that corrupted area. That one actually probably going to be pretty exposed. I'd almost bet you, though, the one in Dusty is in a tree. And up in Wailing Woods is so secure. Look at this.
You always wonder how a llama gets in a tree.
You made a paper mache. What are you doing up there? You see all these POVs all at the same time. Jack, that's a lot of information to take in. Actually, one thing I'm noting, though, if they're not still floating, immediately harvesting as many materials as possible in every single location that they may have dropped into. Aiden, Nick, you see up there in the top middle. Already in Tilted. The red apartment building, a pretty common drop. You hear the loot boxes popping open. And you can tell, even just by landing on the roof, audio cues are strong so that they can hear immediately what might be inside, if there's a chest or not. Godnick and Super Evan back in their building as well. Looks like I got my wish, Jack. I wanted a rematch, and it's going to happen here, assuming they run into each other. Super Evan, for a second there, flipping through, has a trap, which has come in extremely clutch in Tilted in the past.
Yeah.
So many surfaces, even just natural surfaces you can place those things on.
And this is the same fight as last time.
This is the same fight as last time, too. Punisher slowly ticking out there. It's like Germ playing in the dark, potentially, in his webcam
This sums up how, you know, these beginning fights are a base pistol, an epic scoped assault rifle with 10 shots, and that's the whole loadout. Two gray SMGs as well. It's just so scrappy. I saw on the elimination feed again, Cease goes down almost instantly, and whoa, Tendons.
A 1v1 now, Germ and Tendons facing off here. Let's see if Tendons rotating away. He does have 50 shield. He might not have the knowledge of whether or not Germ has shield of his own.
I think that the common shotgun that he's got is the difference here. being able to get close with that tactical shotgun. When his opponent has no shields, that's when the weapon's at its best. And another HP tag. That might be the kind of call to go. He wants to close the gap. Tendon's looking to get revenge for his teammate Punisher. Jumps on over. Will he spot the players? Doesn't appear so as of yet. Has he lost
track of him? The wall there. There's the knockdown. Finishes J-Love. A 1v1 now. Still trying to track down his opponent. The last of that duo. The shots coming out. He's just kind of defend himself slightly. Has a chance to put the trap down if he needs it, if he feels like he's going to be invaded, but he doesn't have to. Quite a bit of ammo for that 1v1 situation. Back here, Nick looks like he's been knocked down already, but Aiden, 169 gets the knocking out. Like a 1v1, the shotgun, the crit, Super Evan goes down, and Aiden saves the day. Don't worry, Nick. Aiden's got your back, bud.
And I can tell you right now how that happened. I noticed it in the feed. NICKMERCS got knocked by a trap. Aiden left by himself to clutch on up, and that's why Nick wanted a team with this incredible player right here. He clutches it. 2 games of Tilted, 2 victories in that area for NICKMERCS and Aiden.
EK and TJ out here, the little soccer stadium, watching for a rotation from a team that looks like they were just engaged with. TJ not doing too hot on HP. The heavy snipe. DK's inventory there. You see 19 heavy rounds. That thing often used for more than just long-range shots. The Gunfly Baldy here. Engaging the shot.
Oh. Instantly eliminated Baldy with not really much to his name at all. Only 1 wall can be built. Basically just needs to hit a flick pub shot. As if is weak as well, but has at least enough metal to build a box and maybe can try to get the res on his teammate. Yeah, Baldy's got nothing to show for it.
Looks like he might be going for the bush here, waiting just long enough that the revive is going off. Stops the revive and catches him on the edit there. Baldy falls in, and 1 shotgun shot is all it takes from Ziff to save his teammate and secure 2 elims.
And I mean, even that was calculated from Ziff, right? Doesn't release the res the second Baldy gets there. Doesn't panic. Knows it takes 3 hits with that pickaxe to break through the metal, which was just enough time to finish the res. Scoped assault rifle in the hands of Balla, and Bumpa's there as well. He's bouncing back and forth, not a lot of HP to his name. Will he just deploy off this roof? It does appear so. They're going for it. They're risking it all right now, Lupo. Here's the quick challenge. No pump fired yet. Quick edit on the stairs. Unfortunately, will not be able to get a shot off in time. His opponent will get the high ground, and as he grapples, it looks like he'll have to give that up for the moment. Quick edit again. Fall on in. Nope. Nice little dodge in that shield. Might just be the difference. A great crack of the shotgun there. Oh.
Be very careful. Just barely gets clipped.
Linane and Sketch. Nice little victory there. But man, another scrappy fight. It's these early fights, Ben, that it's like, yes, you won them, but at what cost? But at what cost?
It all depends on kind of the situation that you and your teammate might be set up in. Even early game right now, so long as there's this many players left on the field, you don't necessarily know who you're up against unless it's a drop like this. Aiden and NICKMERCS securing Tilted as Zextra and Vinny look in from the outside. But you have an opportunity to secure a couple early game elims and maybe put yourself in striking distance for a point.
I think one player over by Kevin just did the extreme like boost launch.
You saw him way up in the air.
Yeah, that boost they use to get that high up, yes, it does 30 damage to you because of Kevin's shot, the cube, people call it Kevin.
That's
it launches you so far into the sky that you can fly anywhere on the entire map. Talk about the ultimate rotation.
Exactly, literally going anywhere from one pivot location is pretty crazy.
JDW and Ronan barreling down towards C9 blind and Hysteria.
Team floating in northeast.
Don't. I thought he was going to try to take the shot.
I still want him to. He's got 25 heavy rounds, minus exposing your position.
Is this versus Vinny and Zextra? I'd assume so.
It almost has to be based on what we saw earlier.
And they were the ones who got in the fight earlier on. Zextra just gives it up. He flies away.
And, going for it, though.
Aiden's chasing this, and Nick is nowhere nearby. And you can tell that's their communication. Nick is saying, whoa, 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 whoa.
Another team shows up. Aiden might have playing out of position there is going to be tough. Hopefully he can save himself inside the factory building here west side of Leaky Lake, but we'll have to find out. Nick finally making his way over slowed down a little bit based on the building, and this split could be tough for Aiden and NICKMERCS.
You got to wonder, did Aiden bite off more than he can chew? Nick now there, doesn't get any tags with the assault rifle, and Aiden, look at the health. Down to just about 30 left. He's got some minis he can pop in time. And the zone's now there as well. Nick's just going for it. He's in a fight by himself, gets a tag twice with the pump shotgun, no limb yet. Pops the rift to go and drags one player with him as he's basically just trying to reset this fight. Scrappy stuff all around Leaky Lake. Players all over the place. Nick with no healing left, no shields he can pop. Aiden very low as well. Sees one just below, but can't get a tag again with the assault rifle.
That second mini, anything to build up as much of a buffer in terms of taking damage as they can. Make it Aiden know have a top down on his opponent. Uses the stink, kind of damages himself a little bit. But look for the shotgun shot, gets the knock on Zex with that stink grenade.
Beautifully
Perfect
placed grenades
underneath there.
Does one tag, and it doesn't appear so. He's got Aiden firing down as well. They need this final limb. I believe if they get this, it'll put them at 4. So they've already got another point in this one. Aiden traveling on in, looking to give Nick the help he needs. Can't connect again with a shot. Nick goes down. Will Aiden hit the shot? He's whiffed a few times now.
No
and he's got no
left.
builds. No, Vinny! Rips him in 2. It will be 1 point earned for NICKMERCS and Aiden, but Vinny clutches up, and I'm going to be the first one to say it. Aiden missed some shots there.
He did. The early aggression, the push away from Nick, potentially a bad play call, and they may have paid the price because of it. That early split put Aiden in a bad spot. I think Saf and Cool takes Majin out. Very low HP on the Majin teammate, and there's the shot. Saf able to pick Ghoul up right after that. Dean and Lyle here on the just southwest of Tomato. Trying to avoid kind of any engagement they can here, but they do have a target right in front of them, rotating left to right. You see that around inside, probably a structure that they own. Maybe not realizing, but another team flying in at this point too. 8 seconds left till the rotation starts. The zone gonna close. And they're gonna have to make some moves. There's a lot of building over there in Tomato. Somebody may potentially still be there. We're just prepping to move shortly. The replay from Morgassi and Saint. A quick edit and a shot.
170.
Rizar goes down to a 170. And the elimination finish there. Now the teammate decides to engage in a 1v2 situation, and Tomo gets picked out of midair by Morgassi. Showing quite a bit of accuracy. That's multiple eliminations in both games now where players are flying through the air, either towards or away from him.
And now we always talked about back on day 1, Vinny and Zexro, how scrappy they were fighters. They got near the most eliminations in their heat. Well, guess what? They're already at 5 elims this game. Vinny and Zexro have earned themselves 2 points alone right now. Most elims in this game right now, it is Vinny at 3 himself. Impressive stuff yet again.
70 players left. Match, 11 minutes processed through this match, and still 70 remaining. Ronaldo and Ziff here. Set of opponents up above. Now that height advantage, it used to be, it's aggressive in a sense that you have a peak chance on opponents that are moving underneath you. But now you'll see here too, that single ramp means somebody's going for an aggressive push. J-Truth flying over the top, moving closer to the zone. He's going to take some damage on the way in. Plus he's solo. Looks like Wilds is out. Potentially an attempt to gatekeep here. He's safe inside the zone. They're going to have to rotate through his line of sight. Maybe they could use the hill in front of him. Move through, but Ronaldo popping across. A little hippity hops. Ziff and Ronaldo moving, I believe, still over towards J-Truth.
I mean, look at the whole inventory for J-Truth. An assault rifle and a shotgun.
At least he's got quite a bit of medium ammo. 235 is exceptional for this early in the game. 73 shotgun shells. I don't think he's going to run through those anytime soon. But Jack,
4 shots down low.
It's time.
Time. Make it rain, period.
bonus. $60,000, Jack.
60 grand for the player or the duo. The most eliminations during this next 5-minute and 15-second window. Who will it be? It was a tie in game 1, so the money rolled on over. The Make It Rain bonus now at $60,000.
J-Truth following closely behind a duo in front of him. Still got quite a bit of material sitting on 027. He's over almost 100 builds of his own. See a couple sets of players in front and a float in there. We swear the glider was deployed.
He's continuing to just use his opponent's builds to get as high as possible.
Saving materials in that situation, an intelligent play too. You don't want to burn through too much. 2 rip-to-goes. 264 on the materials. He's got a trap.
This
Gold AR.
Razaru's got to be happy with the loadout right now.
I'm happy with his loadout right now.
Not even involved.
Snipe shots coming in directly southeast of him right there. You see the little tower. Ball getting tagged. Looks like 1 time for 22 damage. He's going to float in next to his teammate and just build up underneath. They're inside the safe zone. No need to get overly aggressive. They want to play for position here. Even though the Make It Rain bonus is 60K, you're going to see competitive players like this opt for placement. They're going to go for strategy every single time.
Oh, absolutely.
This is the most populated, I think, retail row has ever been.
New people are moving in.
A number of strategies. We discussed this previously, Jack, but remind people watching at home or here in San Jose, why do you see players replace the walls of houses?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. It makes a lot of sense when you hear it. They want to be able to edit and peek out of wherever they can. They want to have control over as many exits as possible. It's a battle royale. You can get pushed from anywhere, and they know this, especially with this many players left. Instead of leaving those old walls there, you replace it all with your own. And just like that, you've used the natural cover to be able to farm materials. Then you place it with your own cover to then be able to peek on out and either get aggressive and get shots on an opponent, or have some quick edits to be able to escape with ease.
Ghost, DMO, DMO and Bizzle in the small structure on the side there. You see a ton of teams kind of building up here. Morgassi and Saint have kind of an elongated structure there. They do have 1 shadow stone inside, so they need to sneak out. One of them, it appears, can. Not sure if there's a second one nearby or not, but they could kind of build a tunnel too to secure 2 if needed. Let's see here, a couple edits down below. But this is might be one of the largest structures I've seen a team build to establish a base kind of ever, which can be good and bad, Jack. Multiple directions for teams to push in on. They can't necessarily defend a wall in the way that they would want to, but they have the ability to kind of back up and close up these edits. You see a lot of those slanted edits just waiting in case they need to retreat. Looks like there is a second cube in there if needed. Maybe that's the reason for the extended building here.
And you see how many materials gathered so far for Morgassi this game.
Well, 1,000 wood, 621 brick, 400 metal. Still sitting on quite a bit. 463, the material count on the right side of your screen. Zayt goes down. Cloak and TFUE there at the very top of your screen. Rotations are happening. 53, 52, 51 seconds till the next circle. 2 minutes left on the Make It Rain bonus for 60 grand. Dean and Lyle gonna try and pop this shield. He's got sitting on 3 big shields, 3 minis. His loot setup is actually fantastic.
Oh yeah, with a launch pad as well. Fog bomb and Nate Hill.
Raz the feed, knocking Lyle and finishing, gets that elimination.
Again, just looking to third party, any builds. Just want a free shot. Oh.
Intelligent play, putting the wall up, kind of, you saw that player on your screen that Nate was going to take a shot at, was ramping and walling, knowing that to his left side there was an opportunity for opponents maybe to take shots at him. Defensive play, burning materials, not sure how many that player was sitting on, but that's covering your tracks while you're moving is a good call every single time.
How many
Raz getting bodied, it looks like by Nate Hill, the snipe shot there and looking for the finish, but builds themselves in. Raz and Bog on the move. Now Nate and Funk. We've seen these guys.
It was Nate that sniped TFUE in game 1 to eliminate him. So again, Nate Hill moving into the zone, wanted to make sure he stays near his teammate. You saw how he was building up, and then his teammate began to take control of the low ground, so he followed real quickly, but now a player just behind him.
The speed at which Nate just turned around to replace that wall is impressive.
Right?
Spun like a top. 40 seconds left. The Make It Rain bonus. Fuzzing the feed, eliminating Yo-Yo, keep it up. Couple points left and right. No team that is alive right now, though, Jack, has 3 or more eliminations. Saf and Ghoul have 2.
R7 and R7.
Scribbles.
Yep.
Morgassi and Sane have 2. Vinny still with 3 eliminations of his own, but they're no longer in this one. 56 players remaining. 17 seconds till the circle closes. 15, 14 seconds to Make a Rain bonus. We'll have to see here.
And look at Saint Morgassi's build now. You'd almost think that was 2 teams.
It's
how much
large
there
enough
is.
to be that way.
Right?
I wouldn't be surprised if one team forced on a rotation moves into the other half of this building.
And that's it for the Make It Rain, just like that. So we'll keep you guys updated on if that prize money was won, the $60,000.
Jack, the first circle move is coming up here in 40 seconds. Half of the new safe zone is still inside, which means there's a number of teams up there on the north side, just inside of retail. They're going to stay safe. And that's a good opportunity to third party, wait for teams on rotation, try and build up some eliminations. Maybe a big bonus during this game. We'll have to wait and see. I know that Cloak and TFUE, based on our previous views, are inside the safe zone, and they're notorious for excellent third party opportunities.
And also remember, for every victory royale, that team that wins it wins $50,000 too. So that's in the minds of everyone as well. The zone about to begin to close. Everyone
Now's
gonna
the
frantically
time.
have to go, and now it's Shadowstone time. They're gonna go ahead and clip right through these walls, use this launch, and just go for it.
They're trying to get up as high as possible.
When you bounce, you can just continue to launch in the air, and you'll actually keep going higher and higher up. This is such a smart play. They're inching towards the zone, and they're so high up in the sky, no one's even going to think about them.
Did you see the smirk on Morgasi's face? They're just floating up there. And even when this thing runs out of time,
They're going to fly all the way to Game 3.
Exactly. They're going to end up there.
They're going to land on a different map. I mean,
Higher
they just
than
keep to
anybody
go.
else.
They just keep on climbing.
These last 45 seconds should be running out relatively shortly. A very intelligent play from
This was so smart, man.
Dean dropping Hysteria and finishing, getting the elimination with the SMG in the feed there. And the setup on Saint, you saw on the bottom right, very good. Nate getting the knock on Fuzzy, which means his teammate Enigma should still be in there. Ghoul going down to a trap from I Don't Game Bro in the feed, the knock and the elim. Saf, R7 both knocked by the Storm. TFUE picking up an elimination on Bizzle. Nate secures that elim on Fuzzy there. Nate and Funk are going to have to. Actually, they're just barely safe. They're right inside the edge of the zone here. They have a number of teams that are neighbors. Depending on what this next circle looks like, they might be in a perfect position if they have to move the direction that they're sitting right next to the Storm, or they might have to move quite a bit. Babe and Payne have a top down on a number of players. Here we go. Funk and Nate looking to pick up some eliminations, catching teams rotating from underneath.
We're now 20 minutes into this game, and there's still 45 players remaining.
I think that kind of shows the strategic play that these competitive players kind of lean on. Yeah, there might be massive bonuses for elimination counts and such, but making moves.
Nice shots.
Keep yourself alive. The window, going for the shoddy shot as opponent just starts to back up, and Blind gets caught off guard, which means Hysteria was down already. An instant elimination on Blind.
They do have a launch pad. Not sure if they're going to use it yet. Morgasi hiding by himself. He's just right now playing more towards looking see if people push from behind him and maybe get a free elimination just like this. A nice crack there with the shotgun. But now there's players down low, and he gets ripped in half by Crodot.
His teammate Saint didn't have any eliminations, so it looks like they missed out on a point just barely there. The FPS and Flame trying to rotate in the sky here. Everybody's got to keep moving south. The material situation not looking too bad right now. Hopefully they can catch another team off guard and pick up some more. Yeah, we can hear the crowd behind us.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to cast what I just saw on my screen. So they've got to move again. I mean, look at this. It is an all-out sprint as the lobby is going to begin to drop like flies to FPS and Flame, still near this mid to high ground. Definitely above more than 80% of the lobby. Jaganza up top with Villix. We saw them do well yesterday. Base Soldier and Marksman still in this one as well. Payne on the low ground alongside TFUE and Cloaksy. Chap still alive too. We haven't talked a lot about him, but we know just how good he can be late game. Lanane drops to the zone. Bogdan drops to the zone. Nolan and Crodot both will drop to the zone. TFUE trying to inch forward. The Storm still pushing. Now at 17 health, he's got to go. Yeah, they're going to fall all the way down.
Lowe's still sitting pretty with quite a bit of HP, a little bit of shield, just lost some right there.
Got a med kit right now.
Med kit is going to drop the slurp. Cloak can pick it up. The play here, looking to secure Cloak, is basically a tank in this situation, trying to top him off as much as he can, while TFUE uses the med kit.
Top 13. TFUE and Cloaksy still alive. Remember, coming into this, they were already first in points after game one. There's one for Cloaksy. 11 players now left. How about another as more begin to drop on down? He's going to grapple up to the high ground, trying to chase these elims. There's more players still above him. Great job with those roofs. 11 players left. Who will begin to earn placement points in this game? He's going to rain down grenades as he still has two more in his inventory. Not a lot of mats left. Base Soldier with a limb down unprovoked. 9 players now left. Base Soldier and Marksman are so weak. And with grenades floating on in, you've got to think the end could be near. TFUE eliminates Pain. You've got Snood on the high ground as well. He's got no walls! TFUE and Cloaksy with another. 6 players left. He still has 3 big shields. He can't use one yet. Cloaksy with another knock. TFUE's gonna drop to the storm. It's all on Cloaksy yet again. Can he clutch up? He got second in game 1 by himself. 27 seconds remaining. You see everyone else is so weak. You've got to think this is Cloaksy's game to take. He's got the medal as well. 1 player floating down on him. He tries to react in time. The tag. He's got him weak. A lot of fall damage. No builds. Oh no, Marksman clutches it out. Oh, second place. Dementos wins it with 12 HP. I thought Marksman had it. I thought he did. Cloaksy is the MVP so far today, man, with the plays he's making.
Right there at the end, though, Dementos securing second place, and Pate knocked out first for that duo the game before. Excellent placement for these two so far. Marksman living on almost a prayer towards the end of that match. We saw his HP over the course of the previous 3 minutes. You see here, this stack of players here. Marksman down there, you see very bottom of the screen, the number 57. He must have had 15 HP or less. Still alive, bottom of this stack, just waiting it out with a storm, kind of taking his time, taking shots up above. There it is. An excellent set of plays. Cloak and TFUE lasting almost until the last second. We've seen those two, like we said, all for P1 put on an excellent show.
Oh, yeah.
This is just the build-up. I expect big things from them next game.
Remember,
the momentum
Royale
starting.
is $50,000. So Marksman was 1 shot away, obviously, with how weak Dementos was. You saw there the victory coming on in. Congratulations to Dementos and Pate for that victory royale. That'll earn them at least 3 points too.
Plus another $50,000. That's $100,000 based on victory royales for that duo alone.
Pretty
I
nuts
hope
stuff.
they realize that, because if they don't, they're gonna soon.
Pretty nuts stuff no matter what. TFUE and Cloaksy, another very good placing though. You've got to think they probably continue to hold on to that lead after game number 2. We are just a third of the way through the action, folks, for the Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Finals live from Twitchcon. TFUE dropped to the storm there after he got cracked by a shotgun, which dropped him down to, I believe, just 5 HP. This packed crowd, people wanted to grab some food, wanted to make sure they're locked in and ready for the action. That will continue. Just a few brief moments, but either way, fantastic start to the day, to say the least.
Now, I want to point out, as the camera's panning over the audience here, which, by the way, make some noise if you're here in San Jose, please. One of my favorite things about the Fortnite competitive community is the support that you see from every single player. Oh, yeah. As we were looking through there, I saw, Vivid, can you raise your hand? I saw him out there in the crowd.
What a guy.
They're all part of the same group. They're all friends, and you can see that behind the scenes. And even here on camera, you've got people watching these games because they want to support their teammates, Jack.
You know, they feel a connection. A lot of these guys stream, they make videos, they're people in the community, they're involved as well. You see Saf, this was the play.
Speaking of supporting your teammates, Saf picking up the save there.
No.
Giganza flying up. We've seen him with the grappler in previous games during the heats, and just putting on an excellent show flying up top there. The grappler, one of the best utility items in the game right now.
100%, 100%.
Lyle and Dean, you have some crazy plays from all these players, but Cloak, this top-down view on a number of players mid-fight. The positioning knowledge from players like him, it's unbelievable. They know exactly where to be and when to be, and not overbuild. We've seen some players overbuild and put walls up preemptively, but man, this duo already 2 wins, 2 victory royales under the belt. That's gotta feel good, Jack.
Oh man, that's absolutely nuts. As there, you know, we've got our updated standings we can take a look at here momentarily as we hop on in, firing them right to you. No, okay, because of the victory royale.
There it is.
Dementos and Pate will now take that top spot, having that tiebreaker, even though they have, what, 6 less elims than Cloaksy and TFUE. It's the victory royale tiebreaker that makes a difference.
Back-to-back for Dementos and Pate, which is huge. 7 points on the board. And 6 less eliminations is, I think that's saying something.
Yeah.
Placement does mean quite a bit. Nobody's pushed their way into the big bonus zone yet. You know, those additional eliminations past 7, each earning that duo a single point.
I don't know why I forgot that that's back-to-back for them.
That's, Jack, that's 2 in a row.
I kept hearing you mention it, like, wait, is that true? But then I'm like, yeah, I guess Ben's not lying.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if they win the next game, that would be the first 3-peat in skirmish history.
I'm not going to try to correct you because I don't know if that's true.
I'm pretty sure
You
it's
might have
right.
made that up.
I absolutely might have made it up. Actually, I'm curious.
NICKMERCS and Aiden still in that 13th spot. Each game they get 3 elims, earning them a point. No change there.
Hopefully somebody in production can double check. Honestly, that's such a big fact. If they go for a 3rd one right now and land that victory royale, that would be the first 3-peat.
Think of all the, like, they're right now in first, which means that they would win $400,000 for that if it stayed this way. But they've already won $100,000 today because of their 2 victory royales.
I can't believe that. That's ridiculous.
Mentos is my favorite player. He's a great friend of mine.
I'm telling everybody that you play with that you said that.
See if he wants to go to a steakhouse or something.
For real.
It's on him.
It's on him, absolutely.
Now, guess what? We finally have ourselves a Make It Rain winner.
$60,000 for this duo.
$60,000 earned for this duo during the Make It Rain bonus. And there it is. All they needed was 2 eliminations. 2 Fortnite elims netted. Yo-Yo, keep it up. And I don't game, bro. $60,000 US.
That's ridiculous for only 2 elims, which shows during those rotations
how slow it is.
The focus of these players is strategy, it's positioning.
Yep.
Even 60 grand isn't enough to make people shift their play style, and that's huge. That's a big statement about how important it is to go for the top placements in here. Not even $60,000 is enough motivation for these players to play out of their wheelhouse.
And right there, I can't tell if they've found out yet what's happened, but they're just big chilling. Oh, wow, the seating has now leaked into the Lazy Links area as people soon
might be a golf
in the
hazard,
merch
Jack,
booth
but who cares?
Watching, watch out for flying golf balls
Competitive
everywhere.
Fortnite changes the rules,
Right?
Jack.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. As this crowd repping their favorite clubs, the Dusty Dogs. They're the pennant that everyone here attending has had the chance to go ahead and pick up for free. Lucky Llamas in the back there as well. You'll love to see it. As again, we are just a third of the way through the action. This is not like days 1 and 2 where we only play 4 games in a heat. In the grand finals, the culmination of the Fortnite Fall Skirmish, 6 games. So even if you have an off 1 or 2, and as we've seen, all it takes is 1 solid game and you're boom. You could be right there in the top 10, top 5.
We've got 4 games left, Jack. I'm curious if we see players start to go for a big bonus for that the elimination point push to see if they can climb the board just a little bit more. Because once you get to 7, don't get me wrong, 7 is absolutely impressive, but every elim after that is another point, which can change your position on the leaderboard entirely. Now this view here as players are dropping down, Cloak and TFUE down here at the bottom, Marksman reminding people that, yeah, I might not have a whole lot of HP left, but I'm still alive.
I think
with
Marksman,
Dementos.
I'm wondering if Marksman had to reload. I think he swapped and just in that time where he was swapping from his double barrel, couldn't get the shot off in time. I mean, that could have been more down to the wire.
Look at that. The reaction from those players. Dementos might have missed the pump action shotgun shot, but swapping immediately to the AR. And
imagine how bad he would have felt there. Missing that pump shot at Marksman because he only
put
12
that
health.
on them, Jack.
Hey,
I think they're doing okay. Still be real.
They're doing okay. They've already won 100 grand. So they're feeling great. We will have an interview very, very shortly for you guys. Actually, I believe we've got Cam down on the floor with Dementos and Pate. Let's hear from them.
Yes, we do. We have these 2 fine gentlemen here who have shown just how dominant they can be. We predicted them on day 1 to show up huge, and so far they have. How are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling awesome, man. 2 in a row in the grand final, like, that's incredible, man.
It really is. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. It's actually insane that we can.
So in that first game, the heel off, you seemed pretty confident. You were sitting there, you were sitting pretty. Let's talk about that a little bit.
I don't know, we just played our game. Like, we were really confident before the start. I don't know, we just play our game and...
So far, you guys have taken both victory royales, and you're sitting on top. However, Cloak and TFUE right behind you guys, same number of points. You hold that tiebreak with the victory royales. Are you nervous?
Not nervous, man. We're going to make it 3 in a row.
Not nervous at all. Easy.
So in that 3 in a row, we have not seen 3 match wins in a row. Can the Latvian and the Norwegian do it? We'll see. Back to you, Courage and Lupo.
Wow, you heard him say 3 in a row. They're going. They're calling it right now.
Easy.
Wow. If they win 3 in a row, they have to give each of us $10,000 of their dollars.
They do.
Yeah,
it's in the contract. They didn't realize it, and it's going to happen. I mean, I think it's going to happen.
And then they have to give $5 to everyone in the crowd
single person
as well
here, yeah.
for lunch, right?
See?
All right, good.
They're on board, it seems. So are we.
They're set. They've got their travel already booked. What else are they going to do? I believe I've received word from production that we might just kind of keep this thing going and get into game 3 right away. We are getting the lobby all set up, but instead of taking a brief break now.
What do you guys think? You think just
keep
going into the 3rd game, keeping this thing rolling? Good idea? That's what I thought. I think everybody here in San Jose is on board. We're at Twitchcon. And I've had an absolute blast of weekend, Jack, but man, more Fortnite, I'm not going to say no.
No.
I won't complain.
Not at all. I will not be upset about it. So far, from what I've seen, you know, haven't talked a lot about Chap and that duo there with 72 hours. When, you know, will they begin to make more noise as this goes on? We saw some, you know, critiques of certain players from the previous days where maybe they played a little bit too passive and that came back to bite them from other people that didn't qualify. You got to think some of those teams that are lower down on the leaderboards right now, do they start going for more of those early eliminations? If you're Super Evan and Crazy, who have been landing inside of Tilted and have lost both games nearly off the bat to NICKMERCS and Aiden, is it time to change things up?
I feel like Super Evan and Godnick are in a position now where they have to have figured out the rotation path that these two take. They know exactly which building they're going to drop in. So even if they still want to go to Tilted, they don't necessarily have to play aggressive towards them. They can land the large gray building, rotate away through New and down to the pawn shop down at the bottom. Couldn't remember what it was off the top of my head for some reason. There are paths that they can take if they want Tilted to be their landing zone, but are potentially intimidated, not in necessarily a bad way, but just want to avoid that fight because like you said, it hasn't paid off the last 2 matches, and I feel like they had to have learned from that by now.
Oh, for sure, and you've got to think that comes into play. I do see the lobby filling on up here, folks. What a start we've had to the finals so far. We're just 2 games in. Game 3 about to be underway. Can't stress it enough. Use those hashtags if you're watching Fortnite, Twitchcon. You see as well Fall Skirmish. Get involved in the conversation. The question I have for you, will TFUE and Cloaksy take back the top spot from Dementos and Pate? Tweet us, let us know, and give me your reasoning.
Even as you're mentioning it, Jack, the crowd behind us kind of going a little nuts there.
Yeah.
I love to see the support for all these different duos, and a lot of these duos have become very rooted in the community. There's a lot of people that are out here. Look at that, everybody T-posing. The T-pose
starting in the crowd.
All the T-pose.
As
everybody knows there, man.
They look great.
Just the nods, slow nods.
As again,
one of the creepiest emotes in the game, man. I'm just saying.
Oh, for sure.
Freaks me out.
Scariest, one of the scariest emotes by far.
It is.
Because when you least expect someone T-posing,
I feel like you're the kind of person, like if we were mid-conversation just out at like out on the town or whatever, you might just do that while I'm talking, and I wouldn't know what to do, Jack.
You just think I'm gone, and you stop talking.
You're like,
if I'm
Jack,
bored
where
of what
did
you're
you
saying,
go?
I just T-pose in real life.
You know my vision is based on movement, Jack.
Oh, it does happen with old age. It does happen with old age. Thankfully for everyone here, Ben and I could stop talking about T-posing and can start talking about game 3. Because here we go, folks. The battle bus has launched. At the end of this game, we'll be halfway through the action. You think we'll ever be able to explore that mountain out there one day in Fortnite?
I think anything's possible if you dream big enough, Jack. All right?
Why doesn't the mountain have a name?
We'll call it Courage Mountain.
Okay.
Deeming it right now. That's not Epic approved, by the way. Don't actually refer to that anywhere official. Thank you.
Here we
Players
go.
Starting to drop out, Jack.
Chap in 72 hours. They're going whaling. You know they are.
Don't blame them. It's one of the best locations right now, early game to drop. The cabins have a number of chests in the attics and down in the basements. You also have the giant bunker underneath where the maze is. It's interesting, too, to me that the surface there, that floor is wood that is painted green. Did you fall for that at first? Be honest with me.
I had no idea. I had to be told by my chat what was going on down there.
Not surprised in the slightest.
I mean, then again, the other memes, I didn't know what to believe because bunker and whaling has been the going meme for 4 seasons now.
Every single time an event happens, guys, the bunker's open, go check it out, and it's not yet.
The bunker is where my hopes and dreams lie.
A couple of these players already picking up big shields there. Vanitize and Windwalker both going to sit at 150 in a moment there. Dementos and Pate, the back-to-back winners, actually with a split drop, which is relatively surprising, on top of the hill and down at the corrupted area. But you know what? If nobody else is around, which they aren't, you might as well. But they're not the only split duo here. We have actually a handful of teams that have landed in relatively separate areas. The play there, Jack, if they know that there's nobody around, they have a chance to build up resource, weaponry way faster than anybody else. Even TFUE and Cloak right here. Cloak building up as he's ramping back up to the bridge there. He's going to go for the glide in to TFUE. Going to grab that slurp up top. And if you're a FaZe supporter here in San Jose, make some noise, please. Oh, yeah, Jack. Round 3 potentially here. Jerem and J-Love. Oh, it is Tendons and Punisher, which, by the way, if you recall, Tendons actually won a game of Summer Skirmish solos with a trap. Do you remember that play?
Yes,
it was crazy.
That was actually nuts.
Germ getting the knockdown on Punisher with the pistol. The hand cannon, tack, and green burst here in J-Love's inventory. Not too bad early game.
They just have such a health advantage. I mean, already with 177, there's the elimination. And these early game fights, I mean, these guys, they know they're coming to this point. They know what to expect, but it's just got to be so frustrating. Like, most times, these fights, both teams have been either, like, one team is a limb, the other team has one player left, and they just never let themselves be in good spots.
A quick wall replacement into an edit. Tendons down below, just sitting, waiting, biding his time, maybe throwing off. Did they lose track of him? Nope,
No,
looks
not
like
anymore.
J-Love has an idea here, looks through the surface there in the corner, the tack shot. Tendons goes down to his teammate's rocket launcher, actually. You hate to see it, but a good position there for German J-Love.
Oh, wow.
Aiden already down and eliminated as NICKMERCS says, yeah, you guys don't get to finish together either.
Whoa, Superman, or Super Evan,
Very
and Godnick. They get a point on the board, and in Tilted, not a point yet for the score. They need one more limb, but they have won themselves Tilted Towers this game, it appears.
Now, do you consider dropping into the same location, which they lost that 2v2 previously twice in a row? Is that confidence, or is that them just being stubborn?
I'll tell you, you know, game one, it wasn't that close. Game two was absolutely close with Aiden clutching up. Game three goes down to 1v1, and oh no, the Clingers drop over peak just like that. Dopeye will be left all by himself.
He does pick up 2 elims of his own. Dopeye looking down another. Maybe he didn't realize there was a gold AR under that ramp back there that he did not pick up.
Nolan just fell to his death. He didn't pop or redeploy in the glider. And that's something that we've actually seen a couple times. It's like, when you're still in those panic moments, you've played a year of Fortnite essentially, where there's no such thing as glider redeploy, where you fall from those builds and you were like, oh, I'm done. There, had the chance to redeploy the glider so that it didn't, you know, die to the extreme fall damage, but actually does wind up dropping to it. Might be a little bit of a panic scenario, nerves getting to him on the main stage, who knows. Swapping on over to Retail Row now as Enigma and Fuzzy are playing from this high ground. Fuzzy actually locks himself there. Does get the shield tag, and that difference in audio tells Fuzzy that this player has no shield left, and that's why he gets so darn aggressive. One more just above. His shield now gone as well. He needs help from Enigma.
A little bit of fall damage there. Fuzzy without a shotgun right now makes it a little tougher to play up close. A lot of players leaning on that shotgun. The amount of damage you can deal just so fast. A quick burst of damage can mean the difference between knocking your opponent, getting knocked yourself, and without one, it's tough to make aggressive pushes. But Enigma at the tack, great tactical shotgun, taking some shots there. 67 shield, gets the elimination on Imperial Howl.
Nice cleanup there, and that's the help they needed. I mentioned Fuzzy was getting weak. Enigma had to step in and soak some shots, and there you go. Good little bait and switch now over to Blind and Hysteria. Early on, they did well back in game number 1 of this grand final. Had more of a quiet game 2.
At this point, they've got to just be trying to root out, and there you go, the angle from the side. Blind, kind of, it's like turning a flashlight on roaches, you know, trying to get them to move around a little bit underneath as Hysteria is waiting from the side to get an angle. And he's got one right there if he can take the shots, and he just barely misses his opportunity to do so. Gonna make a push up to try and stay with Blind. You don't want to be too separate. You might have an angle from underneath, and Blind from above the sandwich here. The rocket and Blind down to 29 HP might mean the difference between winning this or not. And it looked like Blind in that engagement was getting shot from a third party. They might not be alone yet, and they're not. Blind and Hysteria both very low.
They haven't
grenades still coming in. The med kit, hopefully he's got 10 seconds to pop this off in Hysteria.
And this is that feeling that everyone knows when playing Fortnite. You're just almost praying that you can get this med kit off in time, right? He's just sitting there.
Don't push me. Don't push me, please.
That 10 seconds takes forever to go by.
Looks like Rise are potentially going hard right for a flank. We'll have to see how that plays out shortly. But over here, Leaky Lake, Saf, and Ghoul rotating towards Tilted, or potentially just past it. Tilted won't be safe yet. We'll have to see what comes out from that. But this 2v2 Soar, Zextro, and Vinny. A team from Soar we've seen with solid gameplay in the past, the last 2 games. Wouldn't be surprised if we see the same here, but Zextro and Vinny also putting on an excellent show during their heats. Zextro, one of the more aggressive players we've seen, and he's going for it down on bottom. His opponent closing the edit, even though he took a little bit of damage through there. Popping, snub shield, anything he could do. The slurp ticking there. Devious rotating outside. Frosty stuck in a box underneath, too. These angles are going to be tough. Jack is up close. You have almost barely no time to make shots here, and Zexro pays the price. Devious might tick out to the storm, gets knocked and eliminated. 1v1. The shot 93, the shield, and cannot get the spray.
How weak was he? Yep.
21 left as the storm's ticking.
And look at all this loot Frosty now has. I will say, Frosty, Devious, and there you saw Vinny and Zexro, 4 of the more aggressive players in the lobby trying to hunt down those eliminations. And I think those 2 teams combined probably would have the most elims so far today if you took 2 teams and added them on up of any one of these lobbies.
On the left side of the screen there for a second.
Maybe TFUE and Cloaksy as well.
Potentially.
Yeah.
You saw the just a quick reference on how much material is harvested relative to what he's carrying right now. Full wood, 877 brick, 476 metal. We have not seen this early. 78 players left, and he's sitting on over 2,000 materials, 200 plus builds, a launch pad, 3 clingers. He's got an excellent setup right now. With a tac shotgun, too, you don't necessarily need a swap weapon like we've seen with a heavy shotgun or a pump. So he's not missing out there just yet. Now the rift to go there looks like they're going to bounce on out and try and get away as the storm is 1 minute and 15 from closing. And Germ going for it, potentially leaving Jayla behind to pick up the sniper, dropping that grenade launcher. Bizzle on the feed, securing an elimination on Cease. And I'll be honest with you, Jack, I'm waiting to see 72 Hours and Chap show up, right? Hopefully at some point here. The feed been a little quiet this game. Felix eliminating Dopai with an SMG there. Right now, the most eliminations on any player in this game, too, Jack, is Super Evan, who took out NICKMERCS and Aiden and Tilted. Won that round 3 of that matchup. Saf and Ghoul go for a little pop here and fly across through the corrupted area. He's going to try and grab, the Shadow Cube. We've seen players use this to fly through the air with ease.
Now, I did just receive word from production that player, if you remember from that the Frosty and Devious fight earlier, Frosty was in the zone and spent about 1.5 minutes in the zone healing, looting, and was so deep and now has to go so far that he flew up to the top of the Kevin Island and used the super boost from Kevin to fly all the way to this new zone. Again, a sign of a great player who knows how to use those insane rotations you can get. Spent all that time healing, and because he knows that little tactic, could wind up getting everything he wanted and then getting to the next zone with more than enough time.
Now that materials used list there on the left side, honestly significantly lower than we've seen a lot of other players, but it might not matter. Chug to carry.
Do they see it? They have
seen. They picked up a campfire as well, some minis.
Low on materials though for Ghoul. Here's Nibs in Korea again. They're always down towards the side of the map now at Racetrack. It looks like Perfect Tilt and Diggy had him trapped in this back room. He sneaks on into the walls. With no trap to use, Nib goes down.
Pro, the top-down view on pretty much everybody here. Tilt and Diggy taking shots. We saw them yet again. Just a reminder, the Heat 4 Mega Rain bonus. These 2 took home 40,000. Launchpad just to rotate away. At that point, I think the decision was made that we are in a bad spot. You have to make a move, and Paradise, potentially a good opportunity to do so. They can use these buildings like we've seen players in the past, just replace the walls if they need to. Might be exactly what we see happening here. Just going to establish a base.
And the first thing you want to do when you do this is break down any walls that have windows, openings to the outside that can begin to shoot you in the back when you're least expecting. Another replay now from Felix and Jaganza, who took down Dopai. We saw Dopai again earlier on with Overpeak, of how Overpeak dropped. Dopai left by himself. It's always tough when you're in those 1v2s. And yeah, again, you see every wall that gets taken down first is a wall that has some sort of opening to the outside world. They'll claim that building. Solo and Swag Noodles, love that name, have someone nearby. Seems like they're in a close range flight. I believe this is Hysteria and Blind. Yeah, it is. Hysteria with a knock. Solo all by himself. Make it rain time. Jack. Make it rain time. It's reset back to $10,000, but still a nice chunk of change. We're just getting some elims during this. Solo has knocked out Blind, and now Hysteria is by himself. As I think he's trying to run away from a third party who wound up running on, and it looks like he's leaving blind behind. Yeah, yep, it's Nate Hill and Funkbomb who have 400 combined health versus that health on Hysteria, which will be now 75.
I would back out as well, Jack.
I mean, that is just tough.
Heavy shotgun there, but...
And look at the inventory for Nate Hill. 6.63 on materials, legendary assault rifle, both with heavy shotguns, legendary compact SMG as well. Here's the Make It Rain bonus right now. 3 teams tied at 1. He blew himself up. That's rough.
The wall bait there to get Hysteria to take himself out. It looks like that knockdown on blind, going uncashed in to the team that got the knock, was eliminated, I believe, by these two. Funkbomb and Nate Hill secured that duo. We have 3 teams with 1 there. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left, $10,000. We have 2 teams still in the running right now, still alive. Actually, 2 teams total, based on what I'm seeing. I did not realize Hysteria and Blind being eliminated. They have 3 eliminations. Perfect Tilt and Diggy have 3 eliminations, so those 2 teams pick up a single point, but everybody else that's close is at 2 or less. Team from Ghost, Bizzle, and DMO.
Cloaksuit and TFUE.
With 2 elims.
They love this zone. They have not moved from where they started at the beginning of this game.
This might be the lowest movement of any team thus far. I mean, they landed that set of houses down there and have moved northeast only slightly.
Yep.
North and Mr. Mowgli very split from each other. Mowgli down below, but at 175. We've got a team stuck probably the highest hill. Top-down view on everybody. Nate and Funk rotating in ever so gently, floating underneath. And
it looks like something happened there with Nate Hill as you see the frustration. We'll have to receive word on what exactly that was, as it definitely didn't look ideal from my perspective, as it seemed like his glider was malfunctioning a little bit, so we'll wait from League Ops on that one. But for now, we'll shift our focus towards Lefty and Jebber here, as they're just kind of gatekeeping as they are right on the edge of this zone. That's a lot of metal being used by those players in the low crowd. You can tell just how panicked they are. There's Chapin, 72 hours still in this one. Baldy and Gunfly, as well as Diggy and Perfect Tilt, all inside Paradise.
That's not all there. You see, this is further on the west side, kind of a wider angle there. You have Margossi and Saint still alive on top of the hotel building. Ziff and Ronaldo here in the very southwest corner of this gas station with their own little base built up and going just for quick edits to take a look through. And typically you'll see teams like this, they'll edit a door and then instantly set it back so there's nothing there, just so they can look through and watch for any teams rotating on the outside. Going for a little loot sharing here, some materials back and forth as Ziff goes up to 0.44 in this material stack. Flame with FPS, Ziff, Ronaldo, Saf and Ghoul, all 3 of these teams right next to each other, just kind of waiting on this rotation. 54 seconds left until the next circle starts to move. 2 minutes remaining on the Make It Rain bonus, and no other team has gone past 1 elimination, which means if there's still a tie, that rolls over to the next game and will be 20,000. You can tell maybe going for an early move here, trying to get into an engagement so they don't get caught rotating, and J-Shoot catches Baldy there, but it looked like Diggy actually got the knockdown, so that's their elimination.
So that means that they've got to be real close, and oh gosh.
Down though, Diggy's got to look out here. 31 HP. He does have a med kit and a campfire. All sorts of HP healing. No shield buffer to build up there as Tilt's going to try and move in with his teammate just to make sure he's safe. Stay inside the same box during like a med kit usage, because the timing, 10 seconds is quite a bit of time, Courage.
Oh, yeah.
And if a team pushes in at that moment, your teammate can protect you just by building up walls or ramps, anything to prevent you from having to cancel that heal.
Make It Rain, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. You know that this zone will inch forward. Still 70 players remaining in this game, or 60, sorry. As a Rift to Go's been used. Who was that by? Couldn't even tell.
Potentially Diggy and Perfect Tilt. Now, one team, Ronaldo and Ziff, have 2 elims during this Make It Rain bonus, so we might see them pick up $10,000. Paid.
Oh no. He's got an elim right there, still 200 HP. Ziff.
And that pair's still alive, by the way, so they're looking for their 3rd win in a row. It would be a skirmish first if they can pick it up. Ziff by himself now, though, 96 HP.
3 victory royales in a row in this lobby is just, it doesn't matter if you get 0 limbs, you're doing something right. Obviously, they've had multiple limbs in each game, but still absolutely nuts as Ziff getting some great shots down range. Currently, they're at 2 limbs in this Make It Rain bonus, so no one else ties it. They'll earn themselves $10,000.
You've got to be smart on this rotation. Zip, you don't want to put yourself out in an exposed position. Only 40 HP, but it doesn't have the ability to heal at all. He is barely on the edge of the safe zone. The Storm might actually stop halfway through the box. We'll have to see here in a second. Flame, the FPS still both intact. Flame 200 HP.
He's just hanging out. Has a lot of materials, but my goodness, look at this next zone. So south on the map. I think that's where Cloak and TFUE had their old builds. Morgassi and Saint done well so far today. Getting tagged on up. A lot of shields from Saint have been shredded off. And oh my gosh!
Snipe 89 meters from Mr. Mowgli, who we saw down on the south edge, just waiting at the bottom in terms of elevation. Gets a shot. Morgassi, as he's rotating across, looks like Saint might be able to save him. The Mentos goes down, which means that might be Pate, and that's Pate and Dementos eliminated. No three-peat for that duo. Perfect Tilt picks up a pair of elims, puts him at 4. His teammate Diggy is at 2, which means they're 1 elim away from 3 points. After that, every elimination is an additional point. This could be a big, big bonus game for Perfect Tilt and Diggy.
Diggy and Perfect Tilt building on up, and oh no, you see the shred of those ARs. Turns back around, one player just drops to the edge of the zone. 51 players remaining now. They've got to go up the side of this mountain or go around it. And that angle is just so tough. He's building right next to other walls. Enemies could be lurking on the other side of that. Who even knows? Looking for some sort of hip fire as he hasn't gotten it yet. 2 more players nearby and he gets dropped real quick.
Diggy and Perfect Tilt, I believe that looks like more aggressive gameplay. They've got to be going for this elimination just to secure that extra point. 45 are left, which means they're well outside.
Are they at 6 elims combined right now?
Yep. Any sort of placement point, they're not close enough right now, which means if they get the elimination, Perfect Tilt gets a knock on provoked in the feed there, gets the elim. That's number 7, which gives them 3 points from this game. But TFUE and Cloak are there too. They're going to have to look out.
He just wants whatever loot there is here. A great upgrade for both weapons right there. The heavy shotgun in hand, the epic assault rifle in hand. You've got a rocket launcher you can pick up if you'd want to as well. 2 slurps right now for Cloaksy. I mean, you'd expect him to drop one. No, TFUE's already got one ticking, and they have a rift to go. How?
Absolutely.
How do these guys always have all this?
No idea. I want to point out super quick, Perfect Tilt and Diggy are sitting on 7 eliminations, which means if you see in the feed even a knockdown from Perfect Tilt, every single elimination, if it gets finished, that means another point.
They're going to save the rift to go as well.
Using another team's rift to go. The number of players in the air right now,
it's nuts.
Funk Bomb in the feed there.
This is Perfect Tilt. Remember, they are on the verge of big bonus. Every elim he can get right now would be just +1 point for his team, and they know it as well. He's looking to try to drop on down, maybe catch an opponent off guard. Cloaksy landing down on 1 Perfect Tilt for now, just staying alive. He's built his little 1x1 box. I believe Chap just got eliminated from this game. Not sure if 72 Hours is still alive. Balla drops as well. Perfect Tilt waiting for the opening. He's going to push on out, getting up towards this high ground, getting into the zone. He'll live to see another day. Oh my gosh.
Smack dab in the middle of the group here. This Storm smearing players off at the bottom. I expect the Storm to claim a number of players in just a moment here. And there it is. Look at the feed. Bumpa, DK, Vape Jesus, Left Eye, Windwalker, Wilds, J-Truth. Everybody going down here to the Storm. One of the roughest zones we've seen so far in the fall skirmish. And Perfect Tilt is still in it with maybe 5 HP tops.
It's these mountains, man. I'm telling you, can Perfect Tilt get this elimination? Nothing as of yet.
Just 1.
He's doing everything he can.
7 HP.
No healing. What a hero he would be for his team if he can at least get 1 here. As he's waiting, 1 behind him. No.
Funk Bomb. 3 points is still fantastic for that duo.
100%. Bizzle's in a nice little spot to potentially shoot down on, or above onto opponents when they aren't expecting it. Not a lot of materials, though. Big thing to take note of. Go Sean. Knocks out Jaganza. Nice little pump shot right there. 1 player nearby, that's Skatch from Envy, who gets cut on down. You know he's going to drop to the zone. TFUE and Cloaksy still alive. TFUE still has a slurp to use. Hasn't had a chance to use it yet. And now he's down to the low ground. This could be the end of the game for TFUE. Cloaksy's still a lot more healthy. There you go, slurp now being popped. We'll slowly begin to tick that health back up.
At this point, every bit of healing could change the game for that duo.
The consistency of TFUE and Cloaksy,
it's impressive.
It's now 3 straight games in the top 10.
Still with an excellent kit, a ton of ammunition for everything. 10 rockets, 110 shotgun shells they'll never use, and there's one coming out, tries to get that, but it looks like Goshan actually picks that.
Goshan's down 5 limbs himself, and look at 3 players in the high ground.
Flame, the FPS, all up top. Cloaksy, the shotgun on Goshan there. Picks up his 3rd elim. That's 6 total, like you said.
So I
2 more. 1 more puts him at 7.
It's
every
those
elim
2 on the
after that.
low ground, and the rest are all going to float down from above. They've got to move with this zone. And now they've got to, trade back with rockets of their own.
The zone's starting to close here. Jack is going to come down to potentially heal off 2 teams above. 6 players remaining. Cloak and TFUE. TFUE with no shield, 75 HP. Cloak, 100. He's in an excellent spot. Everything's reloaded. They're building up. They're basically establishing every single square on the bottom.
They've got a campfire and a med kit. They're trying to play around a potential low ground.
Funk Bomb gets a med kit off there.
Funk Bomb's pushing in. Funk Bomb's is trying to heal. Flame's got everything.
Gets the knock.
But Flame's got everything you could ever need too. Cloaksy's trying to shoot down this top side so they can't heal. Can they do it? There's just 3 players left. They're dropping him on down. Will they be able to out-survive this zone? They're floating. TFUE's now knocked. He can't use his heals. Cloaksy ticking on down. Just 20 health remaining. Gets 1. Who wound up winning it? Cloaksy's down on the low ground as well, I believe. They got it. They did.
1. Are you kidding me? The last second push out into the storm may have changed that game from a 3rd or 2nd to a 1st place to Victory Royale. $50,000 for the gentleman from FaZe, Jack.
Cloaksy can do no wrong today. Cloaksy can do no wrong.
We got to look
Here
at this
it is
again.
from his perspective. Yeah, we cut away at an awkward time, but this hip fire right there, and Funk Bomb drops to the storm alongside Flame.
Even just one of those AR shots from Cloak may have changed that.
Ladies and gentlemen, you made some noise, but that was not only a victory royale, they had 7 eliminations, a 6-point game. TFUE and Cloaksy, it's like they heard the interview.
They did, they absolutely
It's like they
did.
heard it, and they said, no. Not giving you 3 in a row, it won't be easy. That means in the first 3 games, TFUE and Cloaksy, they got 2nd, they got 3rd, and now they've gotten 1st. Brilliant stuff from this duo. There's been threads about it on Reddit. There's been talk on all sorts of social media. Are these 2 the most consistent duo in all of Fortnite? And guess what? I think right now they're continuing to build that case even more.
They put on a show in Heat 1, Jack. You and I had the opportunity to cast that, but this is absolute insanity.
100%.
The progression of gameplay from these 2, kind of sinking in, getting comfortable with the situation, and now just asserting dominance. Last second pushes into the storm, which we have not seen like that before. It's wild.
Even down to the way that they were using the rockets, because how many times have we seen now this weekend where you play that high ground and you just, place down the campfires and heal on up to out-heal the storm. Cloaksy realizes that, turns and rockets down Flame, who was just going to sit and heal there all day. That's the reason why they were able to win it. Again, super evident Godnick, this is how they wound up winning this battle this time around. It helps when you get a legendary double barrel off the break.
That early in a game is impressive. Super Evan. Godnick finally basically saying, yeah, we could take tilted too. This is perfect tilt, and Diggy inside a box there. Nibs gets caught off guard as his teammate Korea's already down. Village Chiganza. We've seen Chiganza a number of times during Heat 2. Man, paradise towards the end of this. Absolutely stacked with players. At this point, you see 60 left, 52 left. Perfect Tilt and Diggy did make their way to 7 eliminations. Couldn't quite get the big bonus. We had 2 teams that game with 7 eliminations going for that big bonus. Couldn't quite land a bit. Cloak. Look at that, the reaction.
It's much deserved. I mean, look at 2 more ticks to the zone is all he had. The way that they end that game, they get exactly 7 eliminations. They get the victory royale, puts them at +6 points there. And now, for me, it's no question. They absolutely have to be the #1 spot again. They took it back from Dementos there and Pate. But either way, great stuff so far today. Here's a look at our standings.
No surprise, Jack. 17 eliminations.
God.
A 6-point dominant lead from Cloaksy and TFUE, from FaZe, Dementos, and Pate in 2nd. We've got only a handful of teams thus far, 3 games deep, with double-digit eliminations, which I think outlines exactly how some of these players are playing. Strategic play is everything. Third-partying happens quite a bit, but man, you just can't deny. Look at the 17 elims, it's insanity.
And I'll tell you right now, Cloaksy and TFUE, obviously members of FaZe. You see Nate Hill there in 3rd, another member of FaZe. They've got some great representation here today. Ghost Bizzle and DMO in that 13th spot after that rough game 3, though. NICKMERCS and Aiden do drop down from 13 to 17. Also on your screen there, you see Champ in 72 hours, 4 limbs in total at 21st. We're halfway through the action so far today, and my goodness, it has been electric. Hundreds of thousands watching online. You see this crowd behind me. I mean, there's not an open seat anywhere. What a blast I'm having. It's an honor to be be up here with you, Lupo, having a blast casting this. And I think by the end of today, if TFUE and Cloakzy continue this performance, there is no doubt in my mind. I mean, you can already make a very good case, but I feel like there's no way you can say that they aren't the best duo in all of Fortnite right now. And we also have our Make It Rain winners as well. We're about to announce. I believe it was Ronaldo and Zip. Oh, wait, I just got told to hold on that. So we're gonna wait now. We're getting a 17
checking just to be safe
on that one. But either way, but back to the TFUE and Cloakzy point. I mean, for me, and I'll ask you right now, if TFUE and Cloakzy win today, are they the best duo without a doubt in Fortnite right now?
I mean, to be quite honest with you, we've seen them through all of Heat 1, and not even just this skirmish. We've seen them repeatedly in Fortnite events before this just put on an absolute, it's like a clinic in domination. I would say without a doubt, if these two take home the victory, if they keep this trend going, they're at 17 elims after only 3 games, and they were at 20 after 4 games in Heat 1. If they can win this thing and keep this going, absolutely the best duo right now in Fortnite, without a doubt.
Absolutely nuts. So some of the highlights from the end of this game. For me, it's without a doubt, Cloakzy is the MVP of today so far. The way they use these rockets, you see there, the players, they were trying to campfire and heal. By them shooting them down, they stopped any chance of a heal off going down to the wire, which this team, Cloakzy, had no intention of doing. Look at his inventory. He was not going to be able to have any sort of a heal off, even down to how they pushes that again, the pop off at the end. They know just how big that was, far and away, pulling away from the rest of the pack. Second place has 7 points. They have 13, nearly doubling the score.
That's crazy, and like you said, Cloak, they're going full send to secure that as much as they can. Now, I just got word, Jack, the Make It Rain was actually a tie.
Oh, okay, so
a tie.
We'll have to carry that money over then, I guess, to 20,000 for next game. So,
game 4,
hey,
20K.
It sweetens that purse just a little bit more. Remember, game 4 is not our last game today. We're only halfway done with the action. There's 6 games in this grand finals. And again, if you've enjoyed the fall skirmish, make sure you let the people know. Tweet
about it.
Tweet at Epic, tweet at Fortnite, hashtag Fortnite Twitchcon, hashtag fall skirmish. I think that's how you motivate them to run more of these things, right?
Absolutely. At this point, I don't think they're slowing down, Jack, to be honest with you. This is fall skirmish so far has been incredible. We've seen some crazy plays. We had the trials over the course of the weeks too that we saw streamed online all over the place. People were trying to pull off stacking vehicles in the screenshot for the end game, which was crazy, and was that one is actually completed literally the first game by multiple teams. We had people building the Eiffel Tower out of materials in Fortnite in playground mode, a great place for you to practice all your building and shooting and anything. I mean, you could even go for score records with the 4-wheeler. I think I spent 6 hours one night trying to do that, and which was a huge waste of my time, but it's super entertaining.
Hey, you held it for a minute there.
3 days, Jack. I had it for 3 days, and then it was beat.
Hey, at least you've gotten a record out there once before, but we've been talking about so many players who've been participating this weekend, how they've done in the heats compared to now. One of the teams that absolutely popped off in the heats was Vape Jesus and Pain. We chatted with them a little bit earlier on today.
Top 3 moments of my life, winning this. Like being at Twitchcon, being my first Twitchcon with my teammate. He's West Coast, I'm East Coast, and we play from different servers. So coming together and it working out perfectly, it's such a good feeling, man.
Honestly, I thought we would have been 3rd.
That was what we were going for. Let's place, let's make it to the finals, and the finals we go all out.
But when they're Pain and Vape first, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I had "Let's go" in capital running through my head. Let's go, dude. I was so happy, man.
Yeah. So we had the 1 point coming into the final game, and then we hear shots. So we're like, all right, cool, let's go rift, take a kill. And as we're rifting over there, it was perfect. So he starts Kakar, and I'm like, I'm gonna start Kakar. So we're both birds just flying in. We swoop in, take the kill, and just jump off the top of the tower that they had and just start Kakaring again away. Yeah. And we just go back to farming.
Don't give up to that final game, because
don't even give up the final game.
We had 1 point and jumped to first place from that final game. It's insane. So it's always try, always do your best. Even if your teammate dies, because I died and then he came in and still did it. It's just you can't tilt yourself.
had 1 point and 1 monster game from Payne made all the difference there to wind up putting them into that top spot, securing their spot here at the Grand Finals on Sunday, the last day of TwitchCon. What an event it's been so far. You know, Fortnite, it's worldwide. It's going on everywhere. So many people. The phenomenon continues. And with the amount of people watching right now online and also wanting to compete at these events, wanting to get involved, it's great to see. What's the standout for you so far this weekend from what we've seen at the event?
Seeing players adjust on the fly to the strategy changes that came in with 6.2, the glider redeployment while midair has added variety in a way that I didn't really anticipate. We saw NICKMERCS and Aiden at the L buildings and Tilted Towers. All sorts of things have changed with the way that players take engagements against each other. We've seen people even taking an opportunity to escape from maybe a top-down situation they didn't have the advantage on. Plus, on top of that, previously, we've seen people, maybe if you're in a disadvantageous position, if you have somebody built up above you, you can go for an opportunity to shoot the structure out. That's not, that doesn't punish anymore, and because of that, players have adjusted their play style. And I love seeing competitive, top-tier Fortnite players do things like that because it's a learning opportunity for everybody that's watching.
You know, it excites me because I feel like we're still going to learn some new things in these last few games, probably some tricks up some of these players' sleeves as we are halfway through the action for today. We are going to go to a very brief break. DJ Yonner's going to spin some tunes as we use the restroom, powder on up, and get back for the rest of the action today. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, the Fall Skirmish Finals continues. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live from Twitchcon. The Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Finals continues halfway through the action so far, and what a day it's been up to this point. Courage joined by Dr. Lupo. You're doing a great job, Ben.
Same to you, my friend.
Let's
3
keep it going.
games down. We got 3 games left. Game 4 up before you know it. And man, this has been absolutely intense.
100%.
Some of these finishes have been, we've seen massive groups of players drop off because of the storm, tough rotations. We've seen incredible heads-up play from a number of players. Now we have a show being put on, I think at this point, by TFUE and Cloak, trying to establish themselves as the best duo, arguably, right now in Fortnite. But they're not the only ones performing exceptionally. Pate and his teammate just before that won back-to-back games, 1 and 2. Who else stands out for you at this point?
Well, honestly, my Twitter timeline is just TFUE and Cloaksy, so I'm going to say they're my only standout at this point. Everyone else has to catch up. To catch everyone else up to speed, though, we're going to go back through the format, the prizing, how this all breaks down, how the points work. Here it is, first elimination, so key in a battle royale. 7+ elims, you get 3 points. 5 to 6 elims, you get 2 points. 3 or 4 elims, you get 1 point. The big bonus, after 7 elims, 1 point will be added for each elimination you get from there. So, what that means is, you do extremely well in a game, you earn yourself a big bonus, but it's so rare to get. Also, we're playing a battle royale, so winning and placing well is super key. Victory royale is 3 points, second or third is 2 points, fourth or fifth is 1 point. Again, you get points, that's how you place higher. When you place higher, you win more money. And when I say you win more money, Ben, I mean you win a lot more money. $400,000 for first place this weekend. Everyone here in the grand finals already has earned at least, what, $5,000 each? Pretty good, but $5,000 to $400,000, just a slight difference.
It's a little bit different, Jack. The top 3 are 6 figures, and on top of that, we have players going after just the extra little icing on the cake. That Make It Rain bonus rolls over between games when it's not claimed. We also have a Victory Royale is $50,000, which TFUE and Cloak just secured their first 50 of the day. We have 3 games left. Now, if you're watching from home, if you're here in San Jose, keep in mind, these are the finals at TwitchCon. There's no more Fortnite here after this, so if you're not here, I think you're doing it wrong. Listen to the people and how excited they are. Make some noise, y'all.
Oh, yeah. They're feeling real good here. They're feeling real good. Love this whole crowd tuning on in. And again, stay involved in the conversation right now. All talk again is on the performance so far from TFUE and Cloaksy. Who will be your standout players in the second half of this grand finals? Who do you think will now begin to make some noise? That's the question I have for you. Hashtag Fall Skirmish. Hashtag Fortnite TwitchCon. If I had to pick my duo that will turn things around now, it's 72 hours in chat.
I feel like those two, they know their own limitations. We've seen them put on an excellent show in the past in Summer Skirmish, Fall Skirmish games, and everything else. You've watched their streams most likely. Heck, if you're not already, go sub to them, please. Because these two, they know what they can do, because we all know what they can do. However, I feel like a team that might be finding trouble in a placement-oriented gameplay, potentially now is the time, Jack, to go for that big bonus and push yourself up the leaderboard. You know, the top team, TFUE and Cloak, they're sitting on 13 points. Second place is 7. So there's still a chance to push your way to the top, Jack, and it starts right now. Game 4, the grand finals. The Fall Skirmish kicking off right now.
Here we go. The second half. Who will climb up that scoreboard to dethrone TFUE and Cloaksy? Off the break, we just see everyone split on out. Morgoss alongside Saint, as expected, going Paradise. Cease, you see on your screen, he's had some rough starts to games. Maybe you can turn around here.
Here we go. One thing I've noticed, Jack, while we've been watching these games, the grand finals, a majority, if not all, of the POIs have been occupied by at least one team. We've had a couple teams early game. We see here Attendant and Punisher. I'm curious if, no, there you go. Germ, J-Love are floating Tomato this time, so we won't have a rematch there. Looking at the map, though, how many teams are landing tilted? Is it only one? It's 2. We got the second pair floating past that orange set of arrows there, so I would bet you Super Sean and Godnick versus NICKMERCS and Aiden again. Unsurprisingly, TFUE and Cloak, look at these handsome gentlemen on your screen. 17 elims. Look at the damage dealt to players, 2,378. Only 2,000 damage received, tons of wood acquired. But did you see the gap there? The material used was 5,000 different.
My gosh.
They picked up 5,000 materials from either chests off the ground or, unsurprisingly, their opponents after they're eliminated.
Wild.
The utilization there is incredible too. 12,000 materials used is insane, but it shows why they do it. You've watched through these games, replacing the walls and structures they're in, the efficient path, by the way, through these buildings, knowing exactly where to go to pick up every chest they can.
Well, the
destroying
loot,
all
here's
the furniture too.
The loot is just so dense here. There's so many chest spawns, and they're so, like, look at this. There's probably, what, 10, 12 chest spawns just in that little area right there, that when you claim it, when you're by yourself,
Jack, it's uncontested.
It's uncontested. You know they're going to be maxed out and everything. They've already both got max shields. You've got a legendary double barrel already in the hands of Cloaksy. They're going to farm all these materials. Go Saft.
Looking at
that
this
early,
start,
this first player dropped.
Does it surprise you in the least that these two come out of here so kitted?
No.
Constantly, look at this. 3-0-0 on the materials, but multiple shields, an epic heavy shotgun, kitted to the teeth. Horrifying Vanitize over here in Salty, down the street from them. Windwalker and his duo. In this blue building, a couple of floors down below. The snipe shot. 130 Rangers going for the elimination there. His teammate is able to wall it off. Windwalker going to try and save. As
I'm
Vanitize
surprised he
and
didn't see, like, right there. Right there, I think is a perfect example of a player still not used to the new mechanic of the Glido redeploy. Horrify now using it, but Vanitize could have closed the gap way quicker. Oh no, he blocked his teammate, this player. Vile immediately dropped. You got Horrify still challenging. Nice 40+ tag on the shotgun there. They want to clean up the second player as soon as possible, give no chance for another team to come third party this fight. Chasing it down, 33 health tag. Now the end might be near for this player on the other side of this wall.
Windwalker's still doing everything he can to try and make it away. All this noise being made right now, you've got to think somebody has eyes on this somewhere. Almost not landed, 10 HP left. Windwalker trying to take him out the last second. There's Elevate, maybe making a move up there.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why they wanted to take him out quick, because now Cease is there as well. Super Evan and Godnick fighting Aiden and NICKMERCS again for the 4th straight game now, I think.
Aiden's got the knock this time, which means a 2v1 situation as Aiden's healing, but NICKMERCS has a top-down view on these two, and he could go for the elim there. SMG securing that first elimination for this duo in Tilted.
Super Evan
all the way down to the bottom,
yeah.
getting the med kit. A full use there, which means 100 HP, and for a player like Super Evan, these competitive players, 100 HP might be all that he needs to take out this duo, depending on positioning, rotation, maybe a quick edit and a shot through a window.
That's all you need.
To see here, saw a trap in Nick's inventory. Aiden kind of waiting on the stairs. See his opponent rotating around. The angle here might be good enough. He's going to go for the stink and gets himself instead. He's going to have to rotate back away from that. Nick is still able to move through it, but that's damage ticks on Aiden if he moves down. He's not going to. He's going to try and skirt it around the edge.
And there in the elimination feed, you actually elevate just shotgun, Horrify, and Vanitize. So they get in that scrappy fight. It takes them just so long to get that other elimination that they draw all this attention. That gives Elevate time to push on in before they can heal. And just like that, they're dropped. Oh, Aiden just got chunked.
Shotgun there. Nick's going to try and smack out the roof above. A pinch here, kind of a sandwich. Looks like a third team. Vinny and Zexro, we've seen very aggressive in the past. I saw a legendary heavy shotgun in the inventory, I believe, of Vinny, as Nick and Aiden are trying to build inside this building. I'm thinking at this point, Aiden probably has no healing. The trap maybe preventing a push. Nick might go for a drop down, and he goes for it and gets Super Evan on. Oh my gosh, Jack.
The game sense. The game sense to know to do just that.
That's why Tilted belongs to Nick and Aiden, my friend.
But now look at what Zexro and Vinny are doing. They're max shields. They are in such a brilliant position to do some damage. I think Nick and crew, they're going to try to disengage for the moment. They don't want this fight. And this has been the same sequence of fights that they've had each game so far. They fight Super Evan and crew. Then it's immediately Zexro and Vinny who wind up pushing to fight them. I would almost be certain that NICKMERCS and Aiden know it's these two. And that's why they're playing it this way.
At this point, too, I feel like Vinny and Zexro have to have, this is their strategy, because they know that these two teams are going to get engaged with each other, and they have a history of making it last quite a while. So an opportunity for the third party is almost easy. It's not scripted, but you know, it's writing itself.
100%.
You know? They're going to rotate in there every single time if they think they have an opportunity to get at least 1 or 2 easy eliminations.
Enigma and Fuzzy.
You said it first. Go ahead.
Now building on up. Couple of grenades on out. Oh, I thought that one might have connected. Fuzzy's got the hunting rifle. Looking for an opening, just narrowly misses. There's still 92 players left. 92 players remaining. We're 7 minutes into this game.
Couple down shots. Enigma and Fuzzy going to rotate away, deciding maybe as the storm is coming in, it's a better option to make a move. Kind of low on materials for a competitive match like this. Only 500 total right there in the inventory. Delpine over peak. Have someone trapped in a box down here. Greasy, the shot from behind, the pinch from both sides. SMG spray coming out as building against that. It's going to be tough, but it might be able to pull it off. Now, Yo-Yo, keep it up, and Auto Game Bro go down to over peak. Pair of Elims there. Greasy. Curious if there is another team. They are pretty far towards the outside. The zone. Greasy, one of the kind of the edge POIs, so oftentimes you won't have somebody rotating from the backside. Vape Jesus in pain here and Shifty. It's like only a slurp in terms of shield between the two of them thus far. In the feed, 72 hours, picking up a knockdown and an Elim on tempo. Which means Jailmox should be nearby. Here's your zone thus far. Basically, nobody's stuck outside in the storm. Still a llama on the map. It's actually 2 llamas, one well outside. Nobody's going to find that one. And the one by Dusty probably going to go unclaimed as well. Free 600 materials is disappointing.
Yeah.
And Vape uses a bounce pad. Sorry, the launch pad. Blue SMG, blue pump, green AR. Not a whole lot of ammunition.
And they're in the elimination feed, actually, the Atlantis duo. That was a team I was going to talk about here soon. All we could do the other day in their heat was speak about how great they were. Today, quiet to this point. Seems like they've got 2 elims so far this game. We'll keep you up to date on if they earn themselves a point to potentially begin to move up these standings.
I would almost expect that team from Atlantis to go along the same path as Liquid. 72 Hours and Chap have that kind of forward mindset. They're going to put the previous 3 games behind them, 4 eliminations between the 2 of them. Atlantis sitting relatively similar. A combo of bounces. Look at that.
Nice movement
just
right there.
Floating up top. NICKMERCS and Aiden still in tilted, a 2v2, and both of them with quite a bit of shield and HP. 100, 100, 195. So no trap, a tap from above, a team maybe not realizing that they're up there. Built himself into a little bit of a box. He's going to edit his way down. Trying to escape this point, probably looking for Aiden for a little backup, and there it is. Aiden taking shots as that other team starts to float down, but somebody lands up top of this red brick building and able to deal 30 damage to Aiden. Looks like another team coming from the basketball court, the northwest corner of Tilted. Nick, bottom floor here, and look, you got a couple teams coming in here, Jack. Pate, Demento, Sexro, and Vinny up top. Diggy in perfect tilt over just past L's. The most eliminations for any player in this game right now, still only 2 for Horrify. I say only as if it's not very many, but 85 players remaining, only 15 have gone down, and Pate and Dementos. Look at this, any material they can get. They're in the bottom of this building, and it's the floor, but they're gonna knock it out in an attempt to get every little bit, every build they can pick up is important.
Yep. Seems like that's now their home. Still chill down there for the moment.
That teddy bear didn't deserve that, Aiden. He doesn't even give materials, Jack.
Yeah. Dang. You know, shows Aiden's true
True
character.
colors coming out.
It's again, the people, you just tell how horrified the viewers were. Nick just staying in it. It's crazy to think that Nick having 62 shield and Aiden having just about near that as well is the least amount of shields of the players in Tilted. That's how healthy everyone here is. Look at this. That, yeah, literally. Them with that much shield is the least amount of all the 4 teams there. Now shifting our focus towards the south side of Pleasant. Zoop and Crodot, Jamok nearby, and grenades soaring on in. Not just 1 or 2, like 10.
A whole handful. Zoop trying to build against it. Able to do so, it appears. He has 3 clingers of his own, might respond with it. But J-Truth, 1 HP, full shield. But any fall damage looks like it could be an Elam there. Reminder, as you see on your screen, this is match 4 of 6 of the grand finals here in San Jose at Twitchcon. The finale for the fall skirmish. If you're not watching, if you don't have friends watching, tell them to watch. Get in here. NICKMERCS and Aiden is knocked with almost no HP. The save might be impossible. Nick's going to try and defend against this. His own trap above him boxes himself in. He's going to go for this med kit. Even he's only got 39. At this point, if he feels outclassed, he needs to pop that Rift to go, and he's going to do so, taking both opponents with him. A full reset, and there is a team up top. Vinny and Zexro have that top down still, and everybody's going to wall himself off, both a wall and a ramp to try and save it. He's going to go for that med kit usage. 39 HP could mean the difference between surviving this and being eliminated, but you hear that.
Make It Rain has begun. Who will win the $20,000 Make It Rain bonus? Again, that's the most eliminations in zones 3 and 4. Zexro has been up top tilted on that huge build for the last, like, 5-6 minutes.
It's been a while.
Diggy in perfect tilt as well, just hiding in double L's. Here's Blind and Hysteria in their fights that just went down. Let's see how it all played on out. Nice shot from Hysteria. Cracks him with that pump. As Nick has no shields left, no teammate left, but a chest. Oh, there you go. Can't complain with that. Can't complain about that at all.
I want to point out too, did you notice as Nick opened that door, the quick flick up, he made just a quick circle with the right stick to check the ceiling to see if there was any trap in there.
If you're in Tilted Towers, you need to do that at any moment of the game.
Like Tilted Towers training, essentially.
Yes. You want to be two of the best players in all Tilted Towers. In just Fortnite in general, you need to make plays like that. And Dope at Overpeak, they know they have an advantage in this fight. They will not hesitate. They'll chase this down right away. Probably expect a bunny hop. There it is. And that little bit of movement you get after landing as the inertia carries you, the momentum. Dope building on up. Quick build battle, and again, you rarely get to see these build battles, you feel like, at this point in the game, but look at this. There was nothing there. 30 seconds later, there's all sorts of stuff. Cloaksy and TFUE waiting in the wings as well.
Now, Caliber's kind of trying to defend himself and heal up. Nolan trying to get a height advantage, but pays a little bit of a price there. Takes a big shot down to 75 HP. Overpeak and Dope kind of have the advantage here, especially in an HP situation. Very tall build as they're going to start flying off, and Dope gets tags on Caliber as he's floating away. Going for the last one, another 33 white damage. One shot is all he needs, and he's not going to get it. The aggressive push, a three-way tie, if not more, for the Make It Rain bonus. Overpeak gets the knock on Nolan as he floats in. Probably not realizing that he's about to land on his opponent's teammate. Caliber goes down to Vicaros in the feed there. Another team having a POV on this fight. Blind in the feed, getting a explode on Gunfly, the knockdown. $20,000 to Make It Rain bonus. 3 minutes and 12 seconds and 43 seconds in the circle.
And Blind and Hysteria actually in their heats yesterday, they wound up winning the $20,000 Make It Rain bonus, so maybe they can run it back again.
Would not surprise me.
As they are right there on your leaderboards. 3 minutes left in the Make It Rain. 77 players remaining as this third zone closes on in. 26 seconds until all players want to make sure they're inside that zone barrier. Vicaros and the General.
Now, in terms of teams that are still alive, Jack, only 2 have 3 or more eliminations. Blind and Hysteria have 2 apiece, which puts them at 4. That's a point for them. Overpeak has 3 to his own name, but Dope has 0, so 3 for that team is another point. The next closest is Elevate and Cease at 2, and everybody else that's still in this game only has 1 or less. Shots from the General and Vicaros. Looking over towards this team just on the edge of the circle. Tough situation for them out there. They're going to have to, it's Overpeak and Dope. They're going to have to rotate potentially directly in up the hill, leaves them exposed to whoever's above. You're going to have to waste a lot of mats to build kind of a roof over the top. They could rotate down and hug kind of the edge.
No wood or brick, but nearly
784 metal. 999 metal, giving them back basically is, here, let's top you off on metal. I'm assuming Overpeak might be sitting on something else.
Look at this view.
A gift from the heavens there, Jack. That crate for Ziff and Ronaldo might be big. They're going to catch it. Oh, this is so close right on the edge. They should be able to loot that pretty easily.
TFUE and Cloaksy. The man's got a legendary silence assault rifle, a legendary double barrel, a bolt action, 10 minis, 3 med kits, and TFUE just drops to the big shield as well.
Well, you see the mark there?
Yep.
They know that the top of that hill is going to be basically the focal point for a lot of this. Whoever gets that spot is in the dominant position. I'm assuming that the reposition of the marker is basically because someone has to already be up there. Yep. So rotating maybe north, northwest ever so gently. That's going to be a better call if the circle moves. They don't have to move right now, though, and they're not gonna.
And by the way, what you just watched right there was Cloaksy build the next level layer of his 1x1 while being under that pyramid. A great little tactic you can use. The quick edits and peeks on these walls, looking to third party into these fights. Pain and Vape Jesus. We heard from them in the interview just prior to this game. As they're just trying to outlast Explodes that continue to pour on in. It's another zone that there's a big, elevation battle involved. It's Overpeak, he's trying to save materials. He's just running in the open. There you go. They made it on in the heavy sniper. Immediately destroys any player-built wall or structure due to the amount of damage it does. You try to catch your opponents off guard. I believe I just received word NICKMERCS has dropped in this game, meaning him and Aiden, I don't think, got a point yet again. So you think they'll probably fall even more in the leaderboards as they were near top 10, now more towards the top 20.
J-Truth, a number of different shots going at Ronaldo and company. Different angles there. Raz picking one up. Dementos knocked and eliminated.
It's Atlantis. Knock it again. When will Blind and Hysteria use this rift to go? Do they wait, try to wait out another circle? You know how big that next zone is with the rotation of just how far it is. It's simply where we lose most of our lobby. Blind and Hysteria still at 4 limbs. Overpeak now at 3. The Atlantis duo, I talked about them earlier on. They now have 3 limbs, putting a point on the board for them.
Another high player count game, 69 remaining as we're 15 seconds from the first circle move. Everybody's got to go north, northeast, but half of that next safe zone is safe. And here's your list right now, the scoreboard. One team sitting on 4 eliminations, C9 Blind and Hysteria still in this thing. Overpeak and Dope actually just picked up their 5th.
They just got 2.
Overpeak sitting on 5 of his own. That's 2 away. That's 2 points for them, but 2 away from 7 would be 3 points. Then every elim after that would be that big bonus. We haven't seen anybody take advantage of that yet, but it would not surprise me if we see a team soon push for some eliminations.
It's almost time for this match to escalate very, very quickly. Chap still in this game. He just got the knock on Pain, and you see Overpeak. He gets eliminated as well. Chap with 2 on the Vape Jesus and Pain. Liquid finally showing some life.
Here we go. Glider redeploy for repositioning. Blind for a moment there had the rift to go out, but decided not to use it. They're looking for a structure that's already established, and they find one seemingly with ease, which every single time they're able to pull that off, it surprises the heck out of me. The awareness of who's inside structures. They are not. He's going to have to go for a knockdown knockdown and replace if he has the material to do so, but he might not.
I think Hysteria is trying to break in towards Ghoul. Look at how weak Ghoul is. This could be their 5th elimination. This could be 2 points on the board. Oh, they want this fight so badly. The focus there on Hysteria's face. This man's been competing in all sorts of games for over a decade now. He falls right into a trap. Now it's Blind all by himself. Can he clutch this on up? He's down to 32 HP. What a disaster this would be. This elimination gives them would give them another point. Can he get down towards Hysteria and get the res?
To be cognizant of the trap too, still inside, and leaves it up. Hysteria still alive. Just through that wall, there's a player right inside. Watch for the edit here potentially, and I think Blind was waiting to take a shot with that rocket. Goes for it as he's rotating in. Gets perfect tilt midair with a shotgun, and Blind
he's done his
picks
job.
up his 3rd elimination.
He's done his job.
That's 5 for them. 2 points total.
Oh, he didn't get the shot off.
He's looking for almost another one.
Go.
So many players rotating.
He's got to go.
14.
He's going to die to the
6.
zone.
And that's it for Blind, but he's still got to feel good. 5 eliminations for that duo means 2 points. A tough spot as he's trying to rotate in, and it felt like countless players popping up in front of him and disappearing. There were grapplers.
No.
Chab at 72 hours looking for big moves from these guys. The first 3 games have been relatively quiet, but here we're sitting on Chap with 3 eliminations.
50.
Tom has 2 of his own.
There's still 50 players left, man.
And this circle is basically chaos at this point. They're sitting on 5 of their own. Look at this spread right now.
Gosh.
A number of players. I see Funk Bomb is still in this. Players from Ghost still alive.
Oh my gosh.
The duo from Hero in the bottom right down there. Raz goes down. His teammate Bog must have been eliminated already.
I see TFUE, I don't see Cloaksy.
There might only be 1 left alive. You're correct. Cloaksy has been eliminated. TFUE has 1 of his own. Chap barely hanging on to 100 to elevate and picks up another elimination. That's 6 for this duo.
That was with a common tactical shotgun. When do you see 100 damage hits with that? He really got the full brunt of that weapon.
Chap getting knocked. 72 hours trying to make every little bit of count. 6 elims for this duo. 1 more would mean a 3rd point, and every elim after that is the big bonus. Going to place a trap to defend himself in case somebody tries to edit their way in, maybe from above or the wall, the bush that he had defended against. Cloaksy out of this, and TFUE 12 HP. The
he's
Storm
in
might
the
claim
zone.
this one.
He knows he's done.
And there it is. The tick out there. 8 damage every second is tough.
72 hours. This is when the man goes to work. He's going to have to start popping more of these heals, though. Yep, there you go. He knows he's got time right now. Can he get a second bandage off? I do think so. And then it's going to be an all-out foot race. 15 people left. Devious with some knocks and eliminations. Tendon still in this as well.
There you go.
See Devious just dropped right there. Billix and Giganza always seem to be on this insane high ground. Quick little shot with the rocket. Tendons goes down. Can he follow up the elimination?
Elim. Every elim after this for 72 hours in champ is another point. The big bonus might activate here in just a second. We haven't seen any team do it yet, Jack.
He's out of mats. He's just got to start firing this thing, man.
He's got to just go for the elims.
No. Can't get the shot. There's one in front of him. Can he get the elimination? This is big bonus again. There's
the knockdown on General.
Hasn't got it yet. Keep in mind, this is for big bonus. This is another point.
There it is. The first one.
72 hours in Chap. It's been a quiet game, but he gets blown up. They know they got another point, though. Brilliant stuff from them.
That's 4 points total for the duo from Liquid.
Snood and Cruz still in this one. Funk Bomb waiting to medkit. He's just going to sit in this zone, eat it, and heal. Will it pop in time? Will it pop in time? Will it pop in time? Yes, it will.
20.
Oh my God!
Just barely hanging on. He's going to go for another one. This could be big for Funk Bomb. 8 players left in this circle that just closed. 7, you're going to watch them tick down. The feed is going to be the place to watch.
More players
Gets it off just barely.
He's got to go now, though. He's trying to keep on up. You see Bizzle with the med kit.
Funk Bomb alone. Bizzle gets one off. That might be it right there.
Yeah,
that's got to be it unless they see each other.
There's no way Funk Snood will do this. Bizzle should have this one in the bag. He's healing in the zone, and there it is. Bizzle gets it done. He's got the campfire. He's got the heals. 2 eliminations, but the Victory Royale gets it. A quick little 3-point game. Again, Bizzle, we've seen this name at the top of Fortnite competitive for a long time now with the wins that he's had through the skirmishes. And there it is again.
I feel like these duos had to have overheard us at some point, Jack. We were talking about a number of these teams that we've seen in previous skirmish events that haven't necessarily put on a big show yet. Starting to show up here. The gentleman from Liquid, 72 hours in champ, securing 4 points in this game alone.
And they finished in 6th. They were
just
one placing away.
That's still a big game, the first team to get the big bonus. But DMO and Bizzle from Ghost, bringing home a win.
They get the job done. That's a Victory Royale. 3 points for them and $50,000. You see the crowd right there. What a guy that man Temper is. Good as ever, as he's there rooting on his fellow FaZe members. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in to the Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Finals live from TwitchCon. It's the final day. Everything 5 weeks of competition culminating into this. We have 2 more games left. Up to this point, Liquid were quite quiet, but there they pop off, I believe. And again, I want to get confirmation, but I'm pretty sure that game they had more limbs than the other 3 games combined.
I almost guarantee it. Yeah. They put on quite a show, and you see replays from that last game here. Overpeak and Dopai securing a number of elims, getting Yo-Yo, keep it up, and his teammate stuck in a box there. The number of little bases that build up every single time, always impressive, and these players know how to navigate their way through. A pinch from both sides gets Imperial Howl eliminated there. FPS alone is teammate Flame knocked, but this float all the way to the edge of the zone. Blind trying to calculate the shot on perfect tilt, and he does so. Man, all those players pushing up the same ramp, Jack. And one of the common techniques we've seen in situations like that, whoever has the lead on the ramp up will occasionally place walls behind themselves to prevent other opponents from following all the way up. What that does is it forces them into the storm. Those little ticks of damage could potentially eliminate players. And the goal there, it's not for, let's say you're in the lead up the ramp and you have my team right behind you. You're not trying to eliminate me yourself. You're trying to make sure the environment takes me out because you're more focused on placement. And that's important because competitive players keep their mind on that.
Oh, placement, it's at the forefront of their minds throughout most of it. It's why we keep adding those extra elimination incentives to keep them pushing for those fights. But we do have our standings updated for you all at home to see where exactly we stack up. And here it is again. Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
No surprise here. 19 eliminations over the course of the last 4 games, only picking up 2 that last game, but 13 points. Still in the lead by 3 over Funk Bomb and Nate Hill. That's 3 members of FaZe in the top 2, which is insanity. Snood and Thweefo from Ghost. their teammates, Ghost Bizzle and BMO, pulling up to 6th.
Zexro and Vinny, 11 elims, puts them at that 13th spot. Aiden and NICKMERCS still sitting right at 17. You think, will they begin to pop off here in the final few games? Also there's Zoof and Crodot, but that's our standings up to this point. No movement there from TFUE and Cloakzy, so their 6-point lead down to just 3.
Now, I have to be honest with you, Jack. During our break, before the last match, I had a conversation just real quick with 72 Hours. And I told them, now's the time. If you want to start putting yourself on the board, you have to go for eliminations. You guys, you know you can do this. So I'm just going to say this. I take a majority credit for that last game.
Brilliant.
It's mostly me. So can we get a round of applause from me here, please? Thank you.
Really proud of you, Ben. Always adding so much to Liquid strategies.
That's what I'm here for, Jack.
You really did a lot there.
That's what I'm here for.
I literally saw you walk past him and said
I
two
didn't
words
do
to
anything,
each other.
Jack. Please stop lying to me.
But we do have an update for you on the Make It Rain. It's rolling over. Add another 10,000 into it. $30,000 for the Make It Rain next game in match 5. So that prize gets sweeter and sweeter. As I think it was a tie for that for that elimination. So we roll it on over.
$30,000 still. I mean, we've seen it multiple times in the past. I don't think that's going to be enough to motivate players to be more aggressive and go for eliminations because, man, it is tough to say no to try and go for $400,000 for first place at the end of these grand finals for the fall skirmish here at Twitchcon.
Now, earlier on today, back in match 2, we had the Make It Rain bonus at $60,000. Yo-Yo Keep It Up and crew, they wound up winning it. We got Sundown on the floor with them for a live interview.
How you doing, guys? We're here with Yo-Yo Keep It Up and I Don't Game Bro. I would say they made a raid, but in all honesty, you guys made it poor. How do you feel? What was your reaction to that?
I don't even know, man. As soon as it happened, they called our name. We just freaked out. We jumped up, we started screaming. I was hugging them, dude. It was crazy. I just didn't even know how to feel.
So did you guys end up changing up your game plan at all? Were you just looking for some safe elims, or what ended up happening?
Basically, we noticed that I had the frag grenades, so we saw the 2 people that were below us getting just like lasered. So then we decided to throw all our frags at him. I hit them both with grenades, and then I jumped down while he covered me, and I just got the elims.
Wow, so those frag grenades making a huge difference there. So you guys, how have your lives changed in the past year? How has Fortnite been to you guys?
I mean, a year ago, I wasn't even streaming. I wasn't even a streamer. I started February, late February, and ever since then, you know, I started out just like everybody else. 0 viewers, just on the grind. And then the solo showdown came, and I performed well in there, and that's how I got to meet Lumen. Most people know him. And from there, I got a chance to compete in the summer skirmish, and it's just blown up from there, man. Epic Games is doing a fantastic job at just giving everybody a chance.
How about you, I Don't Game Bro?
Basically, a year ago, I actually didn't start playing Fortnite until Season 3. And but it still changed my life. I play it all the time. Right as soon as I get off of work, it's just a fun game.
Well, congratulations, guys. I noticed you got some interesting merch there. Would you like to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to let you guys know, like, if you're not qualifying for these events, all you need to do is make sure you use my code and you'll start qualifying. It's as simple as that.
Do you have any shout-outs you want to give, I Don't Game Bro?
I just want to give a shout-out to 2 of my NCOs, Sergeant Martinez and Sergeant Busta, and Echo Battery at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, for letting me come out.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations, and go see if you can get another Make It Rain bonus, all right?
Oh, we will. Don't worry about it.
Back to you, Courage and Lupo.
You know, I love someone who knows how to plug. I do plug Twitch Prime all the time. I'm literally wearing the shirt right now. And that man, I love a good sellout. And there it is right there. Brilliant job, Yo-Yo. Keep it up. I'm definitely not going to use your code because I'm going to use mine.
Yeah, Jack is very much about himself. By the way, Dr. Lupo, if you're in the item shop, feel free to put that one in there.
Okay, we should probably move on from that either way, though. We're moving into match 5 here momentarily. Appreciate your patience as well as we just keep this on rolling, baby. It's been a great, great final day here at TwitchCon so far. I know it's all going to come down to the wire. As you can see, since there was no movement there by TFUE and Cloakzy, the first game today where they haven't gotten any points, that huge lead that seemed insurmountable by some of these teams has now been cut directly in half. If that happens again here, match 6 could go down to the wire to see who can wind up taking home that top spot, the $400,000 and the title of Fortnite Fall Skirmish Champions.
At this point, I feel like players like TFUE and Cloak, they should just maintain the path they've already taken. I mean, one misstep, game 4 maybe didn't go the way that they wanted it to, but look at their history already in game 1, 2, and 3, just absolutely destroying. Now, this last game.
Look at this. This is what we talk about when they're having to go up these elevations. Watch all these people begin to drop to the zone. Because they're all kind of turtled on the same side of the map, And because they have to go up in height, there's no direct path. And because of it, TFUE's dropping there. You see KU and Chap dropping there. Even more about to fall here. It's so crazy to see. If there was a make it rain bonus every game, the Storm would be the winner.
Absolutely. And it's tough to kind of predict what's going to end up happening here, as we've seen. We were just talking about TFUE and Cloak, and right there, even the Storm can claim players like that.
Yep.
Which surprises me because they have a history of having, you know, they're being way on top of everybody else, and right there, they're stuck at the bottom of the mountain.
About to get into match 5. Predictions again, folks. Use those hashtags. Hashtag Fortnite Twitchcon. Hashtag Fall Skirmish. Weeks have led up to this. Will 72 Hours and Chap continue their climb? Through the first 4 games, or first 3 games, sorry, they had 1 point. In game 4 alone, they earned themselves 4, putting them at 5 points. They're now into our top 10. They're trying to climb back in. There are our competitors in what is the most stacked Fortnite lobby in history. Everyone getting ready. Aiden and NICKMERCS, they've had some quiet games as of late. They're still in that 17th spot. They're like within striking distance, Lupo, but they need to really begin to climb here if they want to get in the top 10, top 5.
Now we're about to see the bus deploy as game 5 of the grand finals.
Here it is.
The Fall Skirmish here at TwitchCon kicks off. Can we make some noise if you're here in San Jose?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
All right, Jack. Question for you.
Yeah.
You know you are an absolute dominant player. Do you go to Tilted and make it your own, or do you avoid, because you know that those 2 teams have sparred back and forth repeatedly, which means you have maybe an opportunity to third party. As a player, would you go there?
I'm almost more worried now at this point about Zexro and his teammate coming in. Vinny, yes, thank you. I'm more about them coming in, because it seems like each game they've looted, gotten full shields, and then rushed into Tilted and tried to third party that fight or get involved as early on as possible. I don't think that strategy from them is going to change. We'll see how it plays out here. The map obviously getting filled on in everywhere by those different arrows, by people landing and looting on up. Basically every single area getting touched here.
And we've seen a number of players hit the same spot pretty much over and over again. We saw Dusty Divot, the same teams landing there. Ghost, Aiden, and NICKMERCS.
Straight out of Tilted Towers.
Those are your cumulative stats. By the way, 9 elims, 2,758 damage dealt. A little more than that damage received. Quite a bit of wood acquired. The materials used, only 5,180. It does not surprise me because Tilted Towers has quite a few wall structures that are already built.
Yep.
Nick looking like he's already picked up some shield, rotating around inside. Aiden, Nick, not shielded just yet. That 6-shooter picked up for only a moment and then replaced. Gray burst, now the gray AR. He's got a legendary heavy sniper rifle, good for, I mean, a body shot with that still does 157 damage, so Gomnik's not safe from that. Neither is Super Evan. They have to be over that. You know, another full shield or anything can make them quote-unquote immune to an instant knockdown. The grappler, though, here from Nick, I would not be surprised if when they both feel ready, that grappler is going to be utilized to get all the way up on top of that big gray building that the opponents have always landed in.
Yep.
Try and get a drop down on him. He does have a trap as well. They're going to rotate away, actually, towards the basketball court. Maybe looking for more loot, because Nick doesn't have any shield. No shield yet means probably no push, and they're looking for any
I think that's exactly what they're thinking, right? Instead of pushing forward at the enemies, they're pushing away to try to see what they can get Nick. And there you go. Aiden drops a big shield. And he's got another grappler, too. So 2 fully charged grapplers. And is that a grenade launcher, too, on the ground as well?
Potentially, or maybe a tag.
Oh, no.
Blue tag?
Blue tag shotgun. Sorry, I thought that was a grenade launcher. I need to get my ass checked.
Reference in the med kit.
Oh, and Evan and Godnick, they're changing things up a little bit this game. They're just flying away.
That might be maybe going over to the pawn shop down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
Both teams may be opting to say, we don't want to engage until we're both 100-100. Horrifying, Vanitized. We've seen these 2 teams spar here in Salty in the past. Or just a quick update, Ronaldo TV and his teammate have picked up 2 eliminations. Looks like the first pairs, only 98 players remaining. Here we go, Tempo, Jamok. Jamok knocked down, which means Tempo's in a position. He's got to clutch up here, 1v2, and there's rocks down below, and still shield on that target, 18 and 42. Still shield on the target. He's sitting on 26, a quick bandage, but he's not going to have time. His opponent's going for an aggressive push from above. Makes a ton of sense. You want to catch this opponent off guard. And there it is. Tempo goes down. Razru and Bog stay alive and pick up 2 eliminations.
I do have to give a shout out to Tempo, though. Razru had over, I think, 175 HP. And that's how close Tempo got him with only 40 health left. If Razru really didn't get the shields he got off the break, that's an easy fight win for Tempo. Did what he could. Just like that, Razru gets it. And yes, Evan and Godek, they just straight up left. They did not want the fight this time. And I'm literally thinking it's less about the NICKMERCS and Aiden fight and more about the Zexro and Vinny rotation.
Opting to not get third. It's a guaranteed third party based on the previous games. So they're saying, okay, we'll go somewhere else. It's not, like you said, it's not necessarily because of Nick and Aiden, which is an intelligent play there. Riser and Tomo having a top down on R7 and Scruples. The very southeast corner, quite a bit of metal here. A little bit of brick, a little bit of wood, but a tough position if they're low on materials. The team from Rise, if they're not kitted here, there are not a lot of options for backing out of this. A little bit of materials, 2-1-0. Not a lot of ammunition in R7's inventory. They're biding their time. See the feed, Delphi knocking and eliminating Godnik, which means Super might still be up there.
Here's his play. R7 going for it. Tomo's going to drop down to the ground. No materials left and only a common assault rifle in his inventory. Rizar now knocked. You got to think this is not looking good. Cannot build. Cannot really defend himself. Not a lot of ammo left for R7. And there's a player with a sniper on top of the mountain. There goes Tomo. Scruples there with the elims. That's 2 elims for them, but there's already another team here already looking for another fight. Will they glider on in is the question. How weak do they think Scruples and R7 are?
It depends on what kind of visual cues they saw. If they saw a shield break from that distance, which you can see it, maybe you're not close enough to hear it, but you can see it. If they saw that, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a push. Scruples having no shield now. R7 still sitting on 20 there. It looks like it might not be happening, which maybe that's a good call. At this point, Jack, pushing in, you could potentially put yourself relatively far outside the zone if they don't have enough materials to build back up on top of this hill. It's J-Love and Germ up there. No shield between the two of them, but yeah, that's semi-auto sniper rifle, 10 rounds, and a heavy shotgun. Single trap, 6-1-0 on the materials. Quite a bit with 89 left, but it's not going to be enough by the end of the game, so they can't stay up here forever.
Nope.
No teams right now currently alive with 3 eliminations or more. Mowgli lost Sorn at some point here. Go for the snipe. Oh. Goes for it. No shield on that target. He's going to go for the repeat. The grenade. Basically a perfect throw there down to 4 HP. Mowgli's going to panic a little bit and gets caught off guard by Payne.
Payne with perfect grenades right there. Look at Payne's materials already. This early into the game. He had maxed wood and even more metal and brick alongside it. Looks like Bumpa here was just dropped some loot from the heavens, it looked like, from the elimination he got. And with more loot on the ground there, I think Bumpa and Balla just got 2 eliminations, so solid start from them as well, as they're going to heal on up. But you take a look at their materials compared to Payne's, and they're not even in the same ballpark.
Pretty big value campfire there. Going to top him off. Balla should get relatively high. Actually, he should max out. There were a couple bandages on the ground. Wouldn't surprise me if that was used quickly. No shield for Bubba just yet, but he does have a full charge grappler. Blue AR on the ground there. Maybe a pass off the ball as he's getting ready to move out of that campfire. Kind of surprises me, though, that sitting on that campfire right now, they're exposed healing to the north and west side. If somebody has a bead on them from a distance, one heavy sniper shot could make or break that duo. Now, this is Dusty. That was 2 teams bunkered up right next to each other in smelling distance almost. Fuzzy Enigma, no reason to rotate out just yet. They don't have to go for some crazy movement. Maybe they'll even get lucky and get kinged at the circles on the east side, but they're very close still. Punisher and Tendons are split. If Fuzzy and Enigma try and take advantage of that and push on Tendons, it could be a tough situation to come back from. Pretty decent kit, a ton of materials, 814. Still in possession of a slurp, 6 grenades, a heavy shotgun. He's got a swap weapon for it.
He's going to chill right now.
Common AR isn't bad. You just tap fire at a distance. Very accurate players, so we'll take advantage of that. But
there's a full view of every team left. A crate sitting by itself there, just northwest of Leaky Lake, and another one at Viking Village.
I don't know. I'm hoping that whoever that is up there, hopefully they realize that they're both alone and right next to a crate, Jack.
They're worried it's bait. You know that feeling.
Absolutely. We go. Fuzzy and Enigma deciding to make a move here. Materials gathered over 1,000 wood. Very little brick. Doesn't surprise me based on the location they dropped and quite a bit of metal. There are pieces of metal from when the meteor landed in the crater that are now inside kind of the amusement area of Dusty. Those are good opportunities to harvest a ton of metal simultaneously.
Nibs and Korea in a fight. You got to think that this looks like Zoof's fight to win. Crowdot just staying alive for a second, looking all around. Zoof, so much HP compared to his opponents here. Matching the builds, beautifully done, no hesitation. He wants to edit on in here. Can he hit the shot? He does. There goes Nibs. Wondering where the teammate is. It will wind up being Korea on the other side. Korea's just falling down towards the low side. Crowdot hears him, so Zoof's going to sprint right on over. Great teamwork here.
Minigun is excellent at removing any building your teammate
Good luck,
your opponent might put down. Yeah. Kind of doesn't matter how many rounds, how many materials your opponent has. If you've got enough ammunition, they're not going to be able to outbuild that thing. But he runs out of small ammo, so it turns into a push opportunity. They're trying to track this opponent underneath, and there they might find him and get a tag. 41 damage, the dual pistols. This thing shred through materials, wouldn't surprise me. He's going to go for the push through, and he does get Korea caught inside his own box there.
There it goes. And typically you'd be worried about some sort of, you know, third party there. They're so far at the edge of the zone and everyone's already moved in that yes, they do get those elims, but at the same time, they might be punished for having to rotate very far. Nate Hill was just stuck at the top of a build.
Going for shots at him as he's got to redeploy the glider. 31 mid-jump from Zexro. Are you kidding me? Hand grenades going for the Hail Mary there. Anything he can do to try and pick up that last hit. A trap, he had to have heard that.
9 grenades still left for Zexro.
He might have just spotted Funk through that doorway.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, the trap there. Grenades coming out for Funk, probably trying to back out at this point. Nope. Down to the bottom, the edit there.
You think the end's got to be near here for Nate Hill. Nice little grenade use. But
there it is. They actually
landed on top of himself. And there he goes. It was one of those things where it was almost like Misery Loves Company, I think.
It's an interesting swap, too. I mean, that almost is it could be based on placement on the leaderboard. It might have been a mistake, but eliminating himself prevents them from picking up that elimination, which is one elim short from a point there.
I think what it was he went to throw the nade, and then a ramp came in, and then he lost control of the ramp edit. So the grenade just stayed on his side. He had no way to run out. He just kind of sat there and sat on it, and that was it.
We'll have to find out at some point. Gossi and Saint in a very healthy position here. Pretty high up in the sill, looking for anybody that might float in. You see them both just flicking up real quick, checking for anybody flying in. A rift to go, trading some ammunition between the two of them. And Walker and his teammate Enigma looks like he's solo down below. Cloaksy's still in it.
Windwalker just chilling at the moment. Still 79 players remaining in this one. Hunting rifle in hand. Wants to use that weapon to potentially swing the tide in a fight. Got to realize Lennon only has 100 HP. I don't know where that rocket's going. And it's the Make It Rain bonus now, folks. As again, this is now up to, I believe, $30,000, right?
Indeed it is. Yep, there it is. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. 30,000. We'll keep track of those elims on your screen as best we can. Take a quick look back. Nibs, Zoof, we were watching this fight earlier. Zoof got the knockdown there on Nibs. He finishes with the bludgeon. J-Truth and Wilds. We'll find here. They're going to go for some replacements on some of these structures just to see if they can catch whoever's in the bottom of this off guard. You see there just a couple smacks from the pickaxe. The jump and build. And they're looking, trying to root out whoever is down underneath.
They're claiming everything. Semi-auto sniper from somewhere. What is that? Is that NICKMERCS and Aiden and Tilted shooting that? I'm trying to tell. I think it is from top Big Gray.
The most eliminations in this game right now is from Vilex at 3 single eliminations.
That's obviously in the game, not the Make It Rain bonus.
Exactly.
Who knows who will win this $30,000? Still 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. You know, as we go ahead and watch these players build battle, you heard the mentioning of Yo-Yo Keep It Up. How has Fortnite changed your life, changed your year? You know, these are players and people that in the Stream Invitational, for example, some of the golden ticket winners, I know some of the streamers were asking, they were saying, I'm going to use this to pay, my teammate was going to use it to help pay off his mortgage. You know, other people there have student loans, and it's incredible what this game can do. We talk about it, but the Make It Rain bonus of $30,000 is just nuts. And it can be life-changing for some of these players.
I was just mentioning Villix with the most elims in the game currently, but NICKMERCS getting the knock. There's the elimination, which puts at least one up. Aiden getting the elimination on Giganza, which means that duo is gone, puts them at 2. Caliber and Nolan both at 2. Cease and Elevate with 1. There's still a tie for this Make It Rain bonus. But one of these teams might pull ahead. Still in Tilted, Aiden and Nick. These boys live here.
You know, Aiden and Nick loved all the updates, I'm sure, alongside a lot of the controller players that have recently come on in with the difference in the ability to add custom binds, the ability to instant edit, change the sensitivity between when you're building and shooting normally. All these things being used by Aiden and Nick to match the caliber of these top mouse and keyboard players. And there's the Make It Rain bonus on the side of your screen. It's right now tied between Caliber, Nolan, and Aiden and NICKMERCS. Remember, if it is tied, it will roll on over to the next game. Continue on through. Both players now at max shields. They've got 2 just below them. That's perfect tilt and Diggy. And Aiden's just going to reset with this launch pad for the moment.
The majority of this building he's on top of right now, the outside surfaces look like they've been replaced already, and Aiden and Nick might actually own it. We'll have to see as they move into here. Nick's looking, you know, stink grenades. He gets a tag. You could hear the audio cue there, which means he knows there's somebody in the bottom of this. He's going to try and go inside. He doesn't own the surfaces. He had to knock him out. There's that, oh my gosh, a laser from the side as the sandwich happens. You got to watch out just potentially if there's a trap in there. Got to be careful, but Nick pushing inside. Maybe misses. He doesn't realize that his AR isn't reloaded. He has the double barrel, gets the knock on perfect tilt. The trap, though, he's got to be very careful. He's going to hug that corner so it doesn't go off. Gets that elim. Diggy is still alive somewhere in here.
That's at least 3 limbs now for NICKMERCS and Aiden. That's another point for this duo.
The crowd behind us cheering for this duo. They're making sure they hold on to this. Nick has his eyes on Diggy. He's going to try and push up. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't maybe some drop down from underneath. Oh, surface replace. He's got to hear him.
There's one thing you know about
playing with NICKMERCS. The shot on Diggy, and he gets another elim.
There's one thing you know about playing with NICKMERCS is this man gets the double barrel, and now on the right side of your screen, look at the Make It Rain bonus. They've got the lead right now as time's ticking down. Here's some earlier on. Lands right on 1. This Villix didn't even react.
Basically makes Villix eat that double barrel. Meanwhile, Aiden, this is still earlier, sneaks inside the box and gets Giganza, catches him off guard on the inside. That's 4 elims total this game, all 4 of them in the Make It Rain bonus. And inside this box, NICKMERCS with the number of traps gets a knock on Cease. This could be number 5 and gets it. Elevate goes down to the trap as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're coming to life.
Absolutely dominating this game. 58 players left. 6 elims. They're 1 away from 3 points based on elims away. And I got to say, Jack, I think this Make It Rain bonus is in the bag for them. 24 seconds left.
These 2 boys are about
They're not done yet. They're pushing up top. Aiden's got more players above him. The comms between these 2 we were watching earlier, you can see
Nick. They're in a huge build battle right now. It's Morgossi and Saint versus NICKMERCS and Aiden. Nick and Aiden trailing, getting some damage done. If they get these 2, they're in big bonus territory. Aiden matching this. Look at what he's doing right. Absolutely stunning. He's got the high ground for the moment. The shot comes in.
Are you kidding me?
By Saint.
Nick fighting out.
There's the other, and Nick's on his feet, folks. It's big bonus as the duo has made this arena erupt.
Look at NICKMERCS materials at this point as well. He's sitting on over 2,500. The share with Aiden's got to be coming up here in a second. They take a moment to recoup from this. And Jack, these boys just showed up big.
And they are not done yet. Tilted Towers, it's theirs. Build battles, it's theirs. And they are hungry for more. Already a 4-point game for NICKMERCS and Aiden. And they've got the high ground, they've got the health and mats to do it. This could be how they rise back up the ranks. We mentioned how they needed to come back, and there it is. I mean, they've got double the amount of limbs a second. Nick is just firing on down.
You got
Every
players
other elim they
rifting
get
in.
from here is big bonus. Every elim is another point. They know this. They know how key this is right now.
Jack, 50 players left at this point.
Gosh.
Yeah, a little bit of a heart attack there, I think, for everybody. As Nick drops down just a little bit.
This man doesn't stop. They're not even together anymore.
Aggressive push. He doesn't even care. Aiden see what they've been doing this entire time, but it might cost him.
We've seen this before, though.
Happened in the previous match. A little bit too aggressive.
Yes.
Aiden's gonna, at this point, most likely slow down just a second. Catch his breath. You have to realize he's got to push when his teammate is available. Now's the time to take advantage of this.
Nick,
they both know that.
He's right on the edge of the zone. He's got to move on in. There you go. Still doing it.
It's all materials. Aiden needs material backup from Nick. Nick's sitting on quite a bit here, so material share is going to be.
He's also got shields for him, but this is the downside of them being so split, you know? Aiden's just got to get. Aiden needs to get lost for a second here in all these builds, and he couldn't be further from the next zone. That's another big worry now, too.
These hand grenades might come in key. He's just going to huck some grenades as high as he can. I think he's trying to drop them in on a structure from above, and he's doing so actually really well against the knock-on. Cool. The heavy snipe swaps. Here it comes. He's going for another pair as he pushes in. Gets the Elim on Ghoul. There's one left from that duo. Still alive. 65, and there was a rift just in front of him. He's going to go in for it.
No way.
Can he make it in time?
No.
He can't. He's got to rotate with the Storm Jack, and he's got to stay ahead of it. He's got tons of players in front of him. He might actually get this one as well.
No! He gets shot in the back. Nick is still in this, though. Nick can fire from above. He's got tags on one. He's got eyes on another, but Nick's got to move. He still has a ton of materials and shield. Nick now, though, he's in the fray with everybody else and no longer can just aim down on others. He's getting tagged by this zone down to 33 HP, down to 25 HP, down to 17 HP, down to 9 HP.
And that's 9 eliminations total for this duo, though, Jack.
Brilliant
5
game
points
from them.
The crowd going absolutely wild for the show those two just put on. 30 remaining, 8 seconds until this circle closes, and Nolan is missing his teammate, taking shots there as he catches players trying to rotate. This storm, next one's going to be punishing. 50 seconds, and it's already moving the far south. Everybody's going to have to relocate, and you're going to want to pay attention to your feet quite a bit. Tendons didn't stick a landing in the middle of that, and this spread, top to bottom, we have a pair all the way at the top. Vacaros and the Generals, they're starting to drop down, and they may have just caught the team from Hero off guard. No, General actually got knocked by a fall, 29 meters. He missed deploying the glider on the way in. Bog looking for an Elim here on the outside. Maybe a player very low. Looks for the Elim. 34 shield tag. It gets shot from the back as he's trying to rotate in. His teammate Raz might not be able to save him. The circle is still rotating a player directly above him. A heal. This seemingly in the open. How is this man not getting spotted?
He's just got to go for it. He's just got to go for it at this point. As Raz is just sneaking on up. So little health.
Might actually be someone inside the box. There's immediate right back there. 39 HP. He's got an opportunity here just to heal up. Cloaksy's still in this thing. Looks like TFUE may have been eliminated earlier.
But Cloaksy's got 4 limbs.
And as
I think that's the 5th.
That's 5th.
Cloaksy now at 5 limbs.
Himself. Cloaksy has been putting out a show already.
I'm telling you, he's the MVP. He is the MVP so far today, absolutely. Oh, and an awkward fight. Didn't land the trap. He's getting ripped up from everywhere, though. He's the target of multiple players at the moment. He's just going to reset with the glider.
Scoots out in the storm just barely, landing right next to this tree, kind of hiding himself in the structure. Blood and Raz both looking for a med kit. A shot through and Raz goes down. Only a handful of players left alive here. 11. Geber solo has 2 med kits, a mini, 2 campfires, which means this heal off might be his if nobody else sees him. Marksman checks out early. Nolan only bandages. We've got rockets coming. Base Soldier secures an elimination on the Mentos. Kayun gets knocked by a rocket.
And was that Geber who had all that healing?
It is indeed.
Because he just got eliminated.
He just got eliminated. Cloaks, he's still alive. The shot, he shot up close. Are you kidding me? Base Soldier with a rocket. 5 players left. 6 Elims there on Cloak as Sean's still alive from Ghost. Going for a play against...
2 versus 1.
Absolutely annihilated on the way up.
Here's the end of the game. They're dropping 40. Falls. He falls down. And they don't know where the final player is.
He must be sitting out in the storm healing.
Oh,
there it is.
My gosh! Yeah! Ronan wins it!
Just barely staying alive, hugging the center of that circle. The team from Hero brings home a victory royale.
And that's the downside. There's that. It's a double-edged sword. If you stick in the zone and try to out-heal it, and the other player is moving with the moving zone,
there's just so much damage you take there if you can't stay ahead of it.
That's the difference. He had enough time to keep moving with the zone. He did his job, and there you go, Ronan with the victory.
Raz and Bark both took home 6 elims that game. Cloak with 6 to his own name. But
5 teams had 5 or more elims that game.
But I think the elimination story in that one, NICKMERCS and Aiden, but these gentlemen from Hero taking home the victory royale.
Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Here it is again. Look, Blood trying to out-heal the zone. Hero just
Way
sticking with the
outside
moving
the
zone.
zone.
And they had a couple more seconds to go, but there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 games through as we continue to push along to figure out who will be our Fortnite Fall Skirmish Grand Champions. Man, I'll tell you right now, what an incredible moment that was, watching NICKMERCS and Aiden just pop off in that one.
Now, we've seen multiple teams start to do that. That's 2 teams that have secured big bonus elimination points.
Yes.
The game before, 72 hours, Chap from Liquid, now NICKMERCS and Aiden. I think, to me, that speaks volumes about how Fortnite can just swing. Single games can make all the differences. I guarantee you, Nick and Aiden have to be higher on the leaderboard now, but substantially.
And when you think about the amount of elims they had even in the heats, plus the elims they're having here, I know that there's like an extra bonus for like total elims across the weekend too that we'll probably wind up discussing later on when it gets all figured out, but they're in a running for a lot of stuff right now. We think we'll have an update soon, but I'm assuming they won that Make It Rain. For that game, I don't see how they did
7
it.
at that point. It was insanity. Let's take a look back. I believe that's replays from their match. We watched Payne, Vape Jesus, Payne here. Very accurate shots on Mowgli from underneath. Then feeding in. Here it is. There's the knock on Norse just before. This spread of players, top to bottom here, is it's absolutely crazy. NICKMERCS, you see here only 3 in this replay, which means there's 3 more elims inbound, and those traps paid off multiple times against multiple players. The knock there on Cease, and just moments after, Elevate drops in and eats the traps. Hero, JDW, and Ronan.
And there, look, they know it too. It's one of those things where when it comes down to that last second heal battle, it's like, here's to hoping. And he just didn't have it up, right? It's like, he's just moving with that zone. He knows he's maybe got 5-6 seconds left before he's done. Hopefully the opponent runs out of health before then. That's exactly what happened. So congratulations to those two. Again, every victory royale is 50 grand. So they just won $50,000.
I wonder if in the moment, as soon as they see that screen, what's the first thing they think of? Is it the point values? Or is it the victory royale prize bonus?
There's so much money up for grabs in these prize bonus and prize pools that like $50,000. Like we talk about it like it's nothing. That's like tournament
ridiculous
victories in other games. Like it's just nuts to see that that's what they just got for a victory royale there. Now, as we move forward, we know this is the final game. TFUE and Cloaksy absolutely just put more points on the board. But we have to look back at how NICKMERCS and Aiden just did this, my friend.
The best part about that first replay is as you were talking about NICKMERCS with the double barrel and how efficient he is, they literally, production cut to a clip of NICKMERCS with a double barrel and how efficient he is.
Yeah. There it was again.
These trap plays, just insanity, and feeding Elevate. Elevate must have walked directly into that pair of traps. Oh my gosh. The crowd was
oh, they were on their feet.
Explosive.
You know what it was? Was they already had all those elims, and then they build battled Morgasi and Saint, and obviously Morgasi won the summer skirmish. I mean, look at this from Aiden.
This is ridiculous. Aiden, please stop, dude.
Honestly, think of how different this game winds up being almost too for this duo. If Aiden's able to get into that rift. Remember when he was trying to break through the rift in time right here?
Just a half second faster, he would have been in, could have floated into the zone.
And I mean, there's people everywhere. I think he thought he was completely safe when that floor got placed above him. Unfortunately, not the case. NICKMERCS did what he could, but with the zone at his back, he was right on the edge. He just couldn't make it on in. So he knows that they were dropped on out, but either way, 9 eliminations.
Even still, I mean, you could see just between the two of them, the chemistry. Because Aiden immediately is like, dude, it's totally okay. Look, there it is. Yo, make some noise for Nick. I want these gentlemen to hear you in the back, please.
They do. People are happy. They put on a show.
That's what's up. They know now.
Oh, wait, let's have to make it rain. Oh, they just won the 30,000. They know. The Make It Rain bonus goes to NICKMERCS and Aiden. $15,000 each right there. 6 elims. Look at Imagine how he's just like kicked off the stage, assaulting his teammate up.
NICKMERCS removed from the arena for assault. No, I'm just kidding.
Brilliant stuff from those two. What a story it is. From the rivalry that was the skirmish, the summer skirmish.
What a duo.
To now them being together here in the fall skirmish. I know when it got announced, it went like viral in the Fortnite community. So many people excited to see it. And they continue to show up. They got second in their heat. Now here today, you know, we haven't shown the standings up to this, like now after that game, but I assume they're near that top 10.
They have to be. They have to be. But that's not the only thing that's happening over the course of these matches. Jack, we're 5 matches through.
Yep.
This is the grand finals for the fall skirmish. You have to realize there's so many teams that have so much, there's so much story behind them. We've seen Liquid come back from 3, you know, not necessarily top tier performances to game 4 putting on a show.
Yep.
We've seen Cloak and TFUE just absolutely dominant the first 3 matches. We have to see if they show up here for match number 6 to establish themselves as the leaders. If they win this thing, I still say arguably the best duo in Fortnite right now.
Here's the thing to think of as well. With the big bonus being in play, with those extra elims, it doesn't matter how far behind you were. 6 points is not the max you can get in one game from a victory royale and getting those 7 elims. No. If someone drops 20 elims, they could have that many points worth of a game. Like, they can absolutely pop off. Don't count anybody out. I don't care how poor their first 5 games went. Literally, anyone can place in the top 10 from this point.
I think at this point, Jack is just trying to say, if you're back there, if you're in the players area and you're listening, please, someone just drop a 20 bomb so we can all lose our minds, because we want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see people play absolutely out of their minds, because this last game, Jack, this determines the winner. $400,000 for the first place duo. You've got to think people are going to put themselves in positions now to push for a lead, to push for the win.
Well, we're not going to take a look at the full standings right now. We're going to look at the match 5 results to see where we all kind of stacked up at the end there. Remember, this is the match 5 results. This is just from this game alone. NICKMERCS and Aiden at the top at 5 points. But the big thing to take note of in that 4th spot, Cloaksy and TFUE with 3. They'll build more on that lead that they had. And I don't see Nate Hill and Funkbomb on there, the team in 2nd. So you got to think their lead right back up there yet again, strong as ever with only 1 game left.
They're intelligent players, though, as are, I mean, everybody else playing this, everyone that's involved in this. They all know what they're doing. So you're going to see people start to make plays, decisions based on their current potential placement, which you see on your screen, and what we saw before is your 13 through 25. There will be changes to play styles.
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned Nate Hill and Funkbomb. We've seen them put on a show before. They've been a duo for a very long time. There's team cohesion. They're going to take advantage of it.
Here it is, folks. This crowd has been incredible so far today. Give yourselves a round of applause for the love we've been seeing in here.
The best audience in San Jose today, my friend, easily.
You want to hear something crazy?
Tell me. Lay it on me, Jack.
Fortnite's doing crazy stuff all over the world. There was actually a Guinness World Record set today at the Paris, or the Paris Games Week for the most people doing a video game emote in person in one area. Here's the video. Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
Are they all Cuddle team leaders?
They're all Cuddle team leaders.
This is an official Guinness World Record, folks. Let's just beat it right now, imagine. We just re-break it here.
Before anybody goes crazy, I'm pretty sure you have to have a Guinness World Record official on site to witness it. But they did establish, they got it. They locked it in, Jack.
Impressive. I was just out of breath looking at that.
I think you should go for a dance world record. That's the person has emoted longest in person a Fortnite emote ever.
Stop.
24-hour
I'll do the eating
justice.
popcorn emote. That's the one I could do. That one would be probably the only one that I could do.
You have to resupply the popcorn, though, otherwise it doesn't work.
Hey.
That's a lot of wasted popcorn, Jack.
I'm all for it, though. Either way, though, we are 1 game away. I'm looking down at my screen here. I see movement in the lobby. I believe it should be starting here momentarily. Ben, for you, is this TFUE and Cloaksy's tournament? Are they taking this home?
I think based on what we saw last game, you've got to have confident gameplay from a number of these teams. They put on, and NICKMERCS and Aiden destroyed.
Yeah.
Everybody here agrees. I'm sure, even the other players, like I said before, the Fortnite competitive community is very supportive. I guarantee you everybody over there just went, oh man, you two are out for vengeance today.
100%.
But the team from Liquid, they did similar in match 4. We saw TFUE and Cloak just dominate the first 3 games. And even that last one, bringing home 3 points with 6 eliminations, which means they got a top 5 placement as well. Oh yeah, let's make some noise for all these teams.
Folks, one final time, hashtag Fall Skirmish, hashtag Fortnite Twitchcon. This is it. Millions of dollars on the line in the last 5 weeks. Everything culminating into this epic event where the best players from around the world came to participate. They've qualified for their heats. They've made it this far, putting everything on the line, all their practice. It all leads to this. It is the final game of the Fortnite Fall Skirmish. After this, we will crown our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle bus has launched. One more time, make some noise. The final game. Who will take it home in this packed arena? Oh man, I cannot wait to see how this all plays out.
Well, this bus path looking like it's cutting the island basically in half. Southeast to northwest, from Paradise Palms to Junk Junction, we've got a solid spread of players. You can see there, don't forget those little icons, the llamas. There's one in retail, one just southeast of Salty Springs, and one just south of the little soccer field, sports complex there west of Tilted Towers. I look forward to maybe match number 6, the duo, the 2v2 of Godnick and Super Evan versus NICKMERCS and Aiden. We got Bizzle and DMO dropping down into Dusty Divot, including a team, Tendons and Punisher. Tendons and Punisher have gone to the warehouses at Dusty all 6 games.
Yep.
You have to realize some of these players, I mean, TFUE and Cloak, again, looking at the mini-map all the way down there. I've grown accustomed to seeing those red arrows down there, Jack, every single game. And still, surprisingly to me, no one trying to challenge that.
At some point, they've got to just send 10 people there.
I mean, realistically, how about this? If we ever end up playing in these, I'm going there. I want you to know that right now.
Yeah.
Solo.
I'll see you there.
If I have to. No, you won't follow me because you don't want to run into Cloak or TFUE either.
Nope, not at all. As already, NICKMERCS getting this extra
Quite
bit of materials. And I believe, is this the new skin that literally just came out with the randomized skins? This is new, right? I think this is it.
Didn't this come out? I think that came out with the Earhart skin as well.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Do you even play Fortnite, Jack? I'm kidding.
Oh, my bad. I've been a bad skin buyer in the shop.
You'll make up for it, I promise. Don't worry. Aiden and Nick rotating across that north side there. Super Evan trying to get a top-down view, probably calling out to Godnick right now that they're in the open exposed, but Nick's got that grappler, so elevation might change. Shots from the top of that tower. Here we go, Nate Hill and Fung Bomb. It's a duo we're expecting this to see put up some big numbers.
My goodness.
17 eliminations from these two. Look at the materials, 15,000 and almost 10,000 wood acquired between the two of them. 700 more damage dealt than they've received, which I think that explains clearly why they've been picking up so many elims.
Yeah, why they're near those top spots. Nate
Snobby
Hill
Shores.
Popping that mini. Moving back over to Nick. He's just chilling right now. For the moment, doesn't have a lot of materials, but they're all in the same building. Godnick and Super Evan. I'll give them props, man. They have not backed down from any of these fights. Can NICKMERCS and Aiden continue this momentum they earned from last game with the 5 elim with the 9 elims they put up, sorry, the 5-point game they had.
Well, Sue just dropped down. You saw Super Evan and Godnick falling down the middle of that stairwell. Is how they got to the bottom so quickly. It wouldn't surprise me if Aiden maybe potentially looking for a peek and angle from up top.
With them running away and trying to just get back from these fights, I think Aiden and Nick are thinking maybe these guys don't have as much shields as they'd like to have. Maybe they're most confident in their ability to fight right now, and I think that's why they're trailing this so hard.
Almost surprised. I'm kind of surprised Aiden hasn't hooked Nick up with that 50, even though it would only give him 25 shield, just topping him off. And this 2v2 has happened so many times. Dopai over peak in a 2v2 of their own in Shifty Shafts. The shot from underneath, and Dopai loses all the shields, but Villex goes down. The duo, Villex and Giganza, eliminated in the final game here. Dopai missing all of the shield. Overpeak still sitting at 75. St. Morgassi, the tack shotgun, takes the team of Atlantis out. Paradise Palms, a pair of eliminations for this duo as well.
I feel like we've had a couple more limbs off the break right now. Players having to realize, hey, we need to put up some big numbers in this one if we want to climb back in, and that starts with getting these eliminations, moving towards the big bonus. NICKMERCS and Aiden. Now Godnick has made his way to the top of Big Red. I think Aiden right now might be falling back to try to give Nick the big shield, and well, as I say that, he gets ripped on up too. Here's Diggy, perfect tilt in their fight near the bridge. That was a quick little cleanup on the Germ, but back to the NICKMERCS and Aiden fight inside Tilted Towers.
There's a rift to go right next to Nick. If they need to get out, I wouldn't be surprised if they both double back to that. Somebody picks it up and they use it immediately. Now look, for just a moment in the distance from the sports complex, Zexro's name popped up.
Yep.
They might be getting ready to rotate east directly into Tilted to feed into the same 2v2.
It's worked for them in the other games. You know, why wouldn't they? Wow.
Ooh,
DK just ripped Dean in half with that AR spray. Sorry, with that SMG spray.
A window edit, quick window edit. TJ trying to find the other half of that duo there. Switching the ramp very quickly, trying to match height, gets an angle from underneath, but a third party taking shots from the southeast. He's gonna have to double back down and pop a couple of those minis. DK's got to be in a position right now to assist his teammate. Aiden very low on HP.
Look at Nick's materials, legitimately 0.
Full zeros. Half mats.
Half mats needed now more than ever. Both teams traded damage, and there's that third party we talk about. NICKMERCS gets tagged.
It's got to be Zexro and Vinny coming in from that side.
And Nick's now knocked.
There it is.
They do the same thing every time. Nick's fall skirmish run is over with that elimination. It's going to be up to Aiden to try to make some magic happen.
We saw him actually, if you recall, I think during the fall skirmish in a solo week, maybe it was summer skirmish, Aiden literally jumped around in the open, taking shots at people, rotating out of Tilted, and picked up so many eliminations. I would not put it past him to be able to clutch this up for that duo.
Here's Dean, who was able to disengage from earlier on. He did get rezzed by his teammate Lyle. They're just going to run because the zone is there, and wow, with 1:40 on the zone and it's already hit them, I feel like they've got to run a far, far distance. And I just looked at my map that I have here, and yeah, they have to go halfway across the map. These guys are all in a rough spot right here. Here's Aiden. He's used one slurp, looks like he's found another. Only 184 wood in his inventory. Keep breaking down for more. Here's a replay from Bala. Dropping on down to 1. Quick swaps to those epic dual pistols. A nice shot on the Sketch. Did he find the second? Oh my goodness. Beautifully done. Winning that 1v2 with only 25 health.
Cloak and TFUE in retail. Must have rotated. At this point, I'm assuming they land down in the southeast corner, loot up like crazy, and then make moves towards, oh my gosh. They go for Rift to get here. 25 eliminations. Look at the material, almost 20,000 materials used, Jack. I think that's more material than I've ever used in Fortnite.
Oh yeah,
these are cumulative stats over the course of, I believe, the entire fall, sorry, just the grand finals.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. But either way, TFUE and Cloaksy down low. They've got players on it. That's the new one. That's the new skin that has come on in. The Patch Patroller.
Yeah, those stats were just from the grand finals.
Available now in the shop, or will be available tonight. Again, the skins today are completely random, so just so happened that TFUE in this final game wound up getting it. So now you've got Cloaksy bouncing around.
They're going to start rebuilding those walls. Aiden on the outside here gets caught off guard by Vinny, that team that loves to third party at Tilted.
That's all they do, and it's smart.
We got a round of applause here, though, for NICKMERCS and Aiden. An excellent show from these two. They should feel really good about their performance today, Jack.
Yeah, I'm wondering where they wind up ending up on the list, right?
So we'll have to see after this game. Now, Vinny and Zexro, they still have to make just a tiny bit of headway, though. Vinny's going to sneak in. They're both sitting on a ton of shield. Still plenty of HP. TFUE and Cloak looking like absolute tanks in the middle of the building there. Base holder, Marksman. Marksman missing a little bit of shield, but base holder 100 as well. They're going to start knocking floors out. Pick up as many materials as they can. 72 hours, by the way, right now, with the most eliminations in the game. You might have seen his name popping up in the feed. He's sitting on 3 of his own.
Yeah, I think if Chap might have some.
You have to imagine if Chap's sitting on even a pair of his own, that's 5 right there. 2 points.
Really wanted to damage that
Very
floor.
angry at the floor. And TVs, apparently. So, Swag Noodle saw his teammate down there trying to establish a 1v2. Ghoul, every shot he can get. Sap comes in to help Ghoul out. This duo knocking 2 more elims out. TJ going down to the Storm in the feed there. 74 players remaining. The match almost 10 minutes through. Saf and Ghoul going to lick their wounds in the building there. The med kits between the two of them will make that easy. Gebber and Left Eye flying in those ramps. Just quick ramps up, single ramps, no reinforcement, just because all they need to do is fly for just a little bit of time. It's like Left Eye's playing a platformer there, jumping into the
max stack grapplers. So darn good to have 3, or basically 4, 5, 3 in materials. As they just hang out for the moment.
I think an interesting stat to note here, the furthest distance elimination, Jack, was more Gossi thus far, only 27 meters away. All of these fights have played out very close
range. Very, very close range.
I think to me that states that a majority of the players that have been eliminated, by the way, a ton of materials in Zoof's inventory.
Yep.
Majority of the players eliminated have been from people dropping at the same POIs or just barely rotating in. Nothing has really been on rotation or a third-party situation just yet. Frost getting a shotgun there. DK's looking to pick up some tags over there on Devious, the 2v1. SMG spray gets Devious down from TJ, and he's going to pop those bandages to stay alive in the storm. They still have quite a ways to travel.
Tempo and Jo.
Another duo from FaZe. We've seen these guys put up excellent performances in the past.
They've got Wilds and J-Truth above them. Cease and Elevate right next door as well. How will they play this? It looks like they're just trying to hide, pickaxes out, just chilling on the low ground as Wilds and J-Truth are feeling real confident with all their health.
We saw on our screen for just a second, Jack. We made reference to 72 hours in Chap. Chap actually has already been eliminated with 0 elims.
Wow.
So only 3 elims for that duo, but that's still a point. Could make or break a placement for them.
Oh, absolutely. Points at this stage of the game. 1 placement, 1 point in that top 10 if they wind up making it in there are the difference in thousands and thousands of dollars. It's Tempo and Jamok just staying low. Again, they are in the zone. Vinny and Zexro, we talked so much about how aggressive they are. They were the ones that did eliminate Aiden and NICKMERCS in this game. It looks like they want to fight for more against Marksman and Base Soldier. Every time we've shown Marksman, it's funny, he goes to call out something on the map and ping it. It's like, we always catch him like mid-strategy call out.
Curious if they're going to go for a couple shots on them. They're floating away. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see here. He's trying to look for a peek. And here we go.
Make it rain bonus time.
The final make it rain bonus of the fall skirmish here. You hear that siren going off. Gives them 5.5 minutes for $10,000, the most eliminations during this time period.
Yeah, if no one claims this, it actually rolls over to the big bonus, the extra bonus there is for eliminations for the entire tournament. So that prize, I believe, would go from $50,000 to $60,000 if no one claims this make it rain. Let's see what he gets in the crate. Anything good?
Anything good, Jack. It looks like a whole lot of good. He slides down. Vinny maybe missing the placement on the floor there. Angle catching him off guard. No big deal.
You got to think he'd drop one of these slurps for. Oh wait, they already have. He already has two.
One of those slurps for another slurp, Jack. I'm not sure what to do at this point.
Nope,
Zexro's
just gonna go pick it up. Yep, and use it.
A lot of players there. Still a team. The warehouse at Dusty Divot all the way up in the north. Northeast has a team. Yeah, a pair rotating in from the east side. A few in the southeast corner. So there's a handful of teams still outside the zone. It looks like that north side push is going to be the most difficult around Dusty and further. 24 seconds until those teams have to start moving. And Vinny and Zexro have kind of a top-down view on everybody. At this point, maybe ramping up and just floating their way in. Oh my gosh, what am I looking at? The ramp size there. He looked at it for just a second. Jack, do you see that thing? Look at that thing. No one shot that down while they were building up.
Apparently not. And there it goes now, but
you've got to imagine if someone built that ramp that high, I'm going to be.
They just glided to the south of the map.
And there's no way that they're still up there. So potentially shooting that ramp down was almost a waste of ammunition.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have much,
every single round kind of counts. Z's getting the knock on J-Truth, SMG, Zoof and Crodot just hanging out here. Elevate finishing that elim. You see in the feed. Tempo, Jamok, we saw moments ago. That push, as I mentioned, from Dusty Divot south is going to be one of the most difficult ones. So many teams built up in the same area using these trees as the line of sight.
Trying to break on through. Again, this is where these games get insanely hectic. 70 players left in the lobby. Tempo goes down. DK trying to finish this elimination, and he does actually get it. Will he grab the grappler? You got to assume so. And boom, just like that, DK and TJ are right now at the top of the Make It Rain bonus. but there's still a lot of time left for teams to begin to make some noise.
There's a rift to go down there.
They missed it.
They just barely missed it. Did they grab the grappler or not? I couldn't quite catch it. The shotty there.
I don't believe so.
DJ's going to try and secure his friend. He might not be able to do it, though. Wild's in the mix with everybody else, pushing from outside the Storm and gets TJ in the back as he's rotating in. Very little HP left, but the Storm's only ticking for 2, and he only has a little bit of ways to go. Gonna have to pop that just barely to save himself. No fall damage taken. Still only 28 HP. Has a full shield in his inventory. You hear rockets coming out. Zexro shotgunning Marksman in the feet and picks that elimination up. Wild's hoping that nobody tracked him into this box. Jack, he's got to get that shield off if he wants to stay in it. Fung bomb in the feed, picking up a knock on Dementos. Pate is still alive, gets the elimination, finishes it off. That's 2 teams with 2 eliminations apiece in this Make It Rain bonus with only 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Bizzle and DMO have a top-down view on who is below them, but they can't really third-party because you have multiple teams over there, the west side from where they are, the top right of your screen. They're going to take shots as soon as they peak. Every elimination right now it feels like it's even more important than the last, and you cannot expose yourself for too long. You have to make the decision as to whether or not going for an elimination and maybe pushing for a big bonus, those extra points, is the right play call, and Bizzle and DMO are just waiting, biding their time for a rotation.
They're just hanging out at the moment. What do Dean and his teammate wind up doing down low? You see Wild still there. They're trying to chase down that elimination. Bizzle and DMO, they hear it. They just haven't been able to act on it quite yet. Now here's a look at Salty. Cloaksy and TFUE still alive, still with max health each.
Multiple teams from Ghost stacked up in the same structure right now. Ghoul and Saf. Some teammates down below. Opponents right now, though. Taking a shot, seeing if there's anybody in the box. He pays the price for peeking just barely. Takes a little bit of damage. Vinny and Zexro sitting on some of these cubes. They're going to use these in an effort to just float past anybody they can. You can't see me in the air because you're looking at everybody else.
See, now, I would almost love to see them use the same tactic as before, where you float it up as high as you can. Now they're going to land and just pop in the middle, and still they made it, absolutely. But
the play call there, probably just trying to get into the safe zone. Yep. Shots going to come out, kind of exposing the open. A very small box. That sting grenade is going to cost him just a little bit to drop down the shotgun. And the second shot from that double barrel missed, but it doesn't matter to Cloak. He gets the elim.
And he got knocked by a trap. So that player, because they got knocked, they'll be able to get. They should be able to get this res off. And they've got some utility to get out of here as well.
Nobody's going to make a push on that just yet. You saw Bog relocating. Dean was still knocking down a tree, trying to build up his own small 1-by-1 box. Anything to stay alive. The sharing of the shield there. Here we go. Ziff, Ronaldo pushing in on top of a box with an opponent underneath them.
And Ziff and Ronaldo already at 5 elims this game. Vinny and Zexro just joined as well at 5 elims now. Well, that's a beautiful.
Multiple tags in that box.
It's a beautiful stink. Was that on a TFUE and Cloak?
I believe it was.
Yeah. He's nearby this next zone too. Will not have to go too far.
TFUE and Cloak not missing a ton of HP at this point. Yeah, based on the position on the minimap, that had to be them that just got stink bombed.
He wants these materials so bad, and the items down there. There's a look at your scoreboard so far. Nate Hill and Funk Bomb at 3, so they'll get a point as well. TFUE and Cloaksy at 2 in total. Blind and Hysteria, who are doing very well in the first half of today. Haven't heard much of them since, but they're on the verge of potentially earning a point too.
You see in the bottom right, TFUE just took a little bit of damage. Another stink grenade coming out. Those stink bombs are so powerful in these competitive matches because so many players are in one or 2 or 3 box bases, and that's it. Zoning with those is incredibly good. Vinny and Zexro, we've had our eyes on multiple times. They took out NICKMERCS and Aiden.
They're already at the zone, so they're in a good position. Ziff just got another elimination, putting them now at 6, so they're on the verge of big bonus as well. Zexro and Vinny trading some of this ammo. They have a Portal Rift, a Rift to go.
Now, this might be the lowest player count we've seen at the first circle move. 40 players remaining. Typically, I mean, previous games we've seen 60 plus.
Oh, Jayamok now done too. Hysteria with another knock. If they can finish that elimination, that'll put them at 3. Should give them a point. Morgossi and Saint still in this as well at 2 total eliminations. And yes, Hysteria and crew confirm that elim, putting them now at 3. Will they get into the big bonus is the question for Ronaldo and Ziff right now. Remember, this is the final game of the Fortnite Fall Skirmish. Weeks and weeks have led up to this. Just shy of $2 million in prize money on the line this weekend.
Campfire there, trying to go for as much HP just in case during rotation someone decides to invade, catch them off guard. And here's the spread of the remaining players in this zone. A crate waiting atop Bizzle and DMO, and they may not even know it exists. TFUE and Snood moving across, trying to pick that up, and they go for it and get it inside the box. Blind Hysteria still alive at the bottom. TFUE and Cloak at the top left of your screen still alive. Tendons and Punisher still alive. A number of teams we've seen from the beginning of these games almost every single time. And the distance on this one, Jack, is going to be tough. They got to move to the southwest corner of Salty Springs.
They're getting there right now. Blinded Hysteria are definitely getting there. What I do really like is how they're using these materials right now. One was just nearby. Tried to go for the quick edit on the window to potentially secure another elimination, but look at how Blind is maneuvering. He's not panicking and overbuilding, right? He's making the most of every man he has, not actually going for that pump shotgun.
Choosing the common tack. Wow. Caliber and Nolan floating in. He still has what looks like potentially another rift to go. We'll have to see depending on what's in his inventory when he lands. Saf takes out Raz.
Funk Bomb with another knock. They're now at 5. But Nate Hill is knocked, and Funk Bomb's taking a lot of damage from the zone.
Ronaldo and Ziff still sitting at 6 eliminations. One more will get him a 3rd point, and every elim after that is the big bonus, which means a potential for a ton of points for that duo. Funk Bomb hanging on there. Vinny's going to take shots from behind as these players rotate, but he's going to start to take storm damage. He's got to start moving.
They're gatekeeping right now. These stinks could be huge as well. People have to run right through this. A big 70 tag. No follow-up yet. Vinny does get tagged hard. Zexro still very healthy with a rift to go as well.
Over 1,000 small rounds. Are you seeing that? Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
SMG spray for days. Zexro.
Saf and Gould has moved to 6 elims. Ronaldo and Ziff at 6 elims. Vinny and Zexro at 6 elims. Who will move in a big bonus first? If any.
The play style change, Jack, I feel is apparent. Multiple teams at 6 eliminations.
Yep. Oh my gosh, look at the elim feed. Saf and Gould just jumped to 9 elims. Is that a 10th? 10 elims now for Saf and Gould. Oh my goodness. That just came out of left field.
So fast. Cloak still in the feed.
It's a 6-point game for them.
Cloaks, he's still around, has 3 to his name right now. 12 players remaining, Jack.
Ronaldo and Zip, they have not moved into big bonus yet. Rocket goes up. They're going to fall on down.
The only rocket he had left. You can hear him land on top and start to build. The layering up, 9 players left as the circle is almost closing. Cloak and TFUE are out.
Yep. Great performance from them today. We'll find out where they stack up when we reveal the winners and standings after this.
Zexro sitting at 2 eliminations. His teammate is 5. Vinny has 5, which means they're at 7. Every single elimination for Zexro at this point is on the point Saint falls.
Nice knock. Zexro floating on down. He's just hoping people almost forget about him up here.
He could pick up multiple points right now
by just floating.
There's 6 opponents left.
Yep. I believe they're guaranteed top 5, which will be another point too.
Jack, look at the number of players just exposed in the open, fighting each other. He's going to dip in. DMO.
He's floating on down. DMO now out. Zexro in the fight. Can he get it?
There it is! 8 eliminations.
Big bonus and the victory royale.
Jack, that game was worth 7 points for that duo.
Oh, what I say, it doesn't matter what your day's been up to this point. One pop-off game can make the difference. 8 eliminations and the victory royale. Beautifully played at the end. He saw his moment of opportunity, and he strikes right here. Look at this. Lands right on him before they can even react. He's got him eliminated. Beautifully done by Zexro. Congratulations to that duo. They just skyrocketed up the leaderboards. The difference in prize money for that performance could be $50,000 plus dollars, if not more.
Welcome
and
to
they already won $50,000
exactly.
because of the. Oh my goodness! Because of the victory royale bonus, they win $50,000 right away. You see the hugs there.
I want to point out one of the first things that he did was fix his hair right afterwards too.
Got to give him props for that, baby. He knows there's a lot of people watching. This team, Zexro and Vinny, they definitely made a name for themselves this weekend and expect to see a lot more of them in the future.
We've talked about them
aggressive
multiple times.
Yes.
The knowledge of the engagements in Tilted and exactly when to push in. It even paid off the last match, picking up a pair of eliminations on NICKMERCS and Aiden, knowing just when to move in. but not too early, not too aggressive, and waiting for the last moment. You saw right there as he's floating in from above. The timing on the drop was literally everything to win that game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is all our matches today. Can we give a round of applause, please, for our players who competed in this insane tournament? What a run it was. My pleasure to be here casting alongside you, Ben, because that was a ton of fun. Now we just have to wait and see. Who is our champions? Where does it all break down in the standings? Questions I think a lot of people have. That Ghost duo who just had that pop-off game of the limbs, how far do they rise up? Zexro and Vinny, that Victory Royale with 8 of limbs, how far do they go up? TFUE and Cloakzy, did they hold on to that top spot? NICKMERCS and Aiden, where do they move after that Game 5 performance? All things we'll find out here momentarily when we get the standings update and we crown our champions.
So many plays amidst all of these games today. This is Game 6 we were just looking at earlier in the feed there in that first clip too. 72 hours picked up a pair on top of what you see on your screen. Simultaneously, the shots here. An excellent flip on Devious. Lots of shots in the back as TJ's trying to rotate in. Saf and Ghoul up top just moving across. You have to think, at a certain point, some of these players have played so well for so long that what you're seeing on your screen is like second nature. It's muscle memory, Jack.
Yep. There's a quick little fix of the hair. Avoiding the headset hair again. These players waiting to see exactly where they ended on up. A beautiful look at the setups back there. Again, thank you to the sponsors of the event for helping make this all possible. Thank you to everyone for tuning on in. Now it's just a waiting game. What a fun time it was. I mean, I just loved the pop-off games where there's the high limbs, the pushing into the big. I think the big bonus is a fantastic addition. Fantastic addition to the rule set.
At a certain point, once you get to that, once the player knows, you know, these duos know that they're on the verge of pushing in the big bonus territory, you can tell there's a shift in gameplay. They start to go for eliminations. They might throw themselves at teams in an effort to pick up just another point, because if you compare that to potentially a placement, you have to get 5th. And that's, I mean, let's be very honest, with the number of players still alive and how well they're playing from zone to zone.
Good luck.
Your best bet is to go for eliminations if you're on the verge of 7+.
No, that's a real tough one to try to guarantee for yourself. Either way, though, what a brilliant time it was here for the fall skirmish. Had a lot of fun, not only participating, but also getting to watch these players. I think that a lot of the changes, like the glider redeploy, I think actually is really, really good. I enjoyed watching it and seeing how it all played out in some of these moves this weekend. I think it did less of, you know, players being able to get away from fights because still you can just trail them, and more for the late game of people being able to rotate and stuff like that. It was actually really fun to watch.
As you're saying, rotating away with the glider redeploy, we didn't see it very often. I think part of that is because these players have such accurate shots. You're putting yourself at risk if you try and escape an engagement.
Yeah, no, it's and a lot of times it's where are they even going to go hide, because there's really not much opportunity with how many players are off on the map. Here's just some look at the matches today.
Look at his face.
He's got like a headache. He's trying to outlast the zone. These are all the Victory Royales from today. Again, each one of these clips, the players who won it win $50,000. So there you go, 50 grand. There you go, 50 grand. Like every time it pops up. Beautifully done. The hype there for good reason.
Jack, why can't we get 50 grand that easy, my friend? It's probably because we're not this good.
Yeah, we are terrible. That's the difference.
Very clearly.
He was so close to dropping to the zone. He went for it, and he wins it. Brilliant moment there. That was one of the big things that helped secure that duo towards the top of our standings. Funk Bomb was just dancing at the end. Didn't even know where Bizzle was. There it is again.
Top. This movement, JDW just staying with the Storm. He didn't have any healing to his name, but he didn't need his blood weights outside. The Storm damage just slowly taken away.
Huge moment for that duo. Again, in this last second here, fights going on everywhere, and then Zexer says, hey, what's up? Pop, pop.
I'm here too.
I'll take that. Wins it, and man, just puts the icing on the cake for that 8 elimination victory royale at the end there. What a moment it was for them, as that definitely helped push them right up that leaderboard. Where they will be, though, who knows?
See the players here waiting to see the results. Just like with every other, I mean, during the Stream Invitational, we saw the totals pop up on screen. Man.
Yeah.
Way to just build the suspense. I'm going to be honest with you. It was tough for me back there and during the Stream Invitational. And I didn't do nearly as well as a ton of other people. That first game we're going to remove from.
We're going to forget about that.
Didn't happen.
Dude, it's fun for events like that because everyone's just good sports with it too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, obviously with this as well, but at the Stream Invitational, all the streamers just happen to be involved. All the people that got golden ticket random selects, they think they're going to TwitchCon, and the next thing you know, oh, you're also playing for upwards of $750,000 in prize money.
Absolutely crazy.
How can they be upset? It was so cool to take part in. And now we calculate the final standings, and we have your big reveal. I think it's safe to say here soon we'll find out if TFUE and Cloakzy did wind up winning. Did anyone catch them? NICKMERCS and Aiden, where do they move into? You got to think they jumped a few spots from that monster performance.
Oh, they had to have.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things about Fortnite, before we get to the results, once we receive those, we'll let you know. But Jack, the people here in person, you see them all. They're literally everybody's standing, Jack. People want to see what happened. And Fortnite delivers one of the best crowds I've ever seen, and one of the loudest. Can we prove that, please?
You got to make it out to these events, folks. You got to make it out. If you second guessed heading on over to TwitchCon, well, you made the wrong decision.
What do you
I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. If you have the means to get out for one of these, you definitely should come out and make it. We'll take a look at more replays from
just the right moment, and he sees once players down there, you saw that, start to unload on each other. That's when he knows it's his time to strike, to drop in and do anything he can to get that victory royale, and he did.
There's Ball again. If you remember this fight, he got the two-piece victory by himself with only 25 HP.
Now, a number of these teams we've seen over the course of the fall skirmish and even before, Jack, we've seen them grow and evolve. Gameplay changes are one thing, and a lot of players maybe potentially have a tough time adjusting, but not the people that are here for the fall skirmish finals. They've adjusted, they've incorporated new gameplay mechanics into their style, and it shows on stream. You know, if you're watching them on their Twitch channels or YouTube or wherever, or even here in person at a LAN event, you can see it. You can see the gameplay changes, and man, what an opportunity to learn.
Absolutely, and I know we're going to have some live reveals of exactly where everyone placed on out, where they stacked on up to see where they were here. All I know is, man, hope we have many more of these events in the future.
Oh, Jack,
we need skirmishes forever.
I think from myself and Jack and everybody, if you're watching at home, if you're here in San Jose, the opportunity that everybody has given, even just us, to commentate these is incredible. I can't wait to see what's next. Overpeak, those clingers. Right on Vorlin. I love hearing the comms. I can't wait to see what's next in Fortnite, Jack.
Right? It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I've been listening to production, getting things all sorted. I believe we'll also have some more live reveals here soon. I just heard about, you know, who winds up winning the big bonus as well. I know they'll see it on their screens momentarily. I'm not sure if they want me to spoil it or let them live react to it as well. There's a look at everybody. And boom, there it is.
Most elims.
Most eliminations of the weekend.
22.
They win $60,000 for that. Cloaksy had 22 elims. Definitely the battle star this weekend. The man,
absolutely.
MVP across the board. What an absolute beast. Now it's time to begin to move towards our reveals of the standings. And in reverse order, we'll see where everyone's stacked on up.
Where duo from Liquid there, 72 hours.
I think that sums up a lot of the stress the players are feeling.
At this point, it's just a waiting game, Jack. There's no building against this.
So keep in mind, TFUE and Cloaksy, they just won $60,000 for the most elims this weekend. They won another $50,000 for their victory royale earlier. And there you go, some of the looks of the numbers. Again, $10,000 was awarded to these players just for making it this far. $5,000 per player. Congratulations to them. As we continue to see these live reveals, everyone waiting in the wings to see where they stacked on up, who will be in the top 10, where that prize money just jumps for every single placing. Players on their feet. More live reveals should be coming on soon. I think for a lot of these guys, if they don't see that first 10,000, they know, whoa, I got to be a little bit higher up than that. And whoa, there you go.
$27,500.
For Blind and Hysteria, absolutely incredible stuff for them. And they had already won a Make It Rain earlier in the weekend, $27,500 as well. Another one on the board, and NICKMERCS and Aiden, they get top 10. $22,500 plus their Make It Rain bonus they already had as well. Pretty darn good day and weekend for those two. Great to see them succeed. As we continue on through, we know of a lot of the players that are in our top 10 area. Who will be our top 5? As we keep waiting, as Cloaksy, you can tell, nervous about, whoa.
Top 3.
They are alerted of top 3, so we'll have to wait and see exactly who stacks up. Oh, so we're going to live reveal.
That's Vinny and Zexro right there.
We're going to live reveal who won it. So Nate Hill and them get top 3. So
Cloak and TFUE.
Nate Hill and Funk Bomb.
And Vinny and Zexro are your top 3 teams.
So we will actually have them come to the front to live reveal who winds up placing in each spot to break down the money for everyone. So you guys in the crowd will be able to see them right up there on the Boogie Down stage here in a couple moments.
Since we have the camera in the crowd, I want to test something, Jack, all right?
Go ahead.
Vinny and Zexro, make some noise.
Who do you... Okay, okay.
Nate Hill and Funk Bomb, make some noise. Jack, we talked about them repeatedly, but TFUE and Cloak make some noise. We'll have to see the top 3 teams there. All
Unfortunately,
3.
Crowd cheers don't select the winner.
They absolutely don't.
Or else I would have won nothing in my life. But no, we'll be good to go here momentarily. You
Jack,
see the crowd.
let's test one more thing.
Yes.
Courage and Dr. Lupo, make some noise.
That was the loudest of all. So actually,
Jack,
take
I
back
would like to reverse what we just said.
Actually better than
that 100% decides the placement. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. TFUE and Cloaksy won enough money already before this last part of whatever they get from top 3. Again, for us, I mean, what a blast it's been so far this weekend. We now wait and see the live reveal on the stage with Zeke. I think he's getting the players all briefed and ready down there. For me, Zexro and Vinny, the Cinderella story of this weekend, I think.
They had some of the most intelligent play we've seen, I think, ever in Skirmish.
Yeah.
It almost like they were reading our minds, because as we were discussing play calls and what they were potentially doing, they were doing exactly that, knowing when to move and where to move almost every single time, I feel like.
I just love how they approach the Tilted Towers play. Like, think of that last game. They go in, third party the fight, with NICKMERCS and them in Tilted, and uh-oh, here we go, folks.
The Tomato Man leading.
Our top 3 teams moving towards the stage. Who will be crowned our champions? Who will get third? Who will get second? Think of the money on the line. Remember, each of these positions, they're already all combined. They're winning $100,000 plus, you know, minimum. These are all 6-figure payouts. Again, they're walking on forward, led by the glorious Tomato Man. Again, since Tim the Tap Man wasn't playing, he's in that outfit there. No, I'm just kidding. That would be great, though.
Now these 6 are heading to the stage to meet up with Zeke. We'll have a little discussion with them about their placement. Now, keep in mind, please, all the teams that played over the course of the fall skirmish here did an excellent job. Hats off to them.
Folks, on the stage, it's our top 3 alongside Zeke. Zeke, deliver us the news, my friend.
TwitchCon, it's time. Let's meet our top 3. Tomato, you ready to bring them in? Let's go. Guys, you aren't cheering loud enough. These are your top 3. Top 3. You guys feeling good? It's all right. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now, before I announce your winners, I'll go line, and just you guys can say something real quick. What do you got for me?
We played really badly the first couple games, so I did not expect to win the last one. That many kills. So I didn't really expect top 10, to be honest.
Top 3, not bad.
We had a couple bad games, but the last game we got a lot of kills, played low ground, and just fragged out.
Top 3, pretty good.
What was the question? I feel good. We adapted and dropped different and just won.
Funk Bomb. Top 3. Nate Hill. How you feeling?
Good. I saw the shirt you were wearing yesterday. I like that. That was one. Our plan was to get top 3, so we did.
Top 3. TFUE. How you feeling?
I don't even know what to say. Like, to be in this position after winning 2 solos, fall skirmishes, like back to back, like this is a dream come true. Like I'm lost of words.
Well, top 3. Cloaksy. What you got for me?
Dude, I don't have words. Just shout out to all the fans. Let's go!
All right, TwitchCon. It's time to claim some winners. You guys ready? All right. I have to be super secretive about this. I've got the results right here. You guys ready? Coming in as your number 3 duo. I'm hearing names. It is Vinny and Zexro. That's not loud enough. These are your top 3. Vinny, Zexro, congrats. We'll have you head on over here, back from where you came. Congrats. Gentlemen, if you want to scooch on over, one of these 2 duos is coming in the first place spot. What do you guys think? Who is it? Your number 1 duo. Coming out of the fall skirmish, 6 weeks of work pays off on this stage right now in front of all of you, at home. Your number 1 duo. It's TFUE and Cloaksy! This isn't loud enough! Funk Bomb, Nate Hill, that means you guys have come in 2nd place, but still, you are still number 2. How are you guys feeling after that?
We're feeling amazing, man. Like we had a lot of shit go on like during the fall skirmish, so to come back and show that we're still top of the top, like I feel great. Yeah.
I feel amazing right now. I came back for a return, the redemption, and we pulled out.
Gentlemen, congrats on coming in number 2. If you want to make your way back where you came, that leaves just 2. Guys, You worked 6 weeks. And you come here, and in front of all your fans, you are the #1 duo. How are you guys feeling right now?
Dude, I don't have words. Shout out to all the fans. Shout out to my partner, TFUE. Good stuff, Turner. I'm proud of you.
Good stuff, Turner.
All right, TFUE, what about you?
Cloaksy with the hot carry, dude.
With the hot carry.
You guys proved to the world that you are #1. Did you think you'd be #1 coming into this? Were you guys that confident? What was going through your mind?
I mean, the first 3 games we were up by a lot, so we were pretty confident the whole way through. I mean, I didn't expect this. I knew we were gonna do well, but this is crazy.
Cloaksy?
I knew we were gonna do well, but something clicked today that our synergy was way better than it normally was, and it was scary. But yeah.
Congratulations to both of you. Now, would you like to say anything to your fans, everyone joining us here, everyone joining us at home?
I love you, Mom.
Shout out to all the fans. Thank you guys for supporting me and Turner. I appreciate it. Shout out to all the guys from FaZe here. Much love, boys.
Twitchcon, one last time. Let's hear it for your #1 duo! With that, Courage and Lupo, make sure you make some noise for them as well. Courage and Lupo. We'll present you guys with some pickaxes. We've got the crew here. You guys pick your weapon of choice. What will it be? Which one? You guys make a choice. You've got a lot of options. There it is.
The Fortnite Fall Skirmish. TFUE and Cloaksy get it done. And man, I'll tell you what, from game 1 to the end, they were sat right on top of that leaderboard.
An absolutely dominant show from these two. Multiple games in a row, just destroying the field.
Yep.
Staying on top literally almost the entire time. We saw them in Heat 1 on the first day, all the way to today. And I mean, we even talked about it beforehand. There was kind of no doubt. We got to a certain point where it was just like, these guys are, they're a step above.
They most certainly are. I think it's time. Zeke, it's time for you to go back in your box, my friend. It's time to show the final standings as well. Here it is. TFUE and Cloaksy, 20
way at the top.
8 limbs, 17 points.
A 5-point lead over second place.
Wow.
Fung Bomb and Nate Hill put on an excellent show as well.
Ghost gets 4th, 5th, and 6th with 3 of their duos.
And
8 and 9.
And School and Saf in 12th.
What?
Half the field almost is Ghost players.
My goodness.
I mean, their recruitment must be just out of this world.
You see Hysteria and Blind place 8th right there, 21 limbs. They slayed out as well. Hero with that 11th place spot. Congratulations to them.
I just want to point out that Cloak alone had the same or more eliminations than every other duo in these grand finals,
That's
Jack.
actually wild. Cloak popped off today. Again there as well, 72 hours in Chap, and 15th Morgassi. And Saint Morgassi, obviously, who won the solo skirmish there in the summer. He finishes 16th here, still put up a great showing. Brilliant stuff
These two
again.
losing their mind.
The live reaction from when they found out that they won it all. Not only do they win the $400,000 for first, they won the $60,000 for most of the limbs. They won $50,000 for the Victory Royale earlier. What a performance, man. I'm just laughing. That is nuts, dude. That is absolutely nuts.
That duo is going home more than $500,000 richer between the two of them just from today, Jack. Are you kidding me?
It's nuts to see. Either way, man, what a weekend it has been live from TwitchCon. This crowd was absolutely incredible. Hundreds and thousands of you guys tuned in online. Ben, what are your final thoughts here before we throw it out?
The evolution of Fortnite continues to blow my mind. The plays are changing every single time we do one of these events.
Oh, yeah.
And we're not even done yet, man.
2018 was the year of Fortnite. I can only imagine what 2019 is going to bring. I can say for sure this is now a call out to every other person who thinks they have it in Fortnite. I will confidently say right now that TFUE and Cloaksy are the best duo in the world. So guess what? Everyone's got to be chasing them, try to dethrone them. That's the story moving on out in any duo competition. You think you can beat them? Get involved, play in the in-game events, get your name out there, because guess what? These two came in, they conquered, and they're walking home each with over $250,000 this weekend. For everybody involved in the production, behind the scenes here, either for Epic Games, for NGE, for Twitch, thank you all so much for tuning in. What a brilliant event. Ben, wouldn't want to do with anybody else. That was awesome, pal.
Absolutely, my friend. I look forward to whatever's next.
Oh, I'm sure there's many more events in the future. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the Fortnite Fall Skirmish live here at Twitchcon. For everybody involved, thank you so much. We'll see you guys next time.